And a one.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once again to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast.
We are back somehow, and we'd like to say where we've been, but, well, the FBI who's listening to this phone call, you know.
Yeah. More importantly, we have NDAs in place and whatnot, and for legal purposes, we were not in that location on that exact date and time, and we have absolutely zero ties to Hezbollah nor Israel.
You can't prove a mate I have wore gloves. That's going to be our talking, isn't it?
So, I'm your host. I'm Mr. Vegas. I'm one of your hosts here on the show. I'm also joined by my other co-host. There's Mr. Batman T. We're streaming live here from our YouTube studio here in the England, better known as Batman T's fucking living room.
Which Vegas has learned that we live in fucking Narnia.
Yeah, we do. We live in fucking Narnia now. It's great. Mr. Tumblin is outside selling fucking Toblerones for 50p. It's brilliant.
Probably I wouldn't actually bribe that much, but just like a sadist thought, just walking down the street selling shit.
Again, I wouldn't know. Like at this point, I don't think there's anything left that could happen in this fucking weird spot we live in where I'd go, that's weird. Look at this one, I go, yeah, that's this place, yeah. That's where we live. That checks out.
There's a dragon flying by.
Fucking the Dragonborn cutting about outside. Fucking Cornelius Mora in the corner doing a fucking pole dance. Dig off Earth, just curb stomping and Argonian into the fucking pavement. Makes sense.
Adventure Guild's open around the corner, you know. Hiring now.
There's a fucking fanboy Hooter who's on the fifth and Central. Fucking.
Actually, there is a femboy who's just been opened up, actually.
I have heard that there is a genuine, like, someone actually did it and fucking
Yeah,
made
no,
the
who
shit
just
was real.
Who just did? Who just owned up, like...
Have they actually done it?
Yeah,
Oh,
over 2 new stores, I think both in Vegas. There's a trans-only Hooters.
Mm-hmm.
Where they only employ, like full-on surgical, like, full surgery trans.
Yeah.
And they did a femboy / cat type.
Oh, fuck
one.
yeah. Yo, we're going to Vegas, bro.
Yeah, they did actually open it up.
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas. I'm gonna say you ain't getting on a plane. Like, we both know you're on America's no-fly list. You ain't getting it. You got a red notice from Interpol, bro. You ain't going anywhere. I'm going to Vegas.
No, as long as there's no fly list, there's nothing about no boat list.
Your ass on a red notice. Like, you ain't going nowhere.
See, all I do is do everyone else is in America. I fly to Mexico, I just cross the border.
Just walk across the border,
Yeah.
fuck it. Scale the little fence, it'd be fine.
Yeah. As we all know, there's anyone fucking in the moment, according to... No matter how much Harris protests that... No, we have border protection there. Really? Haha.
Where? Speaking of, like, Kamala Harris, right? Because, like, I've been paying attention a little bit the last, like, couple of weeks, because we're getting close to the election.
Yeah, which we all go on live stream would be funny as hell.
So it's November 5th. It's this Tuesday for all the Americans listening. Go fucking vote.
That wasn't the vote. That's what actually voted.
I genuinely googled this earlier on today because I was curious because I have money riding on the election this year, as I always do for the American elections.
It's amazing that the American election coincides with our idea of burning some twat for trying to blow up our parliaments.
It really does, to be fair. But yeah, it's happening November 5th this year, Tuesday the 5th of November.
And just for the Americans, that's what a true expression looks like. A guy going under the Parliament building with dynamite.
Yes, that's true terrorism. It's great.
That's a true insurrection, not some jabomba folks who just walked into a building.
Yeah, and caused a bit of chaos for a couple hours. No, if you're gonna do domestic terrorism, do it fucking right, people. Come on.
I still can't believe a lot of people say that wasn't my best one, because even Destiny, because I watched Destiny about this bullshit on the debate he did one of them 25 versus 1 debates. It's fucking hilarious. And he still says that January 6th was when Trump created a great insurrection in the government. It's like,
He really didn't.
he said some shit and some people got upset and walked into a building.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but that's kind of, and like I always say, if you compare that to what I call an actual list of the insurrection
Yeah,
was...
like, look at historically the insurrections in history. Whether they failed or succeeded.
No,
like, like at least one motherfucker died.
Yeah, I've got a perfect idea.
Like there was violence, there was explosions, there was none of that shit in Jan Seconds.
I've got a perfect one, which was an insurrection led by Democrats.
Yeah, like I think maybe one guy died January 6th.
None died.
And I'm pretty sure that it was a heart attack.
Yeah, it was one of the protesters got a heart attack with being pepper sprayed.
Yeah, if I remember it was like a protester that was like, it was either one of the guys doing the like fucking the invasion, or it was like one of the guys protesting against. It was something fucking stupid.
There was one
and he had a heart attack.
There was a Trump supporter outside who wasn't even in the building, he was outside protesting.
Mm-hmm.
And the cops ran bum rushed. When the bum rushed in, knocked him over and had a heart attack there.
Yeah, there was like one dude that died.
But yeah, if you want true insurrection, right, what we have to do is look back about 8 years.
Yeah.
And we all think of it, people say, oh, it's a liberation moment. It wasn't. It was a riot over a criminal who had a list of criminal actions longer than my fucking desk.
Yes.
And thicker, who died of a fentanyl overdose. Yes, the cops and the police saying, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I won't deny that fact. I never have done. But again, though, no one dies. I mean, I'm about the same size from George Floyd was, and I've had people stand on my neck and I've just stood up.
No, I've seen pictures of George Floyd. You and him don't have the same BMI, bro. Like,
What? George Floyd was what? 6'3", 320 pounds, I think.
that bro was like 220, and I'm being generous at 220. That guy was skinny.
George Floyd, you're thinking the wrong guy.
Was skinny as fuck, dude.
No, George.
Yeah.
George Floyd didn't even fit in the
You
crew.
gotta remember, like, the photo of George Floyd having his neck crushed by a police officer was my phone wallpaper for a year and a half straight. For a year and a half straight, my phone wallpaper was the cop's face photoshopped out to be my boss's face, and George Floyd's face was edited out to be the word budget cuts. That was my fucking wallpaper for a year and a half on my phone.
You know what it is?
And it was the funniest joke I ever made. My boss hated it. I loved it, but my boss fucking hated it.
You know what it is, right? He's a bit of a right. I think he's centrist, but a bit of right. You can say some fuck shit sometimes. There's Stephen Crowder.
Never heard of him.
Have you not?
I probably have heard of him, I just know by name.
He's got like the Mo Club and does like he was on YouTube until YouTube. But his whole reason that we have to be careful what we say.
Oh, was he the guy that caused the second apocalypse?
He's called the first one, the Vox.
Oh, right, yeah.
The Vox Apocalypse. He calls that.
Remember, yeah.
He's called Let's Be Queer Guy. Let's Be Queer.
We've covered him on the channel before. I remember now.
That guy.
Yeah, lead with the guy that caused the Vox Apocalypse, and I'll go, oh, right, that again, right.
Yeah. You know, he's one who called like Susan Wojcicki the headaches like you wouldn't believe. He's still on YouTube somewhat, but he now moved more to Rumble. Be honest.
I mean, that's where all of the right-wing terrorists, the right-wing politically inclined people go on the internet these days. Is Rumble and or Twitter. Sorry, X. I mean, we can't call it Twitter anymore, can we?
You know, probably I find that's go back to the point I'm making. I find that's a problem though, because where YouTube's policies are.
Yeah, all like the interesting people and the terrorists go elsewhere, and it makes it more difficult to like bully them.
Yeah, it's an old like Rumble's got like fucking what's its fucking name in
7 whole content creators.
Oh no, they've got fucking what's his name, Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
On that kind of crap, but
fucking Trump streams on Rumble now as well.
Yeah, he does.
And Kick.
Aye.
Like Trump has a Rumble. It's weird.
Trump's on Joe Rogan, man.
I know. I keep seeing clips that he was on Joe Rogan recently.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck? Like, so it was like the other week there. Like he was on the podcast with Undertaker.
Yeah.
Retired professional wrestler Mark Calloway, better known as the fucking Undertaker.
That's what I like about Trump.
Had him on his podcast.
As a political person, that's what I like about Trump. Right? They say, they can't say, I'm getting the youth vote. How? Well, I went to this university. Oh, yes, the brainwashing camps. Great.
Yeah.
Trump, you know, I'm going to go on YouTube and take it and make a fool of myself.
No, do you know the weirdest one? Because, like, low-key, this might actually be a fucking genius play from Kamala Harris, right? And it's rare you hear me say shit like
what,
that.
What, shut up?
No, even stupid, right? You're going to hate this.
Alright.
Right?
I'm ready.
You know the game Fortnite?
Yeah.
So, Kamala Harris and her Democratic Party paid Fortnite money, right? I'll wait for it. They paid them money, right?
Oh, fuck off.
To make a Fortnite map promoting Kamala Harris as for president.
Oh, no.
And also to encourage players to vote. You know that game that's like the majority of its player base are too young to vote in the American election?
Yeah, like 12.
Yeah. Yeah, they paid that game money to make a map in the game and a game mode about,
you know what it is?
Remember to vote and vote Kamala Harris, please.
You know what it is, like, no way when you try to tell me like Fortnite isn't so bad, and I started come round to your way of thinking a little bit there.
Yeah.
They've just lost all that now.
Yeah, I think that's the correct way to
Yes, that is the correct way of doing
this.
Yes, that is.
Yeah, that's about a shot.
Don't know how you want to drink out of it though, but
yeah, that's why I was looking at it like, am I retarded or?
I know you're thinking like,
yeah,
that would make more sense, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it?
But then they can't get the ice in there for the drink, so you know it's.
Wait a minute. Is that what you're supposed to do? Wait.
What?
Are you maybe supposed to fill the stormtrooper with water and then freeze it?
No.
And the stormtrooper's like an ice?
No, this is how you drink out of it.
That would have made more sense.
It would, but this is how you drink it. Is like you got to somehow get that fat lip into
so
your mouth
stupid.
to drink from it.
Sorry, for people at home, like Fat Man T's wonderful sister, she's run the show a few times, Mother Goose.
Yeah.
She got me a decanter and glass set for my birthday this year, and like they're really cool because like the decanter and the glasses they're like stormtroopers, but like the glass is so weird. Like the lip is so big.
You know where this one of the went better, right? Is this outer rim part was gone.
Yeah.
And they just like made that little bit like the head a bit wider, and just instead of spending it, just like have it, you know, as the head to hold.
Or like just make the glass like they did with the decanter.
Yeah.
Make the glass the shape of the helmet.
Yeah, and
give it like a little like a handle.
And just cut the top off.
Just give it a little handle and just
yeah.
make it about the size it is. but just the whole thing's the shape of a stormtrooper.
Like a mason jar.
Yeah, and just give me a little fucking handle. That would make more fucking sense, you Dilberts.
Hang on, we'll just witness this moment where Vegas tries to drink out of this fucking glass.
Like, this, it's fucking insanity.
Project Cream.
I've had a mental breakdown.
It's alright.
For the people at home who can't see, because we don't have cameras on right now, right?
We'll do eventually, but we're going to make our studio presentable.
Like, my old age came through for a brief second there, right? Because on pure instinct, right, I looked on the desk, couldn't see the cap
And look for the phone.
to the bottle of juice, and assumed I'd knocked it over by mistake, so bent down to pick it up, and I'd spotted in my peripheral the fucking bottle cap is attached to the bottle, because we do that now with bottles of juice. The cap stays attached.
Yeah, Britain.
I forgot we do that now.
You know what it's done for?
We've been doing that for like a year and a half now.
You know,
and I still somehow fucking forgot that.
You know what? The real reason why they did that for? It's fucking hilarious.
I know the like propaganda reason they keep spouting is like so it's easier to recycle.
No, that's not the reason.
That's the reason they keep putting on the Coke bottles.
Yeah, but it's actually the reason why they're doing it. The official reason why the government kind of forced mandated this, right, was to stop being a choking hazard
Right.
to children.
As a child, I chewed a lot of bottle caps. Never once choked on one.
That's the reason behind it.
Like ever.
And I think the more biggest reason is because everyone knows. Everyone's had that feeling in America. You open a bottle of pop, you put it down, and you drop the fucker,
Yeah.
and it's gone. And I've got a 2 litre bottle of pop there again. I'm gonna nick it now because it's gonna go flat.
We've all fucked that up at least once in life.
So I just think the engineers who did this though, like, I'm sick of doing that.
Yeah. I'm sick of like having to down 2 litres in 10 minutes because I've lost the cap.
Yeah, so you've done it like saying, there we go, not gonna look now, fuckers, are you? Anyway, we're back again. And we were back. I know we promised the shark videos, but unfortunately that got very political very quickly on that
I'm
one.
very delayed because I'm a lazy bastard when it comes to
Yeah.
editing. Because editing is a pain in the dick.
But we are planning on starting a new project next year,
Yes.
which is either
Probably
going to
when
be...
the shark videos will be done.
Yeah. I've still got to kill more off. Most of what's delayed me from filming them is like my niece and nephew who do not want me to kill them.
Yeah.
And me trying to do it in secret when they're not around, and they're like...
As well as the fact that I've kidnapped all of the sharks.
You have, yes.
Those are mine now. They live in a pile in my bedroom.
One will
alongside
die.
Everything else I own because I can't be fucked to buy a
One will have to die.
Yeah.
One is getting set on fire. You do know that.
I'm very aware.
After being like tortured for a bit.
Yes.
But anyway,
Yes, we are mentally ill. Thank you for noticing.
our new project is going to be a sort of... Well, it's a shitpost to start off with, but a shitpost with a purpose. To be honest.
Is this the one we were on about the other day?
Yes.
Yes, the historical fucker down.
Yes, because I'm really passionate about doing that.
As a mix, like I really like. It's like I was saying to you about like fuck it. We'll explain what it is first, and then like we'll get to that that conversation.
Yeah.
Because like the conversation will spoil what it's gonna be.
Yeah. Do you want to give the blowdown on it?
I think would be so. The plan is we're gonna drive around to different locations. Mostly like down here in England, but it's nearby to where we are. And basically film skits and segments, basically talking about the history of that location. So for example, we might do an episode where we go to Stonehenge and we talk about the history of Stonehenge. And the idea is we're going to have myself dressed up in period accurate attire that kind of relates to the history we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like so for example, like say we went to Swansea, right? We're going to go to Swansea, we're going to talk about the history of Swansea.
Mm-hmm.
I would dress up as Blackbeard. Very famous historical pirate who came from fucking Swansea. You know, Edward Tatch.
Teach.
It's Tatch.
It's Teach.
It is a fucking H in there.
It's Teach.
They put a H in there, that's not how you spell
Yeah,
teach.
Cheat.
Right? It's thatch. Right? Like a thatched roof. Right?
Teach.
It looks like fat, it walks like thatch, it fucking talks like thatch, it's fucking thatch.
Edward Newgate Teach. Is his
It's
full name.
fucking thatch. Anyway.
I don't know where the Newgate came from, to be honest, but...
Don't worry about it. Anyway, so I dress up as that, right? With the premise being like Blackbeard in hell wants a holiday.
Yeah.
So Satan was like, all right, you can get a holiday. I'll send you to the modern world, back to your home, to have a bit of a holiday from hell.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to talk about how Swansea is today versus how it was when
Yeah.
you were there. And we talk about the history of Swansea. It's going to be very fun, very reminiscent of the show Horrible Histories for all my fellow British
Because with the tourism
history
aspect to it.
Yes. Again, for all my fellow British history nerds, very horrible histories-esque. But like I said, we're going to be a bit touristy, but like we're going to check out like some restaurants in that area, film a little review about said restaurant, things like that. It's going to be very fun.
Yes.
And it's why I'm quite passionate about doing the project. Is like, I mean, I love horrible histories. Like, it's one of my favorite shows, always has been. Probably.
To be fair, we've got the same budget horrible histories had.
I was betting we probably will have a similar budget. I'm forever convinced Horrible Histories was made on a budget of about 50p.
50p and a few like fucking biscuits.
Yeah, like 50p and a Freddo. Like that was the budget per episode of Horrible Histories. You know, it's why like several scenes are very clearly filmed in the same field at the back of the BBC. You know, like it's like don't even try and hide it either. Like don't even like put some shit up to try and hide. It's the same fucking field every time. It's the same fucking field at the back of the BBC.
So yeah, we're saying we'll cover some historical sites, some, you know, like one like Hadrian's Wall, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
Stonehenge eventually.
Hadrian's Wall, I think, would be a really fun one because I've got a costume in mind for Hadrian's Wall.
And all that, and then we'll cover, like, it's basically the idea was like a tourism from history.
Yes.
You know, take something from the past and bring it to modern times, and how the fuck is he going to react to what he says?
Yeah.
From what it was back then.
You know, like, and like, you know, like, because there's the historical aspect, which by default makes me passionate because I love history.
Yeah, so do I.
Like one of my favorite topics. There's also like the idea of like doing tourism, like reviews around areas other like people might not otherwise think to check out as a tourism destination. Like you're getting both sides of the coin for that destination of
Like,
here's the cool history shit of this location, and also here's the tourism shit of this location of like, hey, you might not think to do Hadrian's Wall for your Christmas holiday, but here's a really cool thing about Hadrian's Wall for why you should check it out. Like,
especially
maybe Hadrian's Wall has a little hot dog stand now,
and
that hot dog stand makes the best hot dogs in Britain. It probably doesn't, but fuck, it's an example.
Yeah, because one thing I used to love when I was younger and I was trying to be a chef, is when every time I got any time off, which was fucking rare as fuck, I would go around the town I was working in and find like all those like little cafes or
little hole in a wall shit bird cafes that have been around since the war that are somehow still open.
Or like
to figure out how.
Or some like, especially coffee. I was passionate about coffees at the time, and yes, I hate Starbucks, Costco, all the big coffee chains because they just suck ass.
Costco don't make
Costco.
coffee. There you go.
So I said Costco.
Costa.
Yeah.
It's a T, not a C.
Whatever.
Costa.
It's still shit.
Costco sells things in bulk. Costa.
It also sells coffee as well in bulk, which is still crap.
Yeah, but you know they don't make the coffee. They just sell the coffee. No, they sell the beans. They don't fucking. You can't walk into a Costco and find a barista stood in the middle of Costco fucking bulk shipping company.
They sell the restaurant which sells like hot dogs for 50p. Okay.
Yeah, they don't have a fucking barista back there. They've got an Insta. They got an instant coffee machine.
Anyway, my point is, like I said, I used to like find like these small niche coffee places that did actually fairly decent coffee for a cheap price.
Yeah.
Fortunately, though, not many of them survived COVID.
Not many of them survived past 2012, to be fair with you either, though, Fat Man T. Like, once Starbucks and Costa started to really strangle that kind of department of...
They did, yeah.
A lot of those businesses just went bye-bye.
The problem gets me is, alright, if you just buy from the shop, so buy from the barista, a bag of their beans and they Costa beans.
Yeah.
Right? They're just burnt.
They are. They're horribly burnt.
Burnt beans, and people say, oh, it's brilliant coffee. Like, you've got no taste buds or any right to drink coffee anymore.
Yeah. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. I like a Costa once in a while. It's like I mean, across the road from our house, we got a little shop. They've got a little Costa machine.
Yeah.
I'll get a Costa once in a while. Because you know what? Sometimes I want a coffee and I can't be fucked.
Probably I did find when on our trip. I think it was when I was heading from Scotland. I was taking our brother-in-law down to get his car. Mm-hmm. I did find a Costa in one of those like machines in one of those stop areas.
Yeah, like in a petrol station.
Yeah, they did the cold variety of Costa as well.
Yes.
And those were fucking empty at the time. I didn't say anything, you little bastards, and took like £5 off me, fuckers.
Yes, they do. They have been updating the machines slowly across Britain now to basically catch up with what the American machines are doing, where they can do the cold and hot brews.
I just want the Japanese fucking red machines, to be honest.
The ones that sell used schoolgirl panties, or?
No, the ones that just like full on pieces out of a fucking vending machine and just hand it to you.
We have them now in Britain. There's one in, I think it's in Edinburgh. I think it's in Waverley train station.
Yeah, it's one all over the place.
It's either Edinburgh or Glasgow. It's one of the two.
The
I got one in Scotland earlier this year. It's like all my friends went fucking mad about it. They're like, holy shit! There's like a pizza. Like a bunch of my friends got together, right? And none of them live anywhere near where this pizza machine is, right? Took trains to the train station.
Have you seen them work?
Together to go get a fucking pizza.
You ever seen the pizza vending machines working?
No, I haven't. But
Oh.
it's like all my friends were like, this is a fucking great idea. Like especially like if you're on you're in trains. Like most of the time, like if me and any of my friends are on a train near a big city, it's because we want to go for a night out in that city. So it was like if you're on a night out, you know, you're having some drinks, you're gonna get hungry. What's like the fucking go-to hungry food when you're pissed? Pizza. Pizza in under 5 minutes at the train station, round the corner from the you're not gonna miss the fucking train waiting on the pizza.
Yeah.
You can eat the pizza on the train. It's a genius move for pissed up idiots.
No, right. Which try.
Yeah, that's the very one.
From this one
It
here?
was Glasgow. That was it. The second one. Sorry.
Second
Pizza.
one.
Yeah, Scotland's first one. Yeah, it was Glasgow train
was 2
station.
years ago.
It was one of. Oh, was it 2? I thought it was earlier this year.
That's 2 years ago.
Let's Pizza is a self-service automated pizzeria that creates and bakes authentic Italian pizzas in under
fucking
3
lie.
I was
minutes.
gonna say that's
The
not.
construction of the machine utilizes
They're
a
doing it under 5
robust and reliable automated assembly line divided into 3 sections: the assembly section, central refrigeration section, and the final oven and delivery section. After the customer chooses the preferred toppings, the automated process begins. First, a measured amount of clean label flour and water is added to a mixer. The mixer then blends and kneads the dough together and then drops the dough onto a non-stick press plate. The dough is then pressed into a 10.5-inch pizza base. The pizza base is passed to a tomato sauce dispenser, which spreads the sauce in concentric circles.
Oh no. No, don't.
The
no.
pizza base travels under the middle refrigeration section, and one of the 4 possible toppings is precisely dispensed onto the pizza base.
No,
The pizza is then transported
No.
into the UV oven. The oven
No, there's
cooks
no-
the
there's
pizza
nothing
from
in
the
the center,
inside
though.
out in only 1 minute. While
There's
the
no
pizza
topping in
is
the
in the
center,
oven,
no.
a pizza box is assembled and positioned. A complimentary
no.
cutlery and condiment pack is also dispensed simultaneously. The piping hot pizza is then delivered to the customer in the pizza box. Buon appetito!
Fuck all the way off. No.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, I wasn't expecting much, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah. This one's from three months ago. This one.
What are we all doing, or should I say bonjour? From sunny France, we're in Saint-Colombe. Now, don't know if I've said that right, and I probably haven't. If you're French watching, I do apologise.
It's from your trees
So,
in France.
just been to the beach, took the kids and my lovely wife,
Excuse me, I
and
fucking
we
died.
passed a pizza place. Now, it's not any old pizza place because it's a vending machine, and apparently it does cooked pizzas in 3 minutes. So we're going to, it's just behind me. I hope you can hear me over the street traffic.
It's in
I
France.
don't have a
which is
microphone, I do
interesting.
apologise.
Why?
Keep meaning to get
Why
one.
is he in France?
So we're going to have a look. So let's take a walk over the road and we'll go and have a look at it.
Why would anyone choose
So
to go
it's
to
here.
France?
It may look
It's
better
called
than
Gang
ours.
of Pizza.
That does actually look better, yeah.
3 minutes.
I trust that
Pizza
more.
in 3 minutes. Yeah, a vending machine.
Like fuck, I was especially.
So let's have a look.
It's
It's obviously it's in French.
Like it's got a link.
I don't know what that says. I would imagine it says touch to choose your pizza.
There's got more options. than one-
So
one
there's
out of
different
control.
ones to choose from,
Look at that, they've got a mercenary pizza.
and there's the prices.
I
I'll
don't know
just
what a
zoom in.
mercenary
You can
pizza
see
is, but they've got a mercenary.
Nutella. Oh, look at that one, chocolate pizza.
Tell her, fuck off.
Is that a Hawaiian?
Like, controversial.
Oh
pizza
no, I
based
don't want that
opinion,
one.
right? Really
none,
controversial opinion.
none. It's touch screen,
I like
isn't it? Very
dessert
sensitive.
pizzas.
So there's a spicy kebab pizza, burger pizza.
I don't speak French. I don't know what that says.
Essentially, it's mushrooms and barbecue sauce.
That sounds alright, actually.
Yeah. Sauce barbecue, mozzarella, olives noir, so it's got olives on, oregano, creme polle root, So Polaroid's
You
basically
up the
tomato sauce.
right.
It's basically like a 4-cheese pizza with barbecue sauce on it,
Yeah, okay, I can fuck with that.
with olives and that type of stuff.
Yeah, no, I could fuck with that.
And for fronting, it's like thing base is €11, and for the thicker dough is €12.50. Is like €11.50. So about tenner
Oh, that's not bad.
and that type of stuff. So it's not a bad price.
Should we just get the four
There's our
fromages?
pizzas. I think
4
they're a good
cheeses.
idea. Like Nutella base,
All right.
no cheese, marshmallow.
All right. All right. Oh, yeah.
Low key,
Say that again,
they're
Darren.
kinda nice.
You like me speaking French? Don't they? They don't.
No. So we get that one then.
What
It's
do I got
got
the
chorizo.
touchscreen version though is
What will the girls
it gives you
eat?
more options.
It does.
So
It does.
there's a language button here. My wife pressed it. She's pretty bright, look, so you can go for English.
There we go.
So that's what you get. So we're going for the burger one,
Spicy
and that's
kebab,
cold and
that sounds
hot.
daddy.
So I would imagine
Move your
we'll
hand
press on
behind
there
Fuck off. Go back. Right.
and go for English.
Trying to get a good shot
Here
here.
we go. So cream roast chicken, dried smoked bacon, caramelized onion, barbecue sauce, mozzarella cheese, black olives.
Yeah, that sounds alright actually.
It's basically a chicken barbecue pizza.
I mean, fuck, take the olives off that. I'll fucking happily scrap it.
Problem though, Cuthbert Frame wasn't fucking roast chicken.
Yeah, it wasn't, but
No.
it's fine.
Mind you, the Indian one, cream,
It's Indiana.
well, Indiana, cream, a piece curry, pole chicken, pole tikka, which is a chicken tikka, curry grilled peppers, mozzarella cheese, black olives.
And oregano.
Hang on, every piece has black olives on it.
Yeah. It's France, would you? No, hang on, I would put it on the Nutella one too. Do you think the Nutella one's got olives?
It says cream again,
Yeah.
Nutella and M&M's.
Alright, actual. The M&M's is a shout though. Like, yeah.
Yeah, but I can imagine it won't be the standard chocolate one. It won't be like the peanut or anything like that.
That's better actually.
Yeah.
Like the peanut M&M's, like, yo. That sounds good. I'm fucking hungry now, yeah, dick.
So that's what you get. So we're going for the burger one, and that's cold and hot.
for the burger
So
one.
I would imagine
Oh, cold. That's what it is.
press on there.
Hang on, that's what it was.
Go for the
Cold and hot.
Yeah.
So I would imagine
That wasn't what that said in French.
we'll
but
press on
It
there.
wasn't, no. So cold.
Cook it at home and relax, enjoy it right away.
Alright, I've
Go
got
for
to
the
do this one. There's a
hot.
frozen pizza in that fucking machine now.
Yeah.
Confirm. So it's done. Your burger is on its way. Burger pizza, that is.
I was gonna say, you didn't order a burger, pal.
That's
You
it.
ordered a burger pizza.
So 3 minutes. So we'll have a little look round the back while we're here. We might as well and see
Someone
what's
actually
round the
made a
back.
pizza kind of from scratch.
Yeah. Just a camera, really. Oh, I can smell it. I can smell it. It smells great. These are amazing. You got a camera up there. Look.
Well, I think what the first one was.
Yeah.
You can see the fucking cook.
Yeah.
This one is coming out that fucking vending machine at the bottom there.
Amazing. The planets of science.
Which I don't know if I like or not.
Can hear
No,
things
I
go. Here
haven't
it is. There. Right, there we are. It's come now. A little bit impatient. Oh, it's red hot.
It fucking
Yeah, it's red hot.
Better
There
be.
we go. So there's nowhere to actually eat it there. So I'm just going to go around
That
here a
is
bit.
designed for. You'd think they'd put a bench near it, wouldn't you?
Like small like
We'll
tables
go on
and
a wall
chairs.
down here, just in front of us.
Oh, look a wall.
A bit of a
look,
change of
bed.
plan.
That's even
We're all
better.
going to dig in near this lovely church up here. Oh, crikey, that scared me then.
You know what the dog
Was here, it was listening to me.
It's impolite to walk and eat.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's convenient. We've got a toilet here as well. So what here?
Yeah, or on the grass, wherever.
On the grass.
Picnic.
It's Japan, isn't it, where it's impolite to walk and eat.
Eh?
Pizza
Japan,
picnic.
right?
Yeah,
Like
it's
it,
polite
yeah.
to walk and eat. Yeah.
So dig in, girls.
Oh,
So obviously it's
Okay,
not
low
cooked.
key.
So you've just got to sort of tear
It is
it
frozen pizza. It's not a bad frozen pizza.
because it's.
nah, like, just,
They won't be
the,
able
the
to-
black
well-
olives just look fucking atrocious.
I mean,
So we've got beef,
It's not
haven't
even
we?
cut.
Cheese,
No.
olives.
It didn't even
by the
cut
look of
it.
Olives, gherkins,
Gherkins.
oregano.
It's a burger
is
pizza,
the
isn't it? It's
pickles?
it's like what we get in the UK.
Cheeseburger pizza.
Girl, who wants first dibs?
Why would you put
Not you.
pickles on it?
Go on then. Go on, Mum, you go
Pickle
first.
pizza,
See what you tell us
no.
what you think.
Burn the milk and the cheese.
Absolutely no.
You can just split us a bit, please.
I'll move where your heart's dying.
Thank you.
There's another one here. This is like an American one.
It's fine. I think we get the idea.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one that started off. Alright.
Honestly, the Japanese one looked way fucking better.
This is the one Japanese one.
One pizza for $16. That's fucking pricey.
It's overall prices.
Hell, that's pricey. How am I supposed to be fucking figuring I can't figure that out. There's no labels on the box.
Yes, American. See what's on top of it.
But a lot of good chicken. That's nice. I can eat that. Oh, right, I see.
Oh, fucking cunt! Fuck me.
Right, I see. Right, that's the metal things for. I fucking hate that.
I don't think they're not all a good idea, especially when you walk around.
No, I hate that. Just give me another fucking pizza box. Not very well.
I love that one.
Shock. Yeah, that pizza was fucking shock, pal.
Just no, this traditional fucking European recipe.
I disagree.
Yeah, I mean these things come up popular now, which I do agree with. It's
Like, they're a good idea on paper, but like in practice, they look really shit.
yeah. I mean this one actually is a Japanese one.
Haneda Airport Terminal 2 is a treasure trove of vending machines. You can find not only drinks but also food and items. There are so many things, so I'd like to check it out with you guys today.
This one's bigger than Fiat Pets. That's quite impressive. I didn't know they made people with tits that small.
This terminal is huge and there are so many vending machines, but don't worry, I have been here many times, checked out lots of vending machines, so before going to the new one, I'd like to show you guys my top 3 favorite vending machines. So now we are on the first floor and there is one I actually want to show you guys. And now actually someone is checking the stocks, I think.
Airport, yeah, fuck. You got an airplane in your arsehole.
You know, there's a
That
way.
vending machine has several options, so I'm very curious about what is the most sold items
You trust the
here.
health hygiene side of it. No,
No.
like people piss
So
inside
this
it.
Well,
one,
in
this
Japan, I do
is
trust it because they are-
skydiving
they are
in the
electrical
world.
systems, see?
You can eat in-flight meals from other countries. Coq au vin from France. And
It's
this
why I
one
never
is
trust sushi
paella
with
from
zero bread.
Spain.
like,
And this
this is
one
really
is a
bad,
mixture
that's
of Japan and America.
Your sushi.
And what is this? Another mixture of French on
Okuashi.
Aye.
Never trusted it. Like I'm sure they're great. I'm sure they're wonderful. I had a lot of friends went and said they were great. Don't trust it though.
You know, I've had
Like our country isn't like we didn't come up with that shit. Our laws haven't caught up to weird and wonderful fuckery yet.
probably like
I don't trust it.
I've been to your sushi before and I've had like the sushi.
Yeah.
And again, let's do some like a crime I always found.
Like I'm sure it's perfectly fine sushi. I just don't trust a British cunt to make sushi.
It's not just that; it's the vinegar they put into the rice because they don't make proper sushi rice. Because the way sushi rice is actually done, it's the rice you pack the fish in when you transport it.
Yeah.
So some of the fish like juices leak out into the rice, and then you boil it off, and you get sushi rice.
Yeah.
What a lot of places, especially in England, is because we don't pack like that way. Is they just put like fish sauce on it and vinegar on it to try and fake that kind of.
You know what would be easier? And hear me out here. Why not, like, when you get it delivered, right? Because it's not going to be today's stock. It's going to be like tomorrow's stock, right?
No, sushi has to be served.
Just put it in the fridge. Like, put the fish on top of the rice in the fridge.
No,
Would that not be fucking easier?
no. Under the law for sushi, but even in England, is the raw fish you get in has to be used that day. You can't store it.
Ah.
Or it's no longer be used for sushi. You have to then cook it.
So that's why they don't do that.
Yeah.
I know there'd be a reason, but...
Because they were doing in Japan, like when you transport from the fresh catch from like the port to the restaurant,
Yeah.
the packing the rice and that transports enough time to do it.
Bloody bread.
No.
Fuck.
Italy, and this one is Singapore. Which one are you familiar with? But this one is actually frozen food, so you have to have microwave. It's kind of difficult then.
What?
Next vending machine is another food vending machine. Actually, there are two options, sweets, both of them are. Can I show you guys both of them? So we are still on the first floor, and this one looks like Japanese rice bowls sold in convenience stores, but apparently this one is omusubi cake. Find the machine. Then first one is this one, Fujiya Sweets Company, and they are selling very good cake, colorful macarons, it's Evangelion, and in the middle.
Oh god, I found some for frog. I found some Rincewind.
You found some what?
I found some Rincewind you'll die over.
Evangelion parts. Oh, the Evangelion Coke. Oh, that's even better.
Even jelly and like sweet dessert cans.
Fucking excuse me, Alfie Doggo. Care to get the fuck out of my chair?
So basically we've got like
I will sit on you. Don't think I won't sit on you yet.
he has a luggage, fruit balls and all that type.
Fucking state of this. Like, move! Thank you!
I get bullied by the dog.
Fucking I think you'll find I was the one bullying him. I was fucking sat on him.
So basically
1,000 yen a fucking pop? Fuck off!
about £3.
Fuck off!
I think transfer for 400 yen to the pound, so about
Fuck
£3.
that!
Come on, look at the price of Coke. It's like £2 a can for Coca-Cola these days.
Don't get a flying fuck. Fucking 1,000 yen a can. You can fuck off. I get a 50p and not a fucking penny more.
I just think Japan has some of the best vending machines.
I mean, they literally have vending machines that sell fucking cars out there. It's great.
Yeah. You know, I think we should do like two Japan things. You know,
It would be better, honestly. Like,
I don't know if they can
it's like
speak it.
in the Sims.
Hello.
The Sims
Yeah.
4, like, what's the
Maybe
We'll
not.
get back to skinny tits in a minute. Like, I said that before I actually cognitively recognised that joke in my head. That's why I had to pause there as I processed what I.
as a channel, we believe the Japanese people are lovely and wonderful people.
Like,
You know, despite what Vegas' racist ideology around the Japanese are.
like I said the word skinny tits before the word skinny tits kind of processed in my own head. That's why I had to kind of stop for a second after I said it. As my brain kind of processed.
So you're in Southern
What
Land that
words I
literally.
just uttered. That was.
So you're in Southern Land that literally invented the femboys. So
Like, don't worry, I do love the Japanese. I'm just bullying this particular Japanese woman.
it could be a femboy. You never don't know.
No, with tits that small. Even us fanboys are better tits than that. Like, fuck you.
I don't know. The square jawline kind of gives it away.
Yeah. But it's like in The Sims 4. Like, which I mean, honestly, I personally, The Sims 4. I get controversial opinion. I'm gonna catch some flack for this statement.
Yeah.
The Sims 4 is my second favorite Sims game. Now, you probably don't give a shit, Fat Man.
I don't
like, so
really.
you don't really play The Sims. That probably means less than nothing to you as a statement.
It does, yes.
What I've just said, right? That the words I've just uttered here on the internet is the equivalent of walking into a Celtic pub and shouting "Mon the Orange Walk" and then running. Like that is the equivalent of walking into a Man United supporters pub wearing a Man City shirt. Right? I've just supported the wrong team live on the internet, right? But, and hear me out, right? Because, like, my favourite Sims game was Sims 2, because it was the best one. I liked The Sims 4 because it's fun. The Sims 3 is, like, right at the bottom of the fucking list, because it was the worst optimised Sims game.
It was optimized?
Exactly my point. Like your computer currently, and you've got a good computer, that would struggle to run The Sims 3.
I mean, what thing...
Like, The Sims 3 is a pile of shit.
I mean, but let's correct, Sims 3 came out for, like, PS3. PS2, PS3,
It came out in the PS3 era, because it was available on Xbox 360 as well.
Yeah, because I can remember correctly...
The console versions work fine.
No,
The PC version's a pile of shit.
No, I can remember when Sims 3 came out on the Xbox 360.
Yes.
Right?
I had a copy.
It was responsible in the very early days for more Red Ring of Death
Yes.
than anything else that game.
Correct. Like, that thing crashed a lot of consoles. You know, but... Like, and then obviously, like, The Sims 1 is, like, just above The Sims 3. And then The Sims Castaway. Because The Sims Castaway's great. And then, like, third, fourth place, Sims Medieval. Because The Sims Medieval is fucking amazing.
Hang on, isn't there just like a Switch-only version which is like The Sims Love Island or something stupid like that?
I don't know because I don't really pay attention to Switch games these days. There's a lot of like spin-offs for like mobile and fucking like Game Boy and shit, but like, I'm just talking mainline Sims games because we'd be here all fucking day if we count like the spin-offs.
Because I know a lot of people saying, oh, like we don't about Assassin's Creed recently and the bullshit they put off.
Yeah.
And like, especially in the PSN store saying, look, all these Assassin's Creed games we never touched. Like, yes, because on the PSP no one bought.
Yeah, to be fair, a lot of those Assassin's Creed games are great, but we'll look back to Assassin's Creed in a little minute, right? I'm gonna go back to my original point with The Sims 4. There's a DLC for The Sims 4, right? And it's called Snowy Escape.
Mm-hmm.
And like the idea is like I think it's based off of like Mount Koriyabi. I think it's based off of.
That would be in the Hokkaido district then.
You know like the part of Japan where they filmed like Ninja Warrior and Takeshi's Castle.
Oh, Kobayashi.
Yeah, like that
right,
mountain.
Yeah, no,
like,
right.
If I remember rightly, it's based off of that mountain. I could be wrong, but I think it's based on that mountain. And the entire premise of like the DLC is based like you get a new world based off of Japan, and that like kind of region, and like you're supposed to like go and climb the mountain and do rock climbing, and it's all snowy and pretty and hooray. Anyway, the reason I bring it up is because I get added like vending machines into the game as like a regular thing you can go like hang out with, like you can go like put like 2 simoleons in it and get shit.
Getting better than Benny little shit.
The reason I love that like that particular part of that DLC, like the vending machines, is because they're completely fucking useless. Like it's like the exact opposite of what vending machines are in Japan. Where like in Japan you got like vending machines where like, you can get food or you can get like fucking some clothing or things like that. Go ahead and guess what like you can get out of the vending machines in The Sims 4.
Go on, as good as it.
Right, you know like the 50p to £1 gacha machines we do here in Britain. We put a quid in, you spend it, and you get. Yeah, that's what the vending machines in The Sims 4 do. It's completely random what you get out of it.
Well, we're going to finish this out and we'll show you something else.
They're shit, and I love them.
I'll show you something else. Vending machine based propaganda.
Okay.
Which is
propaganda.
Which is funny.
I like the idea of a vending machine like Illuminati trying to get a my vending machine.
Well, no, yeah, it's becoming like a major market in the world recently.
Here is the place you should come for the vending machines. These vending machines are very special. You come to Japan, but
a good vending machine.
Because to be honest, like, a lot of people say, "Oh, school meals are shit," and the kids can't afford it.
Yeah.
Right? So, oh, put some vending machines in. And what do you put in the vending machines? Oh, crisps and chocolate biscuits.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm sorry, the Japanese have proved you can put actual food.
Well, it's like when I was at school. Like I went to an alright high school. In fairness, like I went to St Columba's Roman Catholic High School, up in Scotland. Wonderful high school. Like we had like that kind of system where like when I like for most of my time at school, like you had like the school canteen.
Yeah, which is death trapping.
Honestly, like low-key, ours did like some decent stuff once in a while. Like
I used to get a class in that kitchen, and I know exactly what they made.
Yeah, like our stuff did like some alright shit once in a blue moon. You could get like some decent.
See, they say people say they were cooks.
Yeah.
In the kitchens, and I object to that term, calling them cooks.
Yeah, because they're not.
Not some factors like
they're reheaters at best.
Not that though. It's a case of the only time they had a knife that you actually used a knife for was to open a packet.
Yeah.
You know, that's not a cook to me. That's
it's not. No, you're a heater at best.
It's like well, this one's the one a chef and like, no, you're not a microwave technician. Everything goes in the fucking microwave.
You know, like, but like the cafeteria stuff. Like you went to like the cafe a bit, like the lunch line. You went there for like the food. You know, like pizza or fucking pasta cups or whatever the fuck was on that day. But we had vending machines at the back, and I'll be honest, right? The vending machines were the worst option 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Because it was like shit sandwiches. Like,
look at them.
you got like these little cake things that were like, you know, like a macaroon, right?
Macarons, yes.
Like, right, imagine a macaroon made out of sponge.
Yes.
Like sponge cake. They made like those. Low-key, they were fucking amazing. They were really, like, they had chocolate ones or toffee ones. And I only ever bought the toffee ones. Because, you know, chocolate gives me migraines. So I'd always buy the toffee ones, and they were available down to like the main canteen as well. You get that in the vending machines and shit, but my school missed a trick with the vending machines, right? Because there was this juice that you used to get at the canteen. It was like a fizzy drink.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember what the fuck it was called because it was beautiful. But you couldn't get it out of the vending machine. They never stocked it in the vending machine. You had to go to the fucking canteen, to the lunch lady, and buy it from them. Like there was one, because I got hooked on that shit in high school. It was the only thing getting me through high school at one point, was these fucking cans of juice, right? I went to the lunch lady one day, and like I had like a fiver on me. And I just went, see, out of pure curiosity, how many cans of juice, like of this juice, can I buy for a fiver? And she went, what? And I was like, if I had a fiver, right, I didn't want food, I just wanted, like, say I had like a big fucking breakfast this morning, right? Let's say I ate out turkey, right? And I just wanted cans of juice because like I've got cotton mouth, right? Hypothetically, that's the scenario here, love. And I would spend all of me fucking lunch money on just cans of juice. How many cans of that juice are you allowed to sell me? 25 minutes later, I learned the answer was there isn't an upper limit. Because she had to go and like ask her boss. Who then was like, I don't know, no one's ever asked before. Who then had to go ask their fucking boss. Who had to phone their boss. Who had to phone the head teacher of the school. Who had to come down to the canteen to figure out what the fuck was going on. For me to sit there and explain, like, yeah, like, I'm not really vibing with any of the food on, like, offer. I'm not all that hungry realistically. But I really like these cans of juice. Like, my plan is to buy a shit ton of them right now. Like, drink maybe 2 of them and store the rest in my locker and just always have a surplus available should we have a day where we run low. So the correct answer for how many I was able to buy for that, I was able to buy like 25 cans. Like they gave me like a bulk discount. Like they were like,
take the tray.
Yeah, like it was literally, you grabbed like a whole pallet of the things from the back, so it just went here, like fiver. Fucking champion. Took it to my locker. I got like half the pallet in the locker, put the other half in my fucking bag, like locked my locker back up. It was fucking great.
Yeah, we didn't have luck in my school.
Oh, we did. Like you had to like pay like almost like a subscription fee every month to keep a locker. Like when you first subscribe, when you first joined the school in first year, I think it was like you paid 20 quid and you had the locker for that first year. And then in the second year onwards, it went up to like 100 quid a year.
Fuck off.
Or you could pay it monthly. And it worked out to like 8 quid a month. I didn't have one in first year. But in second year, because I had some side businesses going at the school, which was mostly just smuggling shit from the shop down to the first years. Because they'd pay really good money for stuff. Like, cause like the first years weren't allowed to like go up to the shop, like off school premises, like until like halfway through the year, where they got like parental consent. So like for the first half of every year, like
you made bank.
Yeah, like you'd make a fucking like a fortune. She'd go to all the first years and go, right, what do you want from the shops? We're not allowed at the shops. I know. I'm going to the shop. What do you want? And they'll like you'd start writing shit down, right? Fucking John wants X, Y, and Z, right? So say like John wants like 2 cans of fucking Rockstar and a packet of crisps. You go to the shop. Let's say that costs you £2.50. You charge that little fucker a fiver. Because he's not been to that shop before. He doesn't know what the fucking prices are. So you just lie your ass off. You tell him, oh, it was a fiver. Oh, there you go. Thanks, wee man. You've just doubled your money. First half of the year, you make like, so you fucking start the second year. Like I'd pulled that scam for like fucking like 6 weeks. So I was sat on a small fortune. Just went to office and went, are there any lockers not been rented out yet? I haven't got a couple. Why? Could I rent a locker sure, like how do you want to do this? Like, we can do like monthly 5, or I was like, how much is it just to do the full year in one go? 100 quid. Pulled out my wallet if I could do. There you go. Keys, please. Thank you. I did that every year afterwards. Just fucking right at the start of the year, up to office, £100. Thank you.
So you know what?
Like, up to office. Here's my key.
We go back to
sign the
fun.
form. Here's £100. Here's my key back. Sign the form again. Back to the locker. Job done. Like,
I mean, it's one of the stories that I'm on the internet about a kid, and what he done was make bank in school because the cafeteria was so shit. Apparently, it was an American one. Is he bought like a sandwich toaster,
yeah.
took it into school, and started making toasties
Oh yeah.
for the kids.
Oh, we had a kid doing that shit as well. It was great.
What's worse about it, the canteen wanted to shut down because they were taking profits away.
Yeah.
What worse is like he was selling to teachers, and they're like, "No, we want the fucking back."
Yeah.
So profits eventually saying, "Fuck," and they set up a little store for him in one of the classrooms so he can make his sandwiches.
Oh, like the kid, like this kid was in my year as well at school. Like he was doing it down in the music lounge. So it's like when you came to my school, like through the front door, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like reception was like to your right. You had like a big open main bit, and then like the lunch hall and assembly hall were to your left. But in between them there was like a wee corridor.
Aye.
So if you went down the corridor, you went down like a set of stairs, and like that was like the music department. And like none of the music teachers A gave a fuck and B were ever down there during break or lunch. They'd always fuck off up to the teacher's lunch. And like this kid figured out like almost every day they would leave their classrooms about 5 minutes before break or lunch and wouldn't lock the door to their classrooms and always had spare plugs. So just started running a sandwich shop out of their fucking classrooms. Like he'd leave class 5 minutes early to get there as those teachers were leaving. Wait for them to fuck off and then just walk in the classroom and set up shop. Like this kid would come in with like fucking like 4 backpacks full of bread and cheese every day. And would just make just a fortune selling 50p paninis.
Anyway,
It was great.
Back into the vending machines, like if you like say people like on about how crap school lunches are,
Yes.
and like how none like Jimmy Oliver went on that whole crusade about it.
Yes. That's
Oh,
fuck it, a spoon's a spoon. It's a spoon and it's clean, it'll do the job.
God knows what the spoon's gonna look like.
A spoon's a spoon, Batman T. A spoon's a spoon.
Yeah, it is. And like I said,
For
though,
people at home, I'm holding a serving spoon that I'm going to use to eat my fish pie.
like I said, the reason why I'm thinking that vending machines are a good idea is because all the food there, like in them, is like fully checked on like how nutritional value wise it is,
Yeah.
and you can custom make it to how you want it done.
Yeah.
In nutritional sense, so we can make them like very healthy for the kids. I mean, look at the one hospital we went to. I took you to because of your like pasty-based accident.
Yeah, to be fair, those sandwiches were shit.
But imagine instead of having like that shit sandwich done, they actually put in like a pizza vending machine, a fry vending machine. You know what I mean?
Nah, to be fair, right, you can't put the pizza vending machines in hospitals. You'd never get rid of the homeless people.
Never from staff either.
Yeah, true.
Because I've worked in like a hospital kitchen before. I mean, I tell you one practice I did do because when my dad was in hospital is they got the mince out of bolognese. They made bolognese the previous day.
Yeah.
Had some mince left over. They washed it to get rid of the tomato sauce,
Yeah.
then put in gravy.
Fuck it if it works.
It didn't work. It was fucking disgusting.
If it works.
But the time down in the hospital, when I used to go and visit him, I started taking orders on notepads for the ward he was on, and going out to the fucking like Chinese takeaway and bring food back for the poor bastards.
I don't blame you.
I was this far from like taking the gas stoves I've got and just set up shop in the car park for the fucking patients.
You cannot travel to everywhere
I
like
disagree.
other
I think
local
vending machines
areas,
are
but
places and
here
things like
you can find very local items.
Especially
So this one
like
is
they
from
only use them for,
Toyama.
like,
Actually, I've
nut
never
sandwich,
been to
crisp
Toyama
biscuits.
yet, but I know Toyama is known for this Otarika, tiny squid. They have some items related to squids, this kind of thing. Yes, they also known for white shrimp. Lots of seafood items,
They call this
and
all seafood, for fuck's sake.
watermelon gummy looks yummy too. And this one is from Hokkaido. I've never been there yet, but definitely lots of nature and yummy food. They are selling soup curry and spice curry. And highly recommend to check out this instant ramen vending machine as well from lots of prefectures. You can definitely find your best, most favorite instant ramen when you are coming. Maybe you can find different prefectures. So these are when you are coming.
What is?
Mochi.
Ah.
A full vending machine full of mochi.
But yeah, good idea.
That's just her broke at that point now.
It's like, look, like, I tried some of that mochi. It's quite nice. I do fuck with mochi, it turns out.
Let's say the problem with like Japanese and like Chinese food is like they use a lot of unusual flavors in their foods.
But like, especially like the mochi, I noticed it's very subtle compared to like Western sweets.
Yeah.
Very subtly flavored and sweetened, and it's quite pleasant.
So I say a lot of problems like last week. I mean, look at we got Haribos here,
Yeah.
right? You read a pack of that, they'll try and hide a little bullshit around what's in it.
Yeah.
With the Japanese one, say, yeah, there's fucking random chemical colours in this one.
Yeah, there's enough sugar in this one to kill a small horse. Like,
Yeah, they don't lie about it. But on average, though, for the same size packet of, say, like jellies versus theirs, the Japanese generally are actually healthier in terms of sugar content, calorie content, and all that kind of stuff.
It's like they prefer like those kind of more subtle flavors.
I mean, like, say, what gets me though is one of my favorite one is lumbami. Sweet we got my sister onto, and that's made out using sweet potato.
Yeah.
Turu, actually, it's a version of sweet potato, and it is quite nice eating it. Oddly enough, it's just that kind of. I mean, something I won't eat, like I won't eat chicken gizzards, and that type of stuff.
I mean, if it's cooked right, I don't give a shit. I mean, it's cooked right, I don't give a shit.
That's just something I've tried before, and I'm not a big fan of it, like tripe. I'm not a big fan of. And that. So there's some things even I won't fuck with. Which it's rare. I've eaten most things on this planet. At one point or another. And that. But there's other stuff I get that I eat. Like, I go shopping there for. I just fucking do. Let's say I'm going to make a Western version of mobile tofu. Sometime this week. I've got no tofu, so I'm going to use potatoes as a stand-in for tofu.
Which is fair.
To be honest. And it's fucking delicious stuff.
Speaking of cooking, right? I've come up with a conspiracy.
Alright.
I think I'm onto something. Right? I suspect that the Cajuns, right? Specifically the black Cajuns. I think that they're hiding the secret to making good gumbo.
Yes.
Right? Like I think there's like a gumbo cult, right? There's like a gumbo KGB, so to speak. Right?
Actually, you're not far off that one, actually.
Well, hold on, right? So I've been looking for years for a good gumbo recipe, right? I've talked to a lot of Louisianians about how to make good gumbo. I've tried all of their recipes. They're always shit.
Yeah.
They're always just not quite, you know? Like you hear gumbo, you look at a picture of gumbo, you got an idea in your head what that's gonna fucking taste like. Every single those recipes, it kinda tastes like that, but just not fucking quite.
See, gumbo
I think there's a secret recipe that goes into good gumbo. And I think like the Cajun KGB are hiding it.
Yeah.
So that like us foreigners, as white outsiders, have a reason to go back to those Cajun regions.
Yeah.
So we can't take the secret away with us to never have to go back to.
See, that's what I wonder. Because, like, say, I've tried gumbo. I've made it before.
I think that they're using gumbo as the sole thing propping up their tourist industry.
See, gumbo essentially is rice with a meat-based stew on top.
Yes.
With prawns.
Yes. So I've been told.
That's essentially all it is.
So I've been told.
But-
so I've made.
but-
it's not.
But it's like with ramen. Right? The secret to ramen isn't the noodles or the toppings you put on it. It's the bone broth.
It's the bone broth, yeah.
Right? And each ramen, like family ramen shop, has. I mean, there actually is a ramen guild over there.
Yes.
Now that bone broth is. The trick to it is when you make the bone broth, you've got to make it to the point where you put all the meat flavour of the meat, but you don't get the bitterness. And now that takes skill to pull off. I find.
Or luck.
Yeah, it's like
A lot of cooking's just luck, let's face it.
and again with the once you find like the, I mean there's a company that does what do you call it, kage, just all kage, which is basically their version of fried chicken breast. Right now they've got a marinade they use for that recipe, which has been in that one family for nearly 300 years, and no one's figured it out yet.
Yeah.
Now that's an entire sell point is one marinade they use to marinate the chicken in. And it's patented by them. No one basically when the counter says, "Oh, we've got this special 11 spice mix, which all those bullshit.
It's salt.
Yeah. This recipe is one of those like family secrets where they would die in their graves if someone gets their hands on it.
Yeah. So, I think there's... Because I was talking to my partner about this earlier today, right? About the fact that I suspect there's a Cajun plot to hide good gumbo from the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm.
We've come up with a plan,
Yeah.
right? To get the secret. We're going to break into the Cajun headquarters, better known as New Orleans. Right?
Narlands.
And we're gonna infiltrate, right, on a stealth mission, right, undercover, pretending to be black, right, and we're gonna acquire a sample of good fucking gumbo,
Right.
right, and then we're gonna exfil from the AO, right, we're gonna escape via helicopter, right, probably in a hail of gunfire, as the Cajuns realize what we're doing, right, and we're gonna take it to a secret laboratory somewhere in Kentucky. Right, and we're gonna get it biologically looked at by like a biochemist, right? To figure out what that fucking secret recipe is. What's the secret? What are you putting in there that makes it taste good? You're not telling us white people about.
Or,
Because we want to know. We want to know what it is because it's delicious.
or, I can see with control, like especially with the lab work. Just take it to LA,
Right?
give it to Gordon Ramsay.
No. We're taking it to a lab. I don't trust Gordon Ramsay on this job.
Or give it to me. I'll probably tell what's in most of it.
Hear me out when I say I don't trust any white chefs with this job. Because, like, hear me out, right? The Cajun KGB are paying all the white celebrity chefs, right, to
Right.
keep the secret under wraps, right? Because, like, they're white and they're chefs. They know the fucking answer. They haven't gone out and, like, you know, fucking acquired it, right? They just figured it out because they're chefs. They're well trained.
Yeah.
So all the white chefs that know that secret answer, the Cajun KGB are paying them to not reveal the secret answer. So we can't trust the white chefs.
So you.
We have to get a scientist who the Cajun KGB wouldn't consider a possible leak threat to analyze it to get the true answer.
So we basically said, if I go and taste this Cajun food, I'll be kidnapped by the Cajun cabal.
Yes, the Cajun KGB will track you down, kidnap you, torture you for 18 consecutive hours, brainwash you and force you onto the payroll. To keep the secret of the Cajun gumbo protected.
You know my childhood and what I did.
Yeah.
Do you think they're capable of torturing me for 18 straight hours without me laughing
It's
my
the
ass off?
Cajun KGB. I think they have ways. There's only two things in this world that I truly fear. The Cajun KGB and carny folk.
No, two.
They got small hands, it freaks me out.
I tell you who's the worst one for food stuff, right? And it's a true cartel, to be honest. Is the barbecue sauce cartel.
No, you're right, but they don't scare me.
The Texas barbecue sauce cartel.
Again, you're right, they are over the top, but they don't scare me. The Cajun KGB, they scare me. Carny folk, they scare me. So yeah, they got small fucking hands. It's weird.
I'm not afraid of carny folks and just like drop kick most of them over the top of their own Ferris
Yeah,
wheel.
they've got small hands. I don't mean like gypsies. I don't mean travellers. I mean the carny folk.
Yeah, I know
Folk
you
that
are.
work in the circuses. They got small hands, bro. It's weird.
Maybe you can find different prefectures. So these are my favorite vending machine selections in Haneda Airport Terminal 2. Finally, let's go check out the new one. I can't wait.
You know what you smell this? It smells like a mouse.
So I came down to the second floor and the interesting vending machine is right around the corner over here. Second floor has this vending machine restaurant.
Runway 24.
I know it sounds weird, but it's literally called vending machine restaurant here in this area.
Vending machines. Alright.
So this one here is pizza vending machine, but it's actually not frozen. I've seen many frozen ones that you need to microwave at home, but this one going to bake for you. I don't know how it works, but let's try. Apparently there are two menus, but actually both are the same. Premium tuna corn pizza. So I'm just gonna order. Oh, they are showing calories, how many minutes it's gonna take. It's about
I'll speak you Japan.
No, number of calories, yeah. That
I
Thai
speak
beach,
that bit.
Thai beach is only like 690 calories.
89 calories.
Yeah, calories, right? The pound pieces we get from fucking Iceland
They're
are
like 1200.
Like double that.
Yeah.
This is a vending machine, people.
190 seconds and ingredients and allergies.
Like,
Very nice.
Especially like 1700 yen. It better be fucking high calorie.
Is that half calories?
Like I want
It
big
started
calories.
to cook.
Like the more money
I don't know
make,
what's
the more
going on
fucking
here.
calories I
It's
expect to
very
receive.
quiet. Oh, I can hear some sound. Oh, it says oven is preheated. Still, it's fully heating, so it's
why I
gonna
like
take
movie
time.
apps.
But when I
Movie apps
first
about
saw
the same
this
price as a pizza,
vending
but it's more
machine,
calories, so
it was actually on YouTube. It was used to be only in
That's
Hiroshima
quite
Prefecture
nice.
or something.
You know,
So I'm like,
I don't know,
oh,
I
it's
find
too
it
far
nervy.
from Tokyo. But
Right, the whole machine is actually
recently I
quite
was looking
professional.
for something interesting
Well, like the one
and
in
found
front,
out
like-
Haneda Airport has installed this vending machine, so I'm super happy about
You
it.
can't see what's going on
actually.
outside, but I think it's a nice
5, 4,
touch.
3,
Cameras that you watch
2,
actually get cooked. That's
1.
really good.
Oh, it's ready to eat.
There's the instructions how to open the box.
Should I get it? Or is it coming out? It's coming out.
Yeah,
I
the
think.
Americans are coming. We've got to give them instructions with this, lads.
It's ready! Oh my god.
That's a free reward. Must be 100
Looking
customers.
super
Fuck, free
great.
plate.
And what
Actually,
is
it's
this
not too
metal plate? Is it
I'd
for
use
me
that-
as well?
I'd use that machine just to get the free grilling plate. Like, that's fucking
What?
good.
Pizza
Yeah,
cutter,
what, French were missing?
paper, and plastic bag for taking
And it
out.
was a British guy using
Nice
the machine. It
plastic
could very well have come with that shit too.
Pizza
The guy just
cutter.
missed the fucking...
I don't know if I can cut
No,
well.
look, when I looked around the machine, didn't show it. It's actually quite effective. Piece of
Look
plastic.
at this! Now it's time to eat. Let's try this.
Plastic ones are
Looks so good.
shit, aren't they?
It worked though.
It's
Like,
so
every time you buy a
yummy.
plastic pizza cart,
It's like a
always shit,
pizza you eat
Yeah,
at a nice Italian restaurant. The bread part is so soft and crunchy, and the cheese, corn, onion, and tuna. It's so good. And tomato sauce is a nice accent as well.
Hang on, wait a minute. Whoa. Go back up, go back up. Creepy what the fuck makes a fish creepy?
I have no idea.
Oh, they moved it fucking... Oh, right, you mean like weird fish, right? Like axolotls and shit, right? I thought he was just mentally ill.
I did wrong.
You put an A instead of an E, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Right, I'll show the trailer for this. I've watched the entire series by the way of this.
あまたの転生者たちが救ってきた異世界 Who is next?
It's an Isekai. You know, I think it's
I've gathered that. I've gathered it.
次はこいつだ
自動販売機に生まれ変わった俺は迷宮をさまようアニメ化企画進行中この異世界の未来は自販機に託された
Coming soon
Right.
Oh, you should have told me. Never mind. Oh, there is. The cheeseburger vending machine.
No. Fuck you and your cheeseburger vending machine. Fucking what?
There you go. Oh, better.
やばいこのままじゃ自動販売機が危ない
Use your brakes, you fucking dick.
ここはどこだ
Motherfucker, he sped up for that.
これは俺は自動販売機になっている
当たりが出たらもう一本
とにかくここからあれ
いらっしゃいませ
やばい何か機能どれも使えねえ
そこにいるのは分かってるよ。あれ
Suck on me.
なんやこれ美味しい。よいしょっと。
あ嘘だろ500キロはあるぞ
Shouted, suck on me.
重いけど運べそう。何にす
Right, basic premise of this one, which isn't great, is
So guy gets murdered by a vending machine.
No.
I followed it up to that point.
No, it's worse. That guy's on the bike that dies.
Yeah.
He loves vending machines.
Right. So
Right.
vending machine addict dies ironically to vending machine in motorcycle-based accident.
Yes, then reincarnates as a vending machine
Right.
in a fantasy world. Right? And that girl there is so lonely in her life that she unironically starts having a romantic relationship with said vending machine.
Right.
And said vending machine in this weird world is overpowered because it actually kills quite a few monsters by itself.
Aha. Starting to see why so many, especially like the Catholics, seem to think folks like us that like anime are creepy, perverted, pedophilic weirdos. They need to go touch grass and live in our mum's basements. You're starting to see where they might well be coming from.
I really have watched this entire anime, to be honest.
Like, mate, I think that's a bigger L than admitting to having watched every episode of fucking Boku no Pico. And for those who know, you fucking know. Like,
I still love me when people are here, and we can recommend, like, especially when people get new to anime, they, oh, can someone recommend me a new one? Oh yeah, watch Boku no Pico. Like, oh, you cruel fuckers.
no, don't watch the child pornography anime. It's a bad idea.
That's child pornography anime, it's gay child pornography anime.
Yeah, I don't make it better.
Well, hang on. Technically, the left love Boku no Pico because technically it's both gay, trans, and gender fluid shit all in one, like, 3-episode thing.
Yeah, I saw the first episode. Didn't really have any of those themes in it. It was just pedo smut. It was just animated pedo smut.
Technically, that boy in that thing technically was 16.
Yeah, I don't care. I really don't care. It's
You know.
It's like when they make like a hentai with like a schoolgirl that looks about 5. And like all the fucking neckbeard dweebs trying to defend it, like, no, because in the lore she's actually like 800 years old because she's a dragon. It's like, fucking throw yourself off a bridge.
Yeah, those are
Shut the
weirdos.
fuck up defending the child pornography, you fucking pedophile. Just admit that you like to beat your meat to the idea of a fucking 2-year-old getting their cock slammed. Fuck off.
I mean, there's still a lot of people defending Boku no Pico. I think it was a troll, to be honest, by the Japanese government, but still.
Yeah. And, you know, if you ask me, right, this should become a law, right? Anyone that defends Boku no Pico, right, should be put in jail instantly alongside the pedophiles, just on instinct.
On instinct.
Like, if you sit there and go, well, I mean, low-key, though, like, bad as it is, right, it's quite an interesting watch. The second, though, like, any of those words exit your mouth in reference to Boku no Pico, you should be shot in the head.
Yeah.
Like, just there and then, just out with the fucking gene pool right away. Just bullet to the brain. Job done. No more children for you. Your bloodline ends here.
I mean, to be fair, most people watching Boku no Pico probably aren't going to breed anyway.
True, but still. You know, like I was tricked into watching the first episode by my ex-partner. And it was about as unpleasant as that sounds. It was quite uncomfortable. You know, like, 'cause I came into Gaff one day, right? Fucking, I came into house, I was around visiting. Came into house, fucking made a cup of tea, sat down in the kitchen, right? And she comes through, right? Her mum's fucking sat right there, right at the table, right? She's like, yeah, Vegas, I want, come here, I want to talk to you, I want to talk to you about something. I was like, alright, fucking, get me tea. I'm thinking like, alright, something's happened, fucking, right, fucking, let's assess the damage, right? Who do we need to fucking bury? Like, what's happened? Right, go into the bedroom. She's like, right, I found a thing. I think it'd be right up your alley. I was like, right, okay. Concerned now, like what's going on? So I found this anime, like. You're like a sexy bastard. You like the sexy things. I think you'll enjoy it. It's gay and shit, right? And she had me hooked immediately. She was like, fucking sexy and gay. I was like, alright, fuck, I'm listening. Like, alright.
And all you see is like a 4-year-old man fucking literally thinking about a child.
Because like, at this point in time, like, I'd seen a grand total of 4 animes in my entire life. I'd seen Sword Art Online, Attack on Titan, Death Note, and some weird obscure one about guns that explode people if they're touched by the wrong person. It's like a police them up. You got guns with fingerprint scanners, and if it's not your gun, you try and shoot it, it blows you the fuck up.
Psychopaths?
Something like that, I think so, yeah. Right, really good anime. Those were the 4 animes
Psychopaths was a good... You know,
it was a really good show, I loved it.
Psychopaths, the premise around that was like, say, anyone who has serial killer's tendencies gets basically imprinted with a chip and then works with police to catch said serial killers.
It's a really cool idea.
Wow.
Like, it's like reverse Dexter. It was kind of neat, right?
Yeah.
So those were the 4 animes I'd ever seen, right? And I was like, alright, what's it called? Like, give me an idea. She said, it's called like Boku no Pico. I think it'd be cool. I was like, alright, I'll Google it. She's like, no, just, I've got it pulled up. Just save yourself an effort, just watch it. And she's got it on her phone. I go on that, like, fuck it, fine.
Yeah, literally the first 3 minutes of a 40
Yeah, like the first 3 minutes, I'm like, oh. I fucking hit the pause button. I was like, darling, love, sweetheart, baby flower, fucking, how old is that? I don't know. I think he's about 20, 25, 30. I was like, no, the one getting railed, love. You know, the one that looks about 9. No, it won't be 9. Like, it wouldn't be legal if it were 9. Yeah, that's kind of my fucking point. I don't think this is legal. No, it's fine. It's on the internet. It must be fine. That's not how that works, hon. No, honest. Like, it's on Crunchyroll and shit. It's fine.
It's not on Crunchyroll.
I was gonna say I didn't have Crunchyroll at the time, so I was like, I mean, you have a Crunchyroll subscription. If anyone's gonna know out of the 2 of us,
it's not.
You know, so fucking hit the button. Watched the full episode, got to the end of it. She's like, do you want to watch episode 2? I went, I would honestly rather nail my eyelids to the floor of your bedroom, shove shards of glass up my arsehole, and have you pour an entire bottle of Tabasco hot sauce up said arsehole after said glassing. In that order. I then proceeded to leave the room with my cup of tea, pour said cup of tea down the sink for it had been sullied by what I'd witnessed, and made a fresh one. And then just didn't leave the kitchen for the rest of the day. Like, I didn't leave the kitchen until 1 a.m. the following morning, and that was to go the fuck to sleep.
I mean, that's the problem with absolutely the first episode of you. There's a problem with like having almost a dead memory because I can remember that entire episode in my head still. And I have said, you to miss the point in it, is at the beginning of that show, the 40 man walks into the cafe to pick up that child.
Yes.
The child does come out wearing a dress.
Yes.
Hence why the thing is to try and that's why the trans people love it, because they think, oh yes, Chan's right. Like, you no idea what your brain's like.
Yeah, no, it's an entire 3 episode anime about a child getting groomed by a molester.
No, because episode 2 he runs away.
Yeah, I don't care.
In that one,
it's still like it's just child pornography, bro.
Because in episode 2 is like 3 children like run away in like a sewer having sex. It's even weirder.
Again, like you're saying these things like it makes it better.
It doesn't.
Like, it's still child pornography.
It doesn't make it better.
I also don't want to know about the other. Like, I've not watched those like episodes 2 and 3 for a fucking reason.
Yeah.
It's because watching episode 1 was plenty. Like, in the immortal words of Still Game, fucking plenty. Well and truly, fucking plenty. You're right, that's plenty. Plenty.
Well, yeah, this
fucking
is
plenty.
This entire episode.
Plenty.
I remember this now.
Plenty. Ow.
Twat.
Fucking the ball holder there. Fuck. Plenty.
This entire one here is basically about a vending machine, a guy reincarnated as a vending machine.
Plenty.
But then realizes he wants to become human again.
Like he had a choice in becoming a vending machine in the fucking first place, though.
He did.
No, he got hit by a vending machine and became a vending machine.
No.
That doesn't sound like consent to me.
No, because he did see God as he's been reincarnated, and God asked him, "What do you want to be in your new life?" And he says, "I want to be a vending machine."
Right. And God entertained this idea.
He did, yes.
Right.
Sometimes God is like a.
Yeah, you know, Japan's version of God's way more funny than the European British versions. Sorry everyone watching at home that just got ear raped. I was moving a bag past the microphone and caught it with the bag. I'm raiding the Hannibal stash. Because I want Hannibals.
Maybe he bought him wanted to watch because it is funny as hell.
I'm okay, thank you. I'll put the Hannibal stash over there so I don't hit the microphone next time I want Hannibals.
Well, yeah, that's the opening on bullshit. Now, onto an interesting topic.
Yes.
What I think is going to cause like a stir among the community.
Mm-hmm.
Gun laws.
Well, I tell you what. if we're gonna do gun laws, right? Before we do gun laws, right? Because here's what I propose, right? I've got a quick thing that'll take like 5 minutes because I'm not bitching and whining about it. Then we'll do gun law. Then we'll do the election, and then we'll figure it out from there.
Right, yo.
Sound good?
Sound good.
Right. So 5 minute little thing, right? A 5 minute detour. I'm pissed off, internet, and I'm pissed off at you, right?
What did I do?
Well, you already know because I complained about this to you a few days ago.
All right.
And I complained about it on my Facebook as well because I'm fucked off. So Grand Theft Auto Online, right? It's a video game. I'm sure many of us present have played said video game, or at least seen someone playing this video game, right? Well, the developers of the game, right, Rockstar, they made a move recently, right? They introduced a new anti-cheat, right? They introduced BattlEye to the game, right? And a bunch of players, right, basically split off into 3 factions, right? You've got players that can play because they're on Windows or like console. You've got players that can't play because they're on Linux. And then you've got another group of players that can't play because they've been banned because the anti-cheat caught them fucking cheating, right? And players that were caught cheating, and players that can't play because they're on Linux, because BattlEye doesn't work on fucking Linux right now, have banded together and have been DDoSing the fucking game servers. Making the game unfucking playable. Stop it, you cunts. I want to buy a fucking submarine. I want to buy a submarine and a drug lab in the back of a fucking truck, and I can't do the necessary missions to buy these things because my game keeps crashing because you cunts keep DDoSing the server. Fucking stop it or I will pipe bomb your mailboxes.
He's not being an actual threat, so don't take it seriously, FBI agent.
No, FBI agent, arrest me because I will fucking do it. I will pipe bomb the fucking hackers' mailboxes. I don't care.
Anyway.
I want to play me fucking video game.
Rant over?
Yes.
Right, gun laws.
So gun laws.
Yes.
I like guns, personally. I think guns are good.
Well, the main push that I'm on about at the moment is America's pushing for what they call common sense gun laws, which, to be honest, is their version looks like vaguely scary in the movie, must be bad.
Well, I mean, this is the thing though, right, Catman here, right? It's a bit of a logical fallacy, what they're proposing here.
Yeah.
They can't have a common sense law in America. Americans don't have common sense.
That is true as well, but the main crux of what they've gone about is basically banning AR-15s and what they call assault-style weapons. I fucking hate that term, assault-style weaponry.
Yeah.
Like assault weapons. Because they don't fucking exist in any category known to man.
That's what, like, all weapons can be used for assault.
Yeah.
That's kind of their purpose.
Or they call it military weaponry. And again, you can't buy military weapons as a fucking civilian.
That as well, and this is the thing, is, like, every firearm theoretically can be used in a military setting.
Yeah.
Some are going to be more effective than others, but it's like the way I always argue it, right, is like modern weaponry. Like a Glock 9, right, like a civilian handgun, is kind of like a broadleaf dagger from the medieval period.
Yeah.
You can take it to the battlefield, and you can theoretically kill a guy in full plate mail with the fucking thing if you want to.
Yeah.
But you're gonna have a harder time doing that than the guy next to you that's brought a fucking, like a Zweihander, which would be, in modern day equivalent, you know, like a 50 caliber sniper rifle.
No.
Yes, both things can kill a bitch. One's better at it though.
See, my point is, like, every weapon in existence, every firearm in existence, started off life as a military weaponry.
Yes, like even the civilian weaponry today, like in terms of the guns, it
Yeah.
was originally designed with the idea of, we'll try sell this to the government to make more money.
Yeah.
And the government looked at it and went, we're okay, thank you. And they went, fuck. We're gonna sell it to the civilians to make back some money. And then Loki made more money than they would have through the government.
Yeah, because I mean, every variant you have, like let's take the humble AR-15, which has caused the most bullshit recently, which I still think is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, because I mean, it fires what, 5.56?
5.56, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that's based.
Tickle.
That is the semi-automatic version of the M4, which is a standard military battle rifle at the moment.
Yes.
Right.
Which is fully automatic, if I remember rightly. Is
Yeah,
the M4.
that's the selector switch for full automatic, single semi-automatic, and safety.
Yes.
Right. That's the only difference between the two models.
Yeah.
Right. Is the full automatic one, which,
Yes.
as proved to you at one point again, you're not allowed to buy as a civilian in America.
Correct.
Unless it's been a grandfather weapon, which are rarer and rarer to come by.
Especially ones that do for the law.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, even the Thompson ones, which are the most common people find like as a grandfather full assault rifle because of the war, they come very rare to get your hands on full versions of those.
Which is a shame, because I really want a Tommy gun.
Yeah.
They're very pretty.
So, like I say, to me, when they keep saying about Comcast guns though, and what they always bring up is like, because like, the Democrats say, well, Britain done it. They got rid of all their guns around.
No, we didn't.
We didn't.
No.
Not a
It's
chance.
Australia that got rid of all their guns.
No, even Australia hasn't got rid of all the guns. You still legally own handgun in Australia.
Yeah, but it's really fucking difficult.
Yeah, what we got rid of was handguns.
Yes.
Because realistically, I'm sorry, like all the politicians in America and the Democrats, the AR-15 does not commit many mass shootings. It's very few.
No, like compared to like if you take the number of mass shootings that happen every year in America, and you compare it to how many of them were using an AR-15, it's not a lot realistically in the grand scheme.
About 3%.
Yeah.
Use AR-15s. Most mass shootings are carried out with handguns or small armored weaponry such as handguns, the Tech 9s, the MP7s, which you can still buy civilian models of. That's what most killings are done with, is with handguns. Most like gun violence is done with a fucking handgun.
That as well is like, cause like even here in Britain, right, where like handguns they're illegal, right? And if you want like a gun, you need a license, or that's illegal.
Yeah.
You can still get them. It's not hard.
Let's see.
Like if you know a guy that sells weed, you have a gateway to get a gun. Cause that guy he's getting his weed from somewhere. That guy probably knows a guy that sells guns.
Yeah.
Like you ask the guy you buy weed off of, he'll ask the guy he buys weed off of. He'll fucking point him in the right direction. You buy a gun.
I mean, like I say, what I do love is like the argument, like if we tighten up these common sense gun laws, more restrictions, more background checks, the criminals won't get guns. And like I said, there already are those things in place.
Yeah.
And they're quite tight in
and
some
those
states.
criminals are still getting guns.
Like I say, trying to get a legal gun in New York, handgun, carry license is almost impossible.
Yes. But getting a gun in New York is not fucking difficult.
Yeah, you walk around any street and you probably find 20 people like, yep, you go.
Yeah, like 40 bob, there you go. Like, that's the thing. Like here in Britain, right? Like before I moved here to England, right? When I was still living in Scotland, right? Because I have friends that were in that circle, right? They were doing drug dealing and shit. I could have bought a gun within 48 hours.
Yes.
Anytime I wanted. Go ahead and guess how much it would have cost me for a Glock 12 with a full magazine and a full box of spare 9mm ammo.
I know I can buy it myself for about 50 quid.
Like, just guess how much that would, like, that bundle, right? Gun, full magazine, box of spare ammunition. Guess how much that would have set me back through my contacts?
Scotland, probably about 100 quid.
Way lower.
20?
A little bit higher. Would have cost me 40 quid.
That's not bad.
40 quid, handgun, bullets, magazine, everything I need. Full fucking 12 round mag, spare box, full of ammunition.
Yeah.
40 quid, 48 hours. Delivered to my front door. Job done.
Now, the reason I bring up gun control for
Easy peasy.
is there's been a push recently.
But yet handguns are illegal here. It's almost like outlawing the gun doesn't do anything.
Well, yeah, because criminals always get their hands on criminal products.
Yeah.
Hence the drug war still going on.
Exactly.
Now, my point with this, the reason I bring this up for, is it's been pushed in recent years from like lobbyists and stuff. Because our police have become more... The reason why America has Second Amendment for is to stop the government from being twats.
Yes.
Essentially. And so civilians say, well, no, you're not being assholes. We will defend ourselves.
Yes. Which is
That's
fair.
the whole point of the Second Amendment, in layman's terms. Right? Now, yes, England has never had a massive... Like Britain itself never has had a massive gun culture.
Yeah, not really. Like,
We use guns as tools, not as a hobby, as a base time.
which is a shame, because it's a fun hobby.
I mean, we do use them as a hobby technically, but that's not entirely.
Yeah.
Now, there's been a push.
Our guns don't fire bullets, so it's fine. They fire BBs. It's technically better. It's legally better.
Technically, BB stands for ballistic barbarian, but never mind.
Don't worry about it.
Now, the reason why I'm bringing it up is, like I say, because given the recent terrorist attacks, which I'll come on in a second because I've got a point about this, which fucks me off as well, is that our standard police officers have become more and more armed.
Yes.
Right? It's used to be like only key points like House of Parliament, the Buckingham Palace where the Crown is.
Yeah, where like you'd find an armed up,
Yeah.
like guard.
Occasionally the airports.
Yeah. you'd find a guy that's got a gun on him.
Yeah.
Like
Now
that
he's
could
starting.
shoot you dead.
Now he's starting to see them in like large shopping centres.
Yeah.
You've got armed police walking around with MP5s. So
To be fair, even during COVID, you had concealed carry officers at COVID checkpoints.
Mm-hmm.
Like plainclothed concealed carry officers.
and a lot of open carriage come around recently.
Yeah, because I remember, I think it was 2021. It was either 2021 or 2022. I had to go to one of the COVID fucking checkpoints.
Yeah.
My mum thought she had COVID, so I had to go do like one of the field tests.
Yeah.
Like we've had to do one in the car, and like we were driving through it, and like there was like a couple of like army dudes cutting about, right? Most of them unarmed. Like every fifth one, you could very clearly see the bulge at his shirt where he had a handgun, and he was stood in like the bouncer pose, like holding the shirt ready to fucking draw.
What's that from?
Anything kicked off, and it was like I pointed out to Mum, I was like, Matt, you realise like I think every fucking guy here is strapped. She's like, no, and it's like, Matt, every fifth guy I see, I can very clearly see the bulge of a gun in their shirt. It's a COVID checkpoint. They're not going to be armed. Yeah, exactly. It's a COVID checkpoint. They're going to be armed. Like, it makes sense. And at least like 1/5 of them are clearly armed. We're not. What the fuck? We're not armed. They are. If they get pissy with us, we're fucked. What is this? Why are we here? Why are they here?
I think my point
This
is
weird.
when you go back to when I took you to the hospital, right? You saw the prisoner transport outside,
Yeah.
right? Those guys coming out, which are standard police officers, not armed response, you can tell by the vehicle they're driving.
Yes.
Had the pistol holster.
They did.
Well, no pistol in it, but still holster on their hips.
Yes.
Right now.
So they were allowed to be carrying a firearm if they wanted to in that moment.
Now the problem with people saying, a lot of people saying, "Oh no, it's a taser holster."
It's not.
It's like again, people, some person might not know the difference between what a taser looks like and what a fucking firearm looks like. Bear in mind, like both me,
one's bright yellow.
not maybe like the holsters itself.
Alright, okay. I was gonna say, like, one weapon's bright fucking yellow, the other isn't. That should be your first clue.
I said both me and Vickers play airsoft, so we know what a gun holster feels like on our hips and how we carry it. Tasers are much fucking different than a holster. They're very square and very small, where a gun holster is very unique.
It's more gun-shaped, I would say.
Yeah.
It sounds stupid, but it's more gun-shaped than a taser holster.
Yeah. So like I said, lobbyists are going on saying that the government should then now repeal the gun law.
Yes, the handgun ban.
Which ban handguns.
Yes.
Because technically still part of the British Commonwealth, as it's known as around the world, is still allowed firearms, like handguns.
Yes.
And people, like, no people say, oh, well, that's far off, like in different countries, like Isle of Man, the Outer Hebrides,
Yes.
and the Orkneys
Yes.
are all under British control in the Commonwealth and allowed to have firearms in those areas.
Yes.
And handguns, not firearm handguns, without needing a license. You're just allowed to own them.
Yeah.
That's because they fall under the British Crown, not the British government.
Yes.
Which is the biggest difference. Now, I know Americans don't understand why we make this distinction for is because technically England is not a full democracy. We're technically a monarchical parliamentarian.
Yeah.
Our monarchy, the king currently, is still theoretically in charge of our fucking country.
Yeah. He can at any time he wants say, right, we're doing this, lads. And no one can stop him, really.
Well, they can. They just do
But he
it.
chooses not to.
He has the power to do it, and the government technically has the power to stop him somehow, but it's
Very difficult for him to stop him.
very difficult since
They'd have to kill him.
well, yeah, it would be an armed coup.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the government, is the only thing they have control of is the Air Force.
Yeah.
Everything else falls under the Crown. Well, technically, the army falls under Princess Royal,
And more importantly as well,
and she's a very terrifying lady.
more importantly as well, right, is if the government decided to like do an armed coup against the crown, right? No, I don't like the king personally. He's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Right? No, he's not exactly a huge
I
supporter.
think he wants to go out.
But if the government tried to armed coup it, you better fucking believe I'm on his team. I may not like the man, but I had a lot of respect for his mother. I was a big supporter of Queen Liz. Right? She was my queen. He's not my king. But you know what? He's our fucking flesh and blood. He's taking our job. I kind of have to respect it a little bit, don't I?
The problem is, right, our system. I know a lot of people like say, "Oh, like even in England, saying we don't need the monarchy anymore."
We fucking do.
And I'm sorry, the monarchy gives balance to our parliament, which gives balance to our parliament, which can be very fucky.
Like the monarchy is like the only thing keeping our economy alive in terms of tourism. We get rid of the monarchy, we don't have anything to draw the tourists in. Our economy collapses over.
Now the reason I'm about this fucking sake, I'm for bringing the like having England having like a Second Amendment type.
Yeah.
He's just pissed on the floor.
And he's drink. Oh, for fuck's sake! Stop it! Stop drinking your piss. You're
Sorry,
not
folks.
Bear Grylls. Fuck's sake! Stop it! Shift. Fuck me sideways. I'll go get the mop. The broken mop at that.
Sorry about that, folks. The dog's been. We'll take a 5-minute musical break, yeah? And we're back, folks.
Sorry about that. We've got a dickhead of a dog.
Right, yes. My point I was going to make is during our highest terrorism point, which is nowhere near like the Muslim bullshit we dealt with for the past like 20 years, was the IRA.
Oh yeah, no, they were professional terrorists. Those guys were good.
Right. Even then, our police force wasn't as heavily armed as it is now.
Yes.
We saw bobbies on the beat with basically a stick. You know, just a stick and a will of fuck it.
Yeah.
But we're becoming more and more armed police force, like Americans have.
It's because while our terrorism rates aren't that high here, or armed armed violence crimes are, violent crimes. That's the answer I'm looking for.
Yeah, the violent crimes are on the rise. Now, I know
knife crime is going up, gun crime is going up.
Now, like I say, don't say like just give anyone a fucking handgun. No. My idea of what I call common sense gun law would be, if you want a concealed carry pistol, is you apply for the license.
Yeah.
You go to the back to try to make sure you're not insane, criminal, that type of stuff. You then have to do a 3-month course on on gun itself, how to break down maintenance on that particular firearm.
Like weapon maintenance, gun safety, shit like that.
Yeah, powder safety, bullet safety, home safety of using it. And then go through at least a month-long tactical training course on how to use it, how to fire it, how to acquire targets, as well as what we used to call tactical decision-making.
Yeah.
Or like situational awareness, I think the Americans love to call it.
Yes.
Then I think before playing airsoft, I get shot at, no panic of being actually being fired at.
Yeah.
Because one thing I do think, although airsoft is a sport, and like people like us who are insane, enjoy quite much, when you put a standard civilian like person in that game for the first time,
they freak out.
And then all of a sudden you get like a load of maniacs firing at them. They go, fuck. It's funny to watch.
Oh, it is. You know, like it's because like I played Airsoft for the first time a few weeks ago, like with you.
Yeah.
For your birthday. Up at one of the arenas near where we live. Sorry, the smell of lavender is just killing me. I clearly used far too much of my lavender air freshener to clean that problem. But like I might open the door in a minute. But fucking, I went and played. I'm not even making my drink right. Fucking hell. Went and played for the first time the other week there. And like I kind of had that like, oh shit, I don't think I'm normal moment.
Yeah.
Where like fuck, it was like the first game and like the bullets were flying and shit. And there was a guy on the same team that was like making call outs and shit. Basically like being a good teammate, being helpful. So I was like, alright, I'll return the favour. Like I spotted some enemies. I was like, right, there's enemies on the left. And I went to shout it, right, to like shout out like, alright, enemies on left. You know, like keep an eye on there. And like the voice I was expecting to use versus the voice I did use were very different. But there was no panic happening in my brain or in my voice. Like I went from this voice to like a very US Army, enemies on the left. And it was like, where did that voice come from?
That's coming.
I don't have that voice. Where did that happen from? I don't think I'm normal. Like I should be like, enemies on the left. Like I should be confused and concerned and scared. I'm not. I'm in combat mode. Oh no, my old instincts are back. Oh dear.
Everyone starts speaking like
I think I might have PTSD. Oh dear.
Everyone suddenly starts speaking like they're in an actual Call of Duty game.
Yeah, like you
contact left, 10 minutes out.
You develop the accent and everything. Like you fucking contact 10 millimeters to the left. Watch the flank. Like
Overwatch. Where the fuck's my Overwatch? In bunker down. Frag out.
Like it was weird. Like I kind of suppressed myself a wee bit. I was like, I didn't know I could do that voice. That's concerning. I went full like California. I can't even recreate it correctly, but I went full like California drill sergeant. Just fucking enemy on the left. Like fucking. I feel like I was back in Panama or something. It was great. Fucking
breach.
You know, like
push up.
Or like when I was dickheads with fucking military grade smoke grenades, almost burnt down the fucking arena, and I went ape shit. I sounded like a fucking drill sergeant, and it scared me. You know, like
not once, not twice, 3 fucking times.
Yeah. You know, like those guys that want to jump them. I don't blame them for wanting to jump them. I also want to jump them, but also like it's a game. Calm the fuck down. But like,
that's the problem. The military ones that contain tear gas.
Yes, they do.
A small amount of them, they do contain a small amount of tear gas, which fucks anyone who's ever breathed it in.
Yeah, I mean, I was still coughing the day after. I was still fucked from like inhaling that smoke.
Yeah.
Like.
It is a game that I do enjoy playing.
Oh, it's great fun. Like I do love it.
You know, it's one of those weird games where
it brings something out of you a little bit. Like,
Burp used to advertise it back in the day when I first started playing it, because it wasn't as big as it is now. Was as you say, it's Call of Duty come to life. Now I don't think it is, because I've watched those kids who play Call of Duty all the time go to the airsoft field.
Yeah.
And what do is you watch them go in, and they've dropped like a massive dime on a how expensive sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Bolt action. And they assume they're playing Call of Duty because they see them running against a group of people who are holding AK-47s.
Yeah.
At full auto. And you see them try to rock a boat and fire, then try and do it fast, like, fuck it.
Like,
you can't do that. Well, I fucking can.
Yeah, watch me.
Oh, you see them running and like see them try and do the 360 no-scope bullshit. Like,
yeah.
There we go.
To be fair, like, as much as I hate it, I must admit there's nothing I want more than to one day pull off a 360. I want a 360 snipe someone right in the fucking dome. One day I will do that at Airsoft. Or at the very least I will try. And if I succeed, I'm gonna piss myself laughing. Cause like I know how satisfying it feels to pull that shit off in a video game. Can you imagine how much better that feels to pull off in real fucking life?
Yeah.
Like, it just sounds great. Like...
Oh, my best one was we used to do an indoor tournament. And this kid came running in with a bolt action rifle. You managed to get the power down to like where it has to be for playing indoors. Again, he runs into the building with like 7 people in through the doorway, which was obviously covered by all of us.
Oh yeah.
And as he points his rifle, saying, "I'm going to get you," though, like.
It's like when we were playing like at the range, like the arena, sorry. Like there was one point right, where like I think it was like the second or third game of the day. And like I was in one of the buildings, and I went around a little corner that leads like a corridor that leads outside. And as I ran to the corner, a BB whizzed past my fucking head, and I just saw like the barrel of an AK, and like I ducked back behind cover, and I kind of registered the sound of that BB that like it just whizzed past me, like I kind of recognized the sound of it hitting that fucking wall behind me, and I was like, yeah, the sound that just made after hitting that wall, right? It's like a BB hits a wall, it makes that ding noise. It makes like a little, like a pissy little. That's not gonna hurt too bad, little ping. This thing made a bump against the door, and it's like, nope. Like I put my hand out like that, and it's like, I'm taking it, pal. Don't worry. Like I ain't fucking with that. I don't care if it hit me or not. I'm fucking taking it. I ain't getting hit off that. You're good, bro. Just fucking came out with hands up. I was like, no, bro. Like I heard that. No, you're good. I'm taking that.
My best.
That hit me. I don't care if it did or not. That fucking hit me. No, thank you.
My favorite.
Walked off. I was like, nope.
My favorite one is when I was holding a doorway once. I was around the corner where people couldn't quite see us. So they come try and creep in and had me G launcher, and I just pointed at them.
Yeah.
Right. No one's ever seen people haven't seen my G launcher.
Like hit.
It's basically a 40mm like size handgun.
It's beautiful.
And I see people just walk like, and I'm taking that one, just walk off.
I heard the beat, because I know it's like a normal BB, but like the force it must have been going when it hit that wall to make it go doom instead of ding. I was like, no, that'll kill me if it hits me. I'm good. Not at this fucking range. No, thank you. I'm good, thank you, sir. I choose life. You win.
You see him against caravans.
Like, we didn't end up playing any games like near the caravans. They were tucked away in a separate bit. We didn't end up doing a match with them. But
let's go around, have a quick look at the caravans.
I did see the caravans, but we didn't end up doing a match with them.
See how wrecked they are.
They are fucked. They're absolutely fucked. But
Top Gear will be proud.
it was just a case of no, I ain't getting hit off that. No, thank you.
So we're going to move on to that's our gun talk.
Yes, we've had our gun law discussion. Get off the mints. Thank you.
Some mints on there?
Yeah. Don't know where they're from, but they're there.
I think Mulgoose Bugmush had a bad chest. Right, well, we're going to move on. Now, this is an old video. Yes, it's from a month ago. But this is. Because I said we're going to sit there and go through it all.
Yes, we're going to talk about the presidential elections for the United States of America.
Now, this is the one and only debate so far between Harris and Trump.
Well, before we get into the I want to ask, right? Because I'm curious, right? Because I suspect we may disagree. Who are you banking on for the election this year? Who do you think should win?
Neither.
Well, that's not an option, I'm afraid.
It's not an option.
It's one or the other. It's Trump or Harris. That's how the US election works.
If I have
two people, you pick one.
If I have to pick, based on policies and ability to actually be effective with the fucking job, it'd have to be Trump. Unfortunately.
But like with the criteria you presented, right? Like if we're like just going off of like policies and ability to lead, I agree. However, I'm coming into the election from the perspective of a gambling man. Right? A man who would very much like to make some money off of the election this time. I've looked at the polls, right? I've looked at the presidential polls. I've done some mathematics in my head. I've put money on Kamala Harris this year, right? And because like to be fair, like based on the polls, it's pretty much fucking neck and neck.
Yeah, polls neck and neck, but
it's pretty tight. It could go either way realistically based on the polls. But
I don't trust the polls, unfortunately.
Neither do I realistically, but it's pretty much all we fucking got to go off of. Right?
Yeah.
But the way I see it, right, and it's gonna sound fucking insane, but hear me out, right? When Trump got elected in last time, most of like the younger generation, like my kind of generation, weren't old enough to vote in America yet.
Yes.
And a lot of my generation really like Kamala Harris for some reason. And I honestly think it's gonna sound absurd, but I think there's enough young people that like Kamala Harris. There's like more of them versus old people that like Donald Trump that are still alive.
The problem is that Trump.
I think like that generation's gonna be just enough to skew it to Kamala.
See, the problem you've got with your assumption on this one is yes, a lot of youth, some youth do like Harris.
A majority of young people like I've been seeing online from America.
That's where
really fucking like Kamala
unfortunately,
Harris.
that's where you're wrong. The problem you've got is American. Like, the people I've seen are like from the American universities, right? Now,
I'm not just talking like American university students. I'm talking just like American youths across the board. Like a lot of like my American friends who are around my age, like most of them are like, yeah, like I'm voting Harris this year. You know, and it's like I haven't had the heart to be like you're a fucking idiot. Or like have the heart to be like, well, let's talk about that, because I couldn't be fucked at the time.
Yeah.
Like, why do you think this way? But I mean, I've got like 7 American friends around my age. 5 of them are voting Harris this year.
See, the problem is, like, say with Trump,
like 5 out of 7 is a big fucking majority.
Is 90% of the old people voted for the Democrats last time he got in. He got in on the black, Hispanic, and believe it or not, the youth vote. Oddly enough, when he won it.
Yeah.
Right.
But I mean, in fairness, Boris Johnson got in on the youth vote. To be fair, but.
Now again, we're going to British Boris Johnson, right? I did vote for Boris Johnson for 2 reasons. Because he would be an effective leader if...
He wasn't an idiot.
No, it wasn't the problem. He wasn't the problem being an idiot. The problem he had was, right, he got dumped a shit sandwich.
He did. And then a whole ass pandemic happened.
The pandemic happened, and
Man really did get dealt a bad set of cards, didn't he, to be fair?
If Labour and Commissar Corbyn fucked off and kept the trap shut...
Yeah.
Right? The pandemic would have been over within a couple of months.
I mean, yeah, easily.
Because what Labour did was, how dare you not shut the country down? People are dying out there. How can you not shut down? And right then, fuck you. There you go. It's shut down.
Boom. And the economy's gone.
It should go shut down until get the vaccines done. Great, you're right. Economy starts dying. What are you doing? Why are people in the home for? We'll open back up quick. We need money. Bring the economy back. And that was Labour again, then backtracking on what they said. We didn't say shut down the country. We said,
Yeah.
We didn't say that. You fucking did.
Those were your exact words. We shut it down. Like, it was insane.
So he's like, he was down for you did and down for you didn't. The problem is at that point where he shut down, it's like, I can't restart until the vaccine's done. Now, that's the problem. He was locked in that. Once that decision was made, that was the decision you were stuck with.
Would you like a gummy strawberry?
Not at the moment. And they're lips anyway, not strawberries.
No, they're strawberries.
I don't like lips.
What, they got little seeds, little strawberries.
Now, same thing happened in America with Trump. He goes, how dare you let people die on the streets? Fair enough, then. Done. How dare you shut down? We're losing loads of money here. Fair enough, then. Open again. How dare you go and get people killed? Okay, then. Everyone gets taken. And then Biden came and says, like, I'll solve this problem. I'll force everybody to take a drug that no one wants.
Yeah. That's right. I could have stopped COVID in about 10 minutes. Right? What you do, right?
Yeah, shut up and don't bunge about it.
No, what you do, right, is you get a big boat, right? And you get all the people, right? And you get them to take the COVID test, right? Do you have COVID? Yes or no? If yes, go left. If no, go right. Right? If you tested negative, you go to the right. You go back to your daily life. Right? You go do your thing. If you tested yes, we're going to put you in quarantine, right, for a week.
We're going to do Australia.
At the end of that week, we redo the test. If you're still positive or you've started to show symptoms, you go on the boat. Right? Once a month, we napalm strike the boat. Every single week, right? Whether you're in quarantine or you're out and doing your life, you are legally required to take a test to see if you've got it. If you refuse to take that test or you miss that test for any reason, you are immediately executed by an SAS sniper.
So basically taking the Australian approach.
No, I'm going more with the Hitler approach. Kill the problem before it spreads.
Because to be honest, Australia's still building those fucking COVID concentration camps.
And you imagine it would be concentration camps, they'd be murder sites. They would be straight up CIA black zones.
So anyway, we'll now go through the debate which was a month ago, so it's still not that old of a debate.
Not that old, no.
To be honest. Alright.
First face-to-face meeting in this presidential election, their first face-to-face meeting ever.
A historic race for president up.
ABC News Vice President Ray.
And preferred.
Keep skipping, we don't want to come from idiots.
Hold on, you know, I've noticed something, right?
What's that?
And it's taken me a long time to notice this.
Can't
Pause
wait
a minute, right? You ever noticed, right, that the presentation for the presidential debate,
Like game show.
even worse, is really fucking similar to how they present WrestleMania every year. Like, you got two cunts that you don't really care about talking. Then they play like a promo clip for one of the competitors.
Yeah.
Then they talk for a bit more. Then they play another promo clip for the other competitor.
Yeah.
Then they talk for a bit. Then they do the entrances. Then the main event happens.
Let's say America's very good at making boring shit interesting.
Even still, the fact that this is presented very similarly to the WWE, like pay-per-view main events, is quite concerning to me.
Now here's an interesting point, Nate.
Harris and President
Like, you don't
Donald
believe me,
Trump.
folks? Go watch WrestleMania 30.
Right, watch. See how fast Harris walks in.
Kamala Harris. Let's have a good debate.
She did come in with a bit of zest.
Welcome to you both.
Instead of being in the middle of
It's
supposed to,
an
she
honor
pushed
to
into his
have you both
territory.
here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a
there's a fucking
spirited
smile like
and
an idiot.
thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their number one issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected
Trump
4
doesn't
years
dye his
ago,
hair.
and your opponent on the stage here tonight often
That's
asks his
liberalist
supporters,
propaganda,
are you
bro.
better
That's
off
communist
than you were
propaganda.
4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid, and I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why
Man's fucking shattered.
I love how she comes out first off is I was raised middle class.
Yeah.
Which means her average salary of her parents were around 80,000 a year.
About that, yeah.
Right? And then but compared to the working class she's on about,
Yeah.
which is like 20,000.
12k more realistically, let's be fair here.
There's a massive difference between the two. As ever comes in, the question was, do you think they're better? She went, well, I was raised like, no, that's the question.
Yeah, that wasn't the question.
I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing, and the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support
That's
to
the
raise
Democrats
their
love when
children,
you're
and I
stupid tax
intend
bill
on
about
extending a
20
tax
years ago.
cut for those
Yeah.
families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long
I'm trying to listen.
time.
She's been doing now.
Oh.
Go back on the bit, people. It's just now claiming. Don't show enough. It's not claiming. That's your point. She'll be the first woman president. First true black president.
I think she would be the first female president. Yeah.
She will be, yeah. First true
on paper.
On paper. First true black president. Who's also Indian.
Obama was black.
He wasn't true black.
Both of his parents were black.
Yeah, but he wasn't dark enough apparently.
Man was onyx.
He was not.
Man was blacker than your microphone. Like man was like, you put that man in a fucking dark room, he went invisible. The rest of the world, light bounces off you. Fucking go near fucking Barack Obama, light bounced into the fucking guy. Man was blacker than space.
Yeah, but he's also Native American now apparently as well.
The man was black.
No, Harris.
Like the man was basketball black.
Yeah, Harris is apparently black and Native American.
I can believe that actually. Like looking at her skirts there, like looking at her skirt. Aye, I could believe it.
Where she was born, no.
Like she's got the Cherokee nose. I could believe it now.
So that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before,
even pay close to
which
that
is
in
to
tax
provide
every
a
year.
tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month.
We pay that anyway in England. Fuck off.
That Trump sales tax would actually result
we
for
do pay it.
middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be
Again, just answer
the
the fucking
backs of
question.
middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the
I
tariff
agree
will
with
be
that one.
substantial.
I'm sorry, I do agree with Trump on this one here. The tariffs
Yes.
of goods coming in and out of the country.
Yes.
Strictly coming in. Yes, I agree with that.
Yeah, it should be taxed to shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I wholeheartedly agree with tariffs.
It discourages external production and encourages internal production.
Yes. And it stops the cheap, again, the problem like I say with TikTok in Hawaii,
Yes.
with they kept booking the phones, it kind of cuts that problem down
Yeah.
to some degree.
It makes internal development more profitable, meaning companies will move to internal development instead of external.
Now, what she's on about the billionaire tax, she's going to keep on about. I fucking hate this one. It keeps saying, oh, somebody is saying for the billionaires. Right? Those billionaires, what she's on about, pay about 50% of your fucking economy.
Yes.
In taxes.
They do, yeah. And they're still billionaires.
Yeah.
Because fuck you, got mine.
That's the daft thing about it. Is they're about, I mean, the average, in America, if you make less than $40,000 a year, you don't pay tax anyway.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sorry, it's I know.
It's true.
Yeah, it's about 400,000, it's about 40,000, you don't pay tax.
Because I know here it's about 22.
Yeah. No, 12 and a half.
It's 12 and a half now. I thought it was 22.
Basically what we get on the UC and all that
Yeah.
is what's called the tax limit.
Ah.
I think it's a bit high, like 15 grand total, but it's around that, like 12 to 15 grand total. So that's what he's on. That's what he's on about is, and by giving those people, like, I'm sorry, people don't understand what I'm on about how this works. About how supposedly giving these billionaires tax breaks works, is these billionaires own big companies.
Yes.
Like Amazon, and that type of stuff.
Google. Microsoft.
So giving a tax break to these big companies is then those companies then put money, like, oh, I've got a spare cash. What can I do with it? Well, I like money. I want more of it. So what I'm going to do is the credit givers, which I'll lose anyway, I know what to do with it. I'll put back into my business. I'll pay some workers more money. I'll bring more workers in.
Yes.
I'll build small factories, bring more workers in. Right? And then what the government thinks, well, oh look, we've got another 100,000 people at work who are making above the tax bracket. We can now tax those and bring the money fucking back to us.
Yes. It's essentially trickle-down economics, only it works.
Mm.
Like, God, trickle-down economics. We're not getting into that today.
Yeah, because trickle-down economics...
Some will get mad.
Yeah, trickle-down economics, what they claim was trickle-down economics wasn't trickle-down economics, it was bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it was played with bullshit, communist bullshit, which doesn't work. Whereas this is how capitalism has always worked.
Yes.
And it does work.
Yes.
As an economic plan, because it's worked for the best part of, like, what, 200-300 years now?
About that, yeah.
Essentially. Since the world moved towards that kind of, like, landowners then producing crops, selling crops, and hiring staff on the land, that type of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, that's where it's always worked. Now, again, for people think, well, everyone £1,000 a month, it'll be grand. No, they won't, because they won't do any fucking work.
Yeah.
Why would anyone work if you're paying them not to do work? I'm sorry, it doesn't work. They sit there in their fat asses. And people who are working get sick of, well, fuck you. I'm not going to work for you anymore. I'm just going to take mine. And then you got to go, no, hand it over, and by pointing a gun at them.
Yeah, because it's the thing you got to remember is, like, everyone on planet Earth, whether they admit it or not, works off the same internal DNA level logic.
Mm.
Fuck you, got mine.
Yeah,
Like,
or fuck you, got mine, or close enough to of, you know, are you are you related to me? No, then fuck off.
Yeah, it's the traditional sense of fuck you, got mine.
You know, am I sleeping with you? No. Are you my children? No. Piss off then.
Yeah, like, do I in any way, shape or form give a fuck about you as a person? No. Then fuck you, because I got mine.
Yeah.
Like, you know, even the nicest, most charitable people in the world have that common fucking knowledge of fuck you, got mine.
Yeah.
Because once in a while, they will turn a motherfucker down, so it's like, no, you're just, like, you're asking for something
You
stupid.
watched, what do you call it? How Rulers Rebuild a Kingdom.
Yes.
There's a quote in that anime, which I think at the very beginning, where it's done about the people never rebel against the king, they love the king too much.
Yes.
And he turns and says, they will rebel because you cannot care about others if you've got no breathing room yourself.
Exactly.
Charity only works if you yourself have the room to be charitable.
Yes.
You know, and with communism, you don't have the room for it.
Exactly.
You know, it's like I watched a debate with some men about China. And there's a Chinese one, which I do love, because I think she's brainwashed for the fuck on this one, was that communism in China was good at the beginning. It was brilliant.
Really wasn't.
You know, people were better off. And it's like, yeah, because you killed 40 million of the fuckers off. You know, the bread line gets nice and short when 40 people are dead.
I mean, yeah. It really do, don't it? Like, when there's 40 million less cunts to feed, everyone gets way more rations. Who would have thought?
Yeah, it's great economic policy. Just murder the people you don't want to use anymore.
In some cases, I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that
I know you're about there. Nice one. Nice touch. I know who you're about that one.
Someone clip that. They're going in violently. Someone clip that.
Probably
Someone please fucking clip that.
Probably I know who he's on about.
I don't.
The Moorish sovereign citizen movement.
Nah.
But because you know about there is these people like who believe they're the naturalized citizens of America. They came with the land bridge. Apparently, these purely black Africans from Morocco somehow.
Black Africans.
Right. Believe that the natural indigenous people.
Black Africans.
Right. And what they're doing is they actually are like going to the house. They like, oh, I like this house here. Saying it's on my land, and literally going in and violently throwing people out the house and violently taking it over.
Yeah, I know.
You know, that's what's happening. It's a nice nod, nice touch. I like it. But what are you not getting about the tariff?
I'd shoot him. Somebody comes through my front door and I don't know him. I'm shooting him. I don't give a fuck.
But anyway, back to about the economy. You need to answer the question. Yes, they're worse off than were my tenure.
Yes.
And that.
A lot worse off.
Yeah. Kamala Harris still didn't answer that question. She's just laid out a policy which I don't understand how she's going to pull it off.
Yes.
You know, a £50,000 tax break to small businesses isn't going to do very much.
Especially because there's a lot of, especially in America, a lot of small businesses that don't even pay that in tax anyway yet. Because they don't make that much.
Yeah, because for a business to pay a tax, they have to make over, I think, 400,000.
It's something like that, yeah.
Net gross a year.
Yes. So a 50k tax break to those businesses is going to give them less than fuck all.
Yeah.
What you should be doing is rather than a 50 grand tax break, give them a 50 grand stipend. Start a 50 grand business stipend for new and burgeoning businesses that are not yet at the profit margin available to pay tax, to help boost that business up to get it to a point where it can pay tax.
Or
because it makes enough money.
Or give them a 50 grand interest-free loan point of view. So, like the first 50 grand, like loans you get to set your business up.
Yeah, like a little
is insurance-free.
Yeah. 50 grand, like almost like a grant, like a government business grant.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you don't pay it back, there's no interest, there's fuck all. You just get the 50 grand, right? If you get to a point where you're paying tax, right? Like, your first few tax payments will be a little bit less, right? As a reward for taking up the fucking grant and succeeding. And from there, like, say, like your first year of tax. 10% off on your tax, bada bing, bada boom. Your tax goes back to normal after that. Gives them a reason to take the fucking stipend.
Yeah.
You know, a reason to take on that grant. And then you use that tax as that's them paying it back. Because you will make that money back if you give them that opportunity and that funding to build their business up. You will make that 50 grand back very fucking quickly.
What I love about Kamala Harris when it says about taxing the 1%ers, right, is you know how much it is, you know how much money you need to make to be in the 1%ers in America?
About 5 mil?
Nope.
10 mil?
Much less.
1 mil?
Even less than that.
500k?
Less than that.
120k?
100k.
Fair enough.
100k puts you in the 1% of the Americans.
Fair.
Right? That's all it is, and that's... And you gotta remember, most women want to marry guys making 100k.
Yeah.
In America.
Like...
You know, you're talking like 100,000 is like... A lot of the problem I think with Americans is see TV shows where see like lawyer dramas where say, oh, I'm putting in 3-4 million a year in my law firm.
Yeah.
And yes, those are the fucking partners at the very fucking top.
Yes, the guy that owns the fucking law firm.
Yeah, most lawyers make around 50 to 70,000.
Yeah, if that.
If that. And if you're only a defense attorneys, then like defense or corporate attorneys make like the big bucks.
Yeah. Big stretch. Oh.
Let's go.
Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
Is it
We are
racist?
going to
It's
get
true
to
though?
immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression.
We didn't.
Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century.
I'll give you that
Donald Trump
America's
left
public health has all been
us
shit though.
the
Yeah, but
worst
like that, to be
attack
fair.
And I'm sorry,
on our
Obamacare was bollocks.
democracy
It was, but
since
like, yeah,
the
no,
Civil
that one's
War.
fair.
And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess.
No, you haven't.
What we have done
made it
and what I
worse.
intend to do is
You
build
crippled the
on what
economy.
we know are the aspirations and the
Biden
hopes
has
of the
crippled
American
your
people. But
economy.
I'm
I'm
going
sorry,
to
the
tell
Great
you on
Depression,
this debate
unemployment was
tonight,
at 52%.
you're going to hear
Under
from the
Trump, it
same
was at
old
I
tired
think what,
playbook.
10%?
A bunch of
well,
lies,
yeah.
grievances,
9,
and name
10%.
calling. What you're
Currently
going to
sitting
hear
around
tonight
12.5% at the
is a
moment.
detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025
Oh,
that the
fuck
former
off.
president intends on implementing if he were elected again. I believe
Yeah,
very
yeah, no,
strongly
you would
that the
2025.
American
Fucking
people
clue, mate.
want a president who
Supposedly, what the Democrats are claiming
Right.
is a Project 2025 is where Trump, when he gets in power, is basically going to erase the Constitution.
Right.
That's it.
That's the whole thing.
Yeah, he's basically going to...
In under a year, at some point in the next 12 months, give or take, he's somehow
Going to destroy
going
the...
to completely erase and eradicate the thing
That makes America.
every American cares about.
That makes America, America, yes.
And how do they propose he's going to do this?
I have no idea yet, because the Senate will sit there and go... Because it's...
More importantly as well, considering out of the two candidates, he's the one that gives the most shit about the Constitution and its rights.
Yes.
And he's the one that's going to destroy the Constitution.
Apparently, yes.
When he's the only one of the two that actually understands specifically the Second Amendment of the Constitution.
Also, what you're forgetting is like the thing called Congress exists.
Yes.
It only exists because a thing called the Constitution exists.
Yes.
And I guarantee you, those people in that room did not want to give their power.
Correct.
So this is planning an armed coup.
Which I doubt.
Even though, in fact, the army is based on the Constitution as well.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's see if I can... There it is.
Hey, go on, give the nutshell version. Fuck it. Give the...
Kamala Harris alleges it will take control over the daily lives of Americans. Donald Trump, on the other hand, is distancing himself from it with a 10-foot pole. We've heard all about Project 2025.
Project 2025. Project 2025.
Project 2025.
But what is it exactly? Let's talk about who created it for a sec. The Heritage Foundation is a conservative think tank that's been producing guidebooks for the incoming Republican administration since the 1980s. They even created one for Ronald Reagan before he took office. Now, Heritage, comprised of some ex-Trump staffers, worked on the hefty 922-page Project 2025 manifesto in unison with around 100 conservative groups. It was devised after Trump's previous presidency, which was pretty chaotic with high staff turnovers, defections, and leaks. Heritage took lessons from it and appeared to streamline the Republican manifesto to bolster loyalties. Project 2025 is essentially an overhaul of the federal system, and it reads as a how-to guide for the president to take control of bloated federal departments, ranging from which executive orders to sign, what positions to set up, and refocusing the aims of federal institutions. Remember, the Republican Party is traditionally averse to having big governments. They prefer little state intervention, privatization, taxation, and low federal spending in certain welfare programs, while Democrats support more government involvement, particularly in social welfare programs. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, what's the aim of Project 2025? The bedrock of the Republican Party encompasses 4 pillars: restoring the family as the cornerstone of American life and protecting children, dismantling the administrative state and returning self-governance to Americans, defending U.S. sovereignty, borders, and bounties against global threats, securing constitutionally enshrined God-given individual rights to live freely. So, what would a successful Project 2025 America actually look like? For starters, the Department of Education would be abolished, and there would be a complete overhaul of the Justice Department, including the FBI. Project 2025 would also make abortion less accessible by ditching federal rules that serve as a loophole to state restrictions in an effort to restore family life. There will also be cutbacks made to climate crises policies and major rollbacks on DEI and LGBTQ programs. As for the borders, the manifesto seeks to dismantle the Department of Homeland Security. To make up for any gaps that could arise, it wants to integrate U.S. Customs and Border Protection with Immigration and Customs Enforcement, also known as ICE, along with a variety of other similar federal agencies to make a single border and immigration agency at cabinet level. The plan seeks to reduce the number of refugees, work visa recipients, and asylum seekers, and bring back rules enacted during Trump's first spell in office. Economically, Project 2025 wants to promote free enterprise and less aggressive trade policies, which require more government intervention. It calls for 2 federal income tax rates at 15% and 30%. The manifesto hones in on China quite a bit, suggesting decoupling Washington's economy from Beijing's. So, will Trump actually use Project 2025 if he's elected again? Although parts of Trump's agenda overlap with Project 2025, his campaign is distancing itself from the project. Critics say that Trump shares a good relationship with the authors of the project. But on July 30th, 2024, Heritage said the project's director and former Trump official, Paul Dance, was stepping down. That was reportedly after increased pressure from the Trump campaign. And in October, Trump's transition team said it was blacklisting those linked to Project 2025 from playing any part in his future administration. Trump and his team reportedly viewed the manifesto as an electoral liability. So, is Project 2025 dead on arrival? Only time will tell.
No, essentially, that's Project 2025 in a nutshell. Right? Nothing too, two egregious points. I think the overhaul of the British Department of the FBI is going to be a ball ache.
Yeah. Again, the fucking abolishing of the Department of Education, fucking shit idea, but...
The idea of the Department of Education is put the education system back into local government hands.
No, that's a bad idea.
It probably is.
It's a really bad idea.
Yeah.
It's a really stupid idea.
But a lot of what the point of Project 25 is to cut back on the federal government.
Mm-hmm.
It basically dipping its fingers into where it shouldn't be.
Which fair, because it does do that a lot.
Yeah, because under the Constitution, each state's supposed to be self-governing.
Yes.
Hence, each state technically has its own version of a constitution.
Yes.
And the government's only supposed to step in on federal matters.
Yes.
And that, which affects the whole... bit like how I was supposed to work, like Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland technically take care of themselves.
Yes.
And Parliament only interferes when they fuck up.
Yes.
Essentially.
Which is fair.
That's how it's supposed to work. Doesn't always work that well, but that's how it's supposed to work. That's essentially what Trump was on about doing. Whereas Democrats say, no, we need to have fingers in everything.
Yeah, no.
That's what's on about Project 2025.
It's a bad idea.
The way the Democrats put it on is he wants to erase the Constitution. Where technically...
I think it's doing the opposite. It's proposing more protection for the Constitution.
Basically
saying...
saying...
realistically proposing.
Our country's based on this document.
Yes.
Fucking use it.
Like, that is essentially what it's doing, yeah.
Yeah. Same with the whole abortion argument, which I still love, is all Roe v. Wade was the privacy bill.
Yes.
That was it. It wasn't a right to abortion.
It was the right to privacy.
Yes. It was a privacy bill for about... Basically meaning OGYM can't tell your husband that you won't have an abortion.
Yes.
That was it. Right? And everyone said, that proves that federally allowed to have abortions, which tied the state's hands.
Yes.
All Trump did when they got repealed was, it goes back to where it should be, at the state level, making their decision for the constitutions.
Yes.
So the governor's like, what do you want? We don't want abortion. Fair enough, no abortions then. And that's basically what it was.
I mean, yeah, which is fair.
Still, that's what 2025 is. So, now you've got context of when she keeps bringing it up.
Yes.
In the debate. That's what it's all about.
Understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us, and I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump, will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad. But it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic. And the pandemic was since 1917, where 100 million people died.
And again,
abolishing anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks, we did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military. They give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit for the great job we did with the pandemic. But the only jobs they got were bounce back jobs. These were jobs bounce back, and it bounced back and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
So,
he's
Donald
right
Trump
now.
has no
Most of the jobs they got was basically
and
back
when
to
you
work
look
after
at
the
his
fucking pandemic
economic
was over.
plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse, mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan...
Pause a minute, right, because that's fucked me up.
Yeah, that's just Goldman Sachs. They only care about themselves.
Yeah, literally every fucking thing Goldman Sachs has ever done economically
has been a bastard.
Has either directly benefited them or completely shafted everyone else.
Yeah.
Most often both at the same fucking time.
I mean,
you're really going to trust their information about what's good for the economy?
What I love is just trusting their information on the economy. They want to create the housing crisis.
Yeah.
In the first place.
Like, that's like trusting Hitler with what human rights are.
No,
that motherfucker's not gonna know.
No, they trust the gas department.
Like, that's fucking stupid. It doesn't make sense.
They trust him with the gas department.
It's ridiculous.
You know. But yeah, that's literally yeah. So what? Probably the whole opportunity economy. You know what they've heard
It's like asking Hermann Göring what fucking science funding we should get this year. It's a bad idea, lads.
You know what's funny though, right? Her so-called opportunist economy. You know what it actually is?
What America's economy already is? Opportunistic?
Capitalism.
Yeah.
That's literally what it is.
Which is already what the American economy is.
Yeah.
Opportunistic capitalism.
Yeah, if you work hard, put your backbone in it, you can succeed.
Which is how America's always worked and always will work economically because they're capitalist.
Yeah. If you want to make something yourself.
Like even right now, where both our economy and America's economy are fucked.
Yeah.
Like, unironically, if you're a small business owner or you want to start a small business, you're better doing it in America than here.
Yeah.
Because everything in America is, like, for businesses, is way better than it is here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've got more fucking grants. They've got better tax rates for businesses, especially small businesses.
Yeah.
They've got more fucking business opportunities available.
Hence why most tech startups start in America rather than England.
They've got less red tape around what you can and can't do with your business.
But on the other hand, though, it's easy to start a food business in England than it is in America.
It's easier to do a food business here, but every other business is fucking easier to start in America.
Yeah.
And you're going to have more success overall in America than you will doing it here.
Not in California, but anyway. That's...
Even in California, like, unless you're doing tech, you're better starting it in California. If you're doing tech, take it somewhere unique. Take it to, like, Vegas or fucking Texas or somewhere that doesn't have much in the way of a technology infrastructure yet.
To be honest,
but has all the shit you need to do.
Because of Texas tax policies they've got at the moment,
yeah,
a lot more tech startups are going into, like, Houston.
Yeah, because again, like, Texas has everything you need to do a tech startup. They've got all the resources available. But they've not got a lot of competition there, right?
Including space to build your tech. Like, I need a massive web service. Yeah, lad, there's 1,000 acres that way, mate. You just have yourself.
Yeah, like, fucking have at it.
No one lives there.
Yeah, watch out for the fire geckos. Like, it's a nice little New Vegas reference for all the nerds in the crew. But, like, fucking...
maybe some, like, Godzilla's around, but, we sell some, like, we got nice RPG 7s on sale in the local down store.
Would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase...
Okay,
hang on.
No, right. So 16 Nobel laureates, right? This is what I'm curious about. When did they get Nobels in?
No, that's the point. Right, since all economists are mathematicians.
Yes.
And mathematicians can't get Nobel Prizes.
Correct, there's not a Nobel Prize for mathematics.
Yes, because, do you know why that is?
It's not a real science.
No, it's even funnier.
Like, it's a bigger joke of a science than geology.
No, it's even funnier than that.
Because I have more respect for geologists and rock monkeys than I do mathematicians.
No, it's even funnier. And it's a true story, but it's funny as fuck.
Go on then.
Albert Nobel, who set up the Nobel Prize.
Yes. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Yeah, who made TNT.
Yes.
The reason why mathematicians can't get Nobel Prizes for is...
Did a mathematician fuck his wife or something?
Yes.
His wife was having an affair with a mathematician.
Yes.
I love that. You know what? Fair enough. Understandable.
His best friend at that time as well.
Understandable. Fair play to Mr. Nobel. Understandable.
Yeah, that's the whole reason of Nobel Prize mathematicians is because of that.
Understandable, Alexander Nobel. Like, fair enough, pal. Fuck you.
It's a little fun fact for the history. It's fucking great. I do love, like, the pettiness still stands to this day of... You bastards fucked my wife!
I mean, it goes to show, right, that it's true what people say, right? Whether they're a nerd or a jock, a man's a fucking man.
Yeah.
Like, you fuck with a guy, he's gonna hold a grudge. Like, it don't matter if he's a nerdy son of a bitch.
130 years later.
He's still gonna hold a fucking grudge.
It's a little tism, like, wow, you shafted the whole science just because one guy. I did. I do not regret it at all.
I think it's the one science where I agree. You shouldn't get a Nobel for it. Like, you're just doing fucking math. You ain't doing nothing interesting or like fucking practical. Go fuck yourself.
Inflation, and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
That's just a soundbite. They gave her that to say. Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's
I'm
a plan
sorry,
that's
Kamala,
going
you're gonna lose one
bring
because
up our
I'm sorry,
worth,
Trump
our
isn't a
value
fucking
as a country.
businessman.
It's going to make
He
people
cares
want to
about
be
money.
able to go and
His
work,
business is in America. He needs
create
America to work
jobs
in
and
order
create
for
a
him
lot
to
of
That's what, like,
good,
Donald
solid
Trump, unironically,
money
like,
for
he
our
graduated
country.
business school and
Just to
economics
finish
school.
off,
He knows what he's
she
fucking
doesn't
talking
have a plan. She copied Biden's
Well, look,
plan.
I may not
and
agree with
it's
everything
like
the guy fucking
4
says, but even I got a bet. Like, when it comes to the
run,
economy, he
spot,
knows what he's
run.
fucking doing.
What I want to talk about,
sentences
right,
that
with
are
Trump
just,
is,
oh,
he got
we'll try
bankrupt
and
9
lower
times.
taxes.
Yes, he got bankrupt 9
She
times.
doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan.
And
She
he's
doesn't
still
have
a
plan.
billionaire.
Yeah.
Mr. President, I do want
He
to drill
fucked
down
it
on
up
something you both
9
brought up.
times, and he's
The Vice
still one
President
of
brought
the
up
richest men
your
in
tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this because
Right.
your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs,
That's
as you
not, like,
pointed
'cause-
out here,
'cause this is the
on
thing
foreign
too,
imports
like,
across the board.
If
You
you look at
recently
like any hobby or profession, right? It's like especially like the civilian level, you fucked up more than 9 times.
Yeah.
Like most people in the world have been fired from a job more than 9 times.
Yes.
Which means you have fucked up at least the same number of times as Donald Trump has at his job.
Yeah, what's
I mean, he's got the same success rate as the average motherfucker.
what's best part of it though? He got to the point where he was broke, had not a time to his name.
Yeah.
And yet he crawled his way back to being a
billionaire.
billionaire
Yeah.
in the best part of 40 years.
Which again, like, proves, like, a statement I've been saying for years about America. Any fucker can do it out there.
Yes.
It's not hard. Because unlike here, America has got so few fucking rules when it comes to what you can and cannot do in terms of business. Like, in America, right, you can walk into a fucking Walmart. You can buy a fucking, like, one of those travel coolers and, like, fucking a couple 6-packs of Diet Coke and sell it on the street corner with no fucking license.
No, you need a
No
permit.
one gives a shit.
You technically need a
Get
permit.
away with it. You're supposed to have lessons, but you can get
Yeah.
away with it. No one gives a fuck. See out here, if you try that, you not got a permit to be doing that shit. You're getting ass raped in the Crown Court.
That's not the right, technically, right? And you've seen it. People with a food cart selling hot dogs on the street corner.
Can make fucking millions every year just by selling hot dogs.
Even the lowest level, they make enough money to rent, provide food for the families,
Yeah.
and get by.
You know, like, anyone can fucking do it in the American economy.
You know?
Like, as much as I hate America, because I do fucking despise that country, because they're idiots. Like, because it goes more to prove my point that they're all fucking idiots. Is every single American has got a golden opportunity, and they are born into that golden opportunity to go fucking, like, to the stratosphere.
It's like,
and they don't fucking do it.
It's like the black argument they'll come out with, right? Well, the heritage wealth. We don't have the wealth from, like, the whites have had wealth, like, have lots of wealth from when they're from the ancestors. Like, most whites don't have that.
Yeah, most of us are working class scum like you.
And like one black fella turns around and says, "Yeah, I was born like you. I was born in the middle of the hood. What you call the hood? No violence every day. I have $1 million business.
Yeah.
Because I worked for it.
Yeah, anyone can fucking pull it off.
What's up you working for it? Well, so you're saying you're different from me?
Yeah.
The same shit you're dealing with, I was dealing with, and I
mean, like, the main thing that proves it, especially like the American economy, that realistically there's no fucking racism in the American economy, right? Look at Snoop Dogg. Look at 50 Cent. Look at Eminem. Look at all of the big fucking rappers from the last 2 decades. Started off with next to fuck all
literally
going on
nothing.
in life. Less than nothing going on in life, right? Fuck all money, right? But they had a talent and a fucking dream.
Yeah.
Right? And realistically, when every single one of them started off, they were dog shit at it. But they fucking worked until they got good at it and made fucking money. Because fuck you, got mine.
Well, that's it though. Eminem literally was working in a car press plant.
Yes.
Right?
And a fish factory.
Making minimum wage. Right? And he walked out...
In Detroit.
He walked out of the shift, had a shift to his friend, walked out, took part in one battle.
Yeah, underground rap battle.
Yeah. Well, just happened to have a guy from the label there stand watching.
Yes.
And went, I'll try him.
Yeah. You know, it's like the one thing, like, especially in the rap world, that makes me go, holy shit, literally anyone can do it in America, right? It comes from Snoop Dogg, right? Snoop Dogg recorded one of his fucking songs, right? One of his first songs that made platinum.
Oh, it was on Amtrak, wasn't it? It was...
Right? It's even worse than that, right? This motherfucker recorded, right? How do most people record their music, right? Where would most people go? Like, if you were Snoop Dogg, where would you go to go record your album?
Most people buy what's called book studio time. Where you'd
go to a studio, you'd book a studio slot, right?
Yeah.
You'd do that, right? No. Snoop Dogg couldn't do that. Because Snoop Dogg was in fucking jail.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg was in prison. So what Snoop Dogg did, right, and this is fucking true, 50 Cent phoned his ass in jail, held the phone up to a microphone and got Snoop Dogg to rap down the phone while in jail, while high off his tits on prison drugs, and still made fucking platinum.
Right, tell you what,
if Snoop Dogg can pull that off, you can do it too. If a guy can record an album through a telephone from prison, there's fuck all stopping you.
Right, I tell you what, right, with Trump saying he banned bankrupt 9 times, right? I tell you, proof point of here with a business, like 2 businesses, which, if they waited a few years,
they would have skyrocketed.
Wouldn't have banged bankrupt. One, right, is Atari.
Atari, yeah. If Atari had waited a couple years before doing their shit, they'd be a major player.
Right now, what killed Atari, right, was the Sinclair C5.
Yes.
Have you ever seen that thing?
Yeah, I have. Yes, I've used the Sinclair C5.
Yeah.
It's hell.
It's hell.
It's a pile of shit.
It is.
Even by the time period standards, it's a pile of shit.
It is. But if you release that, right, because you released that in the 80s.
Yes.
If you waited 10 years and released that in 2000.
Yeah, wait 95 through like maybe 2003. Somewhere in that kind of time period, you'd have made a killing. You'd have gone to the moon and back.
With electric vehicles.
Yeah. The first electric vehicles back in the early 2000s, 2010s kind of period.
Yeah.
Were shit. Oh, because the technology wasn't there yet.
Problem though, electric push bikes and electric vehicles, he would have made fucking a killing on those things.
Especially like the electric push bikes. At the time, the electric push bikes, the technology was there. Today, the technology is there and then some.
Yeah.
Like right now, you can get an electric fucking 18-wheeler, and they're great. They work just as well. They're fab.
Yeah. So if you wait
that a decade ago, they would have been trash. They would have done fuck all.
Let's say released in the 80s, which were, to be honest, crap. The motors crap and the batteries crap. Right, but the concept he came up with of that powered electric powered vehicle.
Yeah.
If he released it 10 years later in the 2000s, he would have made a fucking killing.
Fuck, you release that today, you're a billionaire overnight.
Yeah. And to be honest, okay, C-Clay needs some work to it, but it's not a bad platform for what it is.
Yeah.
Put the motor out, put the proper batteries in, proper motor in, that thing fucking flies.
It does. Like, it's a great fucking mode of transport.
Yeah, and it's easy to control and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
The next company, and you've got agreement with this one, Sega and the Dreamcast.
Yeah. The Dreamcast was way ahead of its time. Like, because with the Dreamcast, like, the Dreamcast is like the opposite problem of like the technology was there, right? Like, pretty much everything it needed was there.
Existed, yes. But it was too early.
Yeah, like the economy and the public opinion of technology wasn't where it needed to be for that to work.
Yeah.
And that's where the GameCube kicked its ass.
Wasn't GameCube that killed it, actually?
Was it? No, I thought it was the GameCube that killed the Dreamcast.
No. GameCube was the Xbox era.
You're right, that was the Xbox era.
You're talking,
either way, like, it's why it got its shit wrecked.
You're talking Dreamcast.
Like, it was too advanced for what people knew video game consoles to be.
Dreamcast was still in that awkward bracket of between PS2 and the N64.
You're right, it was. Like, if the Dreamcast had waited a few years and released for, like, when the PS2 dropped, but it released around that time period.
It did.
Just after the PS2. It waited like an extra year, maybe 2 years, until the PS2 proved the market, proved this is what a games console can be for that time period. Because let's face it, Dreamcast was fucking better.
Oh, well engineered.
The PS2 proved that proof of concept idea to the market, proved games consoles can be these overpowered fucking machines that can do fucking work. Then released the Dreamcast. They would have killed the PS2 outright. No. Overnight, the PS2 would have fucking died.
What killed the
Dreamcast was so much more powerful.
What killed the Dreamcast?
Because they were so close to each other, people looked at the Dreamcast and went, well, it's got all this power, but it's not using it. Because all the games on it I can run on my PS2, which is inferior, and they look the same. Why would I give a shit?
No, graphics on Dreamcast were much better. I'm sorry, those were.
Then I'm sorry, if you played a PS2 version of Crazy Taxi and a Dreamcast version of fucking Crazy Taxi, they're identical. Right?
Yes.
They're the same fucking look in terms of graphical quality.
On those games, yes, but
most of the games that came out during that like ism between the two companies were fucking identical. And the PS2 had more titles as well.
That's the
making the Dreamcast completely fucking pointless.
No, what the problem with the Dreamcast was, the Dreamcast tried to create a niche market, which didn't exist yet.
Exactly.
Which was the online multiplayer competition base.
Yeah. It
Right?
tried to make that market, and that market wasn't ready to happen.
Yeah.
Like, there wasn't enough players playing video games to make that market work.
Now, if the Dreamcast dropped at the same time as the Xbox did, which Xbox did as well,
Yeah.
with that online market, is what they wanted to.
Again, the Xbox was smart because it waited until there was enough of a player base for video games in general, where you could make the assumption reasonably that at least some of these motherfuckers, enough of these nerdy cunts exist that want to play competitively for a bit of a laugh online for us to make a profit.
Now,
they waited till that
what
that
Dreamcast
is accessible.
What Dreamcast should have done as a business model for Sega. Sega was still making fucking brilliant games back then.
Yeah.
Valve advertised fact, you can play online if you want.
Yes.
Right, but what it should have done was still build games still focused on the single player or the two-player market.
The way like video games are to an extent today, where most video games are popular. There's obviously exceptions, but most like the more popular video games today do exactly that. They make a really good single player that's fucking fantastic. It's the main selling point of the game.
Yeah.
And then they slap a multiplayer on it where it's like, it's not quite as good, but if multiplayer's your thing, it'll do the job.
Yes.
You know, the last couple of Call of Duties have been an exception. Where like their multiplayer's better than their single player. Even Black Ops 6.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing that a lot this week. Even after the multiplayer's better than the single. Like this year's campaign is a bit shit. I still like this year's campaign, but it's a bit shit.
Still better than fucking Black Ops 4 was.
True. That's because it actually has a campaign. You know, but like they go actually like Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 1, like the remakes from like the last couple of years, like fucking Black Ops Cold War, like Vanguard,
Cold War was good.
Unfortunately, like with the exception of Vanguard, because everything about Vanguard fucking sucked. But like you got the single player, which is fucking great, right? Really good campaigns, really engaging stories. The selling point, characters you love, doing things that you want to fucking do. You got the zombies, which is a little bit more niche, right? Whereas it's the co-op mode. You can play it single player, you can play it multiplayer, whatever you prefer. But all your progress carries over to the multiplayer, which is why most of us players love the zombies mode. Because if there's like a weapon that's dog shit, but we're trying to grind out for that fucking diamond camo, we can just take it into fucking zombies for a bit.
Yeah, and grind it
Get
out.
it to a level where it's usable in multiplayer, slap attachments on it, and go fucking grind for that platinum. Like, it's doable.
Like I say,
and then you've got the multiplayer, which is even more of a niche from that. But it's a solid fucking point.
Like I say, if Dreamcast waited till like just before the Xbox release, when broadband first started really hitting the market.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, the recent dial-up era, which was the main issue with it, was the dial-up wasn't great.
The dial-up sucked, and like just you didn't have a strong enough.
If they just
connection to do anything on
waited 5 years.
Yeah.
Like what PS2 did when they brought out that fucking attachment for the internet, which was crap.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, it works, but it wasn't great.
Yeah. If they waited that 5 years when broadband started hitting the market more.
Yes.
Right? They would have made a fucking. They would still be a console company to this day.
They would, yeah. Like, because like today Sega still exists. They just don't make consoles anymore. They publish games. They don't even make their own games anymore in house. They just publish other cunts stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's more profitable.
They've still got a few contracts like Sonic and that type of stuff, which they.
Yeah, but like even now.
Attach their IP.
Yeah, like they still hold the rights to those IPs, but they just hire outside companies to do the job for them.
Yeah.
And then publish it. Like
I say Nintendo after like the Dreamcast got released, because to be honest, everything about the Dreamcast was great. I mean, the control pad was nice, the console ran lovely, and all that, and also like say what Doodle was that fucking memory card you got, bit expensive.
Yeah.
The idea with especially with Sonic, we could catch the little fucking pet things and then put them aside and walk around like. Eh.
To be fair, like speaking of Nintendo, like from a business perspective, Nintendo shouldn't work. Right, like the way Nintendo's been doing business the last couple of years.
Oh yeah, they're fucking aggressive
They
fuckers.
shouldn't work. They should be out of business.
That's the game.
And somehow they're not, and it confuses me.
That's the problem with Nintendo is most games now live and die on the stream space.
Yes.
On streamers playing the games and giving reviews on the game itself.
Yes.
They live and die on that.
Yes.
All games have been, even down to Call of Duty, because
if no one was streaming Call of Duty, nobody fucking play Call of Duty.
Because let's say Vanguard.
Yeah.
Right? That would have been, it's not bad, it's an okay game, until like the stream's gone like, what shit is this?
No, because like, even then, right? Because like, when Vanguard came out, because Vanguard came out when we were fresh off the heels of Cold War. Right? Fucking solid rendition for Call of Duty.
Yes.
Right? I was at my peak of Call of Duty gameplay at that time, right? I was playing fucking daily. Vanguard came out, right? I bought Vanguard and sat and played it. I didn't watch, like, 'cause I do this every time when I'm going to buy a new Call of Duty game. I ignore all the online press. I'm like, nope, not paying attention to you.
Yeah.
I'm going to wait till it comes. I can get my hands on it. I'm going to play it. I'm going to make my own fucking decisions. Right? Did that with Vanguard. It came out. I booted up the campaign. I got 2 missions in. And I'd already said, what the fuck, 118 times.
Now.
Because the historical inaccuracies in Vanguard, which is trying to present itself as a historical shooter, are fucking so egregious. You've got Japanese soldiers cutting about with MG42s.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
instead of Type 95s.
Yeah, if we even ignore that, right? We ignore the idea, like, more realistically should have had Type 95s, right? We ignore that idea, right? Let's pretend. Right? We'll suspend our disbelief for a minute. Let's say
they have shipped the German rifles in,
Yeah, we'll say hypothetically they had a production problem. They asked Germany for a favour. Germany sent some weapons in, right? We don't know if that assumption. Logistically, how the fuck did that get here, though?
Airdrops.
Like, even then. Do you know how many fucking stops that plane would have had to make on the way to fucking Iwo Jima to drop MG42s from Germany? It doesn't make fucking sense.
Nope.
Makes no fucking sense.
No.
More importantly as well, in that mission, where you're in the middle of fucking Japan, you're playing as an Australian. The Australians didn't fucking do Japan. They were busy in Australia and Africa. Why am I here? My guy shouldn't be here. None of the characters in that mission should have been there.
Right.
It didn't make sense.
Now, the reason why Nintendo survived is because they did two things and kind of did them well-ish. Right? First one was they're the first to produce a handheld game console.
Yes.
Which, if you talk to anyone about like handheld gaming, everyone automatically goes Game Boy.
Game Boy, yeah, instantly. I mean, like they either say Game Boy, or if they're from my generation, they go Nintendo DS. Like I feel like every generation, because like, even like the next generation,
probably by the Nintendo DS still called the Game Boy DS.
True, but like still like. You know, like Keats' kids, like Mother Goose's kids. Sorry, like when they grow up and they get asked that, you know, like my nieces, nephews, like even their generation has a Nintendo console that's going to come straight to the mind for handheld console.
Switch
they
at the
have
moment.
the Switch.
Yeah.
My generation had the DS. Your generation had the Game Boy Color. Like Nintendo's very good at that bit of business.
Yes.
Of every generation, like not console generation, but like societal generation. We'll drop a fucking banger of a handheld console and we'll cement it in everyone's memory right there and then.
Now, you see, to me though,
you know, like they do it every single fucking time.
For me, my peak gaming was in my 20s.
Yes.
Right now, to me, the peak handheld at the time, right, which had certain flaws because we had done it, was the PSP.
Oh, 100%. Like the PSP was like in my like era as well.
The PSP shit. Even now, a PSP from back when it first released, I still believe shit's all over the Switch.
Fully, yeah.
On ability and on gameplay and functionality of the system.
100%.
It just shits on it. Even the Vista is even better and it just
like there's
destroys the Switch as a console.
There's a game available on both PSP and PS Vita, right? And it does something really fucking impressive. It's one of the Star Wars games. It's a Star Wars Battlefront spin-off they made for the PSP and PS Vita. I can never remember what the fuck its full tagline is.
I can't.
But I know it's one of the Star Wars Battlefront games. People at home, feel free to Google it yourself. But it had this really cool fucking feature, right? Where like, so you remember from like, I'm sure you played Battlefront 1 or 2,
yes.
Right? Where like you had ground battles and you had space battles.
Yes.
And they were separate problems.
Yes.
Right? Separate maps, separate issues. On the PSP and PS Vita versions though, right? Of this fucking Battlefront game, you could choose to spawn into a battle, either in space or on the ground. And you could dynamically traverse to the other.
Yes.
So you could start the battle in space.
Land.
Do a bit of space stuff. Go, oh, the ground combat, like the ground troops are struggling a little bit. I'm in a bomber right now. I'm gonna hook off, go down, go to the problem, do an airstrike, and I'll probably come back in a bit, or I might land, get involved. No loading screen whatsoever. Dynamic. Right?
Yeah.
It did like what Resident Evil used to do. Where basically like it would load shit as it came into view, and if it wasn't in view, it wasn't loaded.
Yes.
It would deload it. But it'd still be running a simulation in the background to like keep things moving dynamically. It was really fucking cool. Like, I can only think of two games, today that have that. Elite Dangerous and No Man's Sky. Like, and that game released what? 15 fucking years ago?
12, 15, yeah.
And it had that technology.
Because it was a Vita release, and it was about 12 years ago.
Yeah, 12 to 15 years ago.
Because Vita
had that technology.
Because Vita was released around beginning. Because Vita was released on the touchpads.
Yeah.
Which is the beginning more of the PS4 era.
Yeah.
Not the PS3 era. So it's
about 12 years ago.
About 12 years ago.
There's 2 games available on like last and current gen that pulled that system off.
And both of those can be played on the fucking Vita on the Switch.
Like, correct. Like, it's.
I mean,
in fact, no, Elite Dangerous is on Switch now, actually. That did get a port.
Yeah, but shit.
It is a shit port, but still, it's there.
It's dog shit. The graphics on it are polygoned to fuck. To be honest.
Which I don't mind that.
And the console literally overheats itself trying to play it.
Which again, I don't mind.
It's fun to watch because literally, you put the Dangerous on the Switch, turn it on, and immediately you turn the Switch over, you put a pan on and start frying shit on it.
I mean, yeah. Like, but to be fair, you can say about every game on PS4. You play any game on PS4, you can cook a fucking egg on the top of the console, to be fair. Like, you try to play Harvest Moon on the fucking PS4 and it fries an egg. It's...
But what I like about the Vita though, on the Switch, is even to this day, you can get basically, on PS5 games, certain games you just transfer to your Vita and keep playing. Or transfer your Vita games to the PS5 and keep playing.
Yeah.
You got like, everything's cross-platform perfectly and seamlessly. And for 12-year-old tech, it's graphic-wise and everything else still holds up to this day.
Really fucking well. Like, it's impressive technology.
Where the Switch has only been out for what, 3 years now?
About that.
And they've already had to bring out a Switch 2 because it can't handle the bullshit.
Yeah. Like.
Right, Nintendo's basically now living off. I'm sorry, it literally is living off Zelda and Pokemon.
Pretty much, yeah. But that's what doesn't make sense with Nintendo for me. Like, is like with like Zelda and like all their IPs, right? All the games they make. They released them on one fucking console.
Yes.
They're available on a Nintendo proprietary system.
Yes.
You cannot buy it on PS4.
Yeah.
Cannot buy it on PS5. Can't get it on Xbox. Can't get it on PC without committing piracy. You have to buy a Nintendo console.
Yes.
And it doesn't make sense.
Probably even
every other company in the fucking business, they make a game, even if they have a proprietary console, they make the game, and at worst, you have to wait maybe 2 years.
Yeah.
If you're not on that console before you can play it. We're like, it's like Sony makes an exclusive title for the PS5. Right? They make it for the PS5, they wait a couple of years, eventually they'll go, right, we've made our money from the PlayStation market, no one's buying it on PlayStation anymore, or at the very least we've got maybe 100 buys a month. We'll release it on like the other consoles and PC, and suddenly we go from making fucking 20 quid a month to $200,000 a month.
I mean, that's right.
Like that.
If they release Pokemon for PC variant,
it'd make a fucking kill.
I would download today and play it again. Instead of emulating that shit. I would like, if they give me legitimate Steam code saying, you can buy this on Steam and put it on your PC to play it, I'll go, fuck it, thank you.
I mean, there's
2
projects as well that prove Nintendo were being fucking stupid. Right, and that's Palworld and Poke MMO.
Yeah.
Right, Palworld, obviously, really famous Pokemon ripoff, available on Steam. How much fucking money has that made so far?
Enough for Nintendo to sell them.
Yeah, a shit ton is the answer.
Well, I love about Nintendo's lawsuit, which I think's...
You got Poke MMO, which is somehow scraping by, despite the fact you have to commit piracy to fucking play the game.
Yeah.
You have to pirate 3 different Pokemon games to play.
Yes.
And it's literally like they took the old DS versions of Pokemon, plugged them into an emulator, and then hook it to a server so you can play with other people.
Yes.
On PC and Android. You can play it on your fucking phone. And it like, realistically, right, legally speaking, it doesn't make money because it's free to play.
Yes.
But they do have an option to donate to them. To be like, hey, I like your work, here's a little gift. Which legally they can technically get away with, it's technically fine.
Which is technically what
You're not paying for the product. You're paying
the WoW game Ascension.
Yes.
That does.
Yes.
Now, it gets me though. Even worse for Nintendo. Sorry, people, get back on the pod. Get back to the pod.
Through that donations system with Poke MMO, it's made a fucking fortune.
Now,
It's made millions of dollars.
We're getting on Nintendo, which again cripples them in the game market, and it's still surviving. Is a lot of time when they say they bring Fortnite out on their console, which I have done, right? It's not cross-console compatible with most of the games.
It's not, no. Like
you can only play Fortnite with other Switch users.
No, you can't play with PlayStation and Xbox users. It's PC it can't cross-compat with.
No, that's only recently.
That's only the last like 2 or 3 years.
That was last year.
Was it last year?
It was literally about 6 months ago they actually...
No, it was longer than that, because I was playing with... I think it was Rylan. I think it was my friend Rylan I was playing with, and he was on PS. It was back in January. He was playing on PS, and I was on Switch. So I couldn't be fucked plug in my PlayStation, and so I just pulled out my Switch and played. And we were able to cross-comply, and I was back in January.
Yeah, I think the last 6 months of last year.
Yeah,
that allowed
at least a year.
Like, said they allowed the games to be cross, like even with Call of Duty, they just allowed that to be cross-compatible play with other consoles, which again limits. They literally, and again though, the aggressive tactic with streamers of like slapping them in the face every time. Like, look, we're advertising Nintendo game product, and have this been copyright striked.
Yeah, like so I remember, especially in lockdown, they got fucking nippy about this with Animal Crossing.
Mm-hmm.
Where like they were just blanket copyright striking people for doing Animal Crossing on YouTube.
Oh, those people as well.
They were, yeah. But like after COVID, like I think it was like about halfway through like COVID lockdown, they stopped. Cause even today, like you can stream Animal Crossing on YouTube now.
Yeah.
Nintendo will leave you the fuck alone. Cause like they kind of realized, oh shit, this is the only thing keeping fucking Animal Crossing popular.
Yeah.
Is the fact there's people out there making content because Animal Crossing is surprisingly complicated as a game. Most people that are playing Animal Crossing are sticking with Animal Crossing because they have the ability to go on YouTube and go, how the fuck do I do this thing in Animal Crossing? I can't figure out how to do it.
What's worse is...
And there's a guy there, probably from Indiana, age 24, severely autistic and depressed and slightly gay, filming himself playing Animal Crossing going, this is exactly how you do that one bit in the game where you gotta get 5-star rating on your island to get a fictional fucking dog pop star to turn up.
See, what's worse for Nintendo is...
It's a true story.
Bandai.
I think... No, I'm gonna complain about this now, right? That Animal Crossing, right? I bought Animal Crossing when it first came out.
Oh god.
Right, on the Switch, right? Animal Crossing New Horizons. Got it fucking day one, right? I played it every day, like since, right? Right up until earlier this year. Right? Guess, like, there's a mission in the game, right? It's like one of the last missions, right? And like the main story.
Yeah.
You gotta get your island rating up to 5 stars, right? And a fictional fucking dog called KK Slider, right? Plays guitar, turns up, he does a concert at your fucking island, and it's great, right? You win the game, right? I got that, cause it's supposed to take you about a month to do that.
Yeah.
Right? Again, bought the game day one. I fucking achieved that 5-star rating this year. I did that in August of this year. It took me like something. It's been like fucking 4 years, maybe 5 now, of nothing but playing the game every fucking morning. It bang on 8 o'clock, so the shop was open, so I could sell shit to make money, and googling, and watching YouTube videos of other people of how the fuck do I get this to go. My island looks beautiful in my opinion, but the game disagrees. What am I missing?
We were one statue in a far off corner somebody didn't put in place.
No, it's because like the game has it's a really fucking annoying system, right? Where if you have too much of the same shit, you get less points for that shit, with the exception of flowers and fences. So the ideal way to do it, right? And I figured this, and this is how I fucking did it, is completely cover your island with flowers and fences. Then go turn in the mission, so it accepts that you've got 5 stars, so you get max rating. Do the concert the next morning, finish the thing, and then go unplant all of the fucking flowers you don't want, tear up the fences you don't want, and then actually make the island look fucking pretty. And then actually work for it to get a natural, correctly earned 5-star from there. It's the best way to do it. Because you can't unlock most of the tools you need to get a good 5-star rating until you've done that mission. You have to do that mission to unlock access to all the landscaping tools you need to actually pull it off fucking normally without fucking spamming flowers everywhere.
Now,
and it took me 4 years of Googling to find that answer.
Now, another thing, like, say, if we get to the most about Nintendo, what really sad, is Bandai.
Yes, Bandai Namco.
Right? Used to be big with Nintendo, like, in Nintendo. A lot of the games got released on Nintendo products all the time.
Yes.
Like Street Fighter, that type of stuff.
Yeah, Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, I think, was Bandai Namco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Capcom.
Yu-Gi-Oh games are Bandai Namco, actually, thinking about
Yep.
it.
Yu-Gi-Oh, all the big games.
Yeah.
Always used to go for the Nintendo.
I say, even today, like, the new Yu-Gi-Oh games are still Bandai Namco.
Yeah. Now, the problem is, Bandai Namco have basically told
Nintendo
to fuck off.
Yes.
And they've partnered more with PlayStation.
Yeah, they're closer to PlayStation these days.
Yeah, PlayStation and Xbox, oddly enough, which has been weirder for a Japanese company. Yeah, with getting better with Xbox. But at least a lot of let's just say, I'm see if we won't mind getting an Xbox again. At least the reason why I've got more PC stuff is because some like of my like Japanese RPGs I love on Xbox only. I was like, I would play them. Again, there's some series I used to love playing back in the day that Nintendo used to like release on like PlayStation now and again as a subcontractor with Bandai Namco as part of it, and they've like stopped them now and made them only Nintendo exclusives, which have crippled them again in the market.
To be fair, like just speaking of like the Xbox and like the PS5, like for next year, my plan is to upgrade to PS5.
Mine is eventually, but I'm going to upgrade to PS5 just because it's PlayStation and I'm still a big PlayStation fan.
This thing is like, while I love the PlayStation, right, I can fully admit, right, in terms of like console power, the Xbox is better. It's a better console. Always has been, always fucking will be.
Nah.
Right? Especially this generation, the Xbox, whatever the fuck we're on now, Series, fucking balls.
The bread box.
Yeah, it's a stronger console, right? It's got more oomph behind it. There's not a lot in it, but it's got a bit more oomph behind it.
But
all of my friends that I give a shit about are still on PlayStation.
See, right, my problem.
Most of my buddies are still on PS4 or PS5.
My problem with the Xbox is Xbox made a decision around the 360 era, where it was what market are we going to go into?
Yeah.
PlayStation went into the multi-game catalog market where
it was they kind of put the Nintendo. It's like we mostly want the casual gamers.
Yeah.
But hardcore is welcome here too.
Yes, hardcore's got a seat at the table.
Yes.
But most like single player grind RPGs, games that you can pick up, play, put down.
Come back to in 7 years and like you're gonna know where you are.
And not gonna get stressed around it.
Yeah.
Whereas Xbox went, no, what I'm gonna base my entire IP on is Call of Duty.
Yes.
And I want to be, my entire IP is going to be based around the e-games. I want to be the console that like promotes into the e-games when...
Yeah, they want to be the e-sport platform.
And when the e-sport came around, like, PC, yes.
Yeah. The thing is, like, when it comes to console for esports, like the Xbox is better suited for doing esport shit. Because there's more customization on Xbox.
Yes.
Like, you can fine-tune your setup on Xbox way fucking easier. So it is better for that.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's a competitive console. It's not.
And it's someone that like plays a lot of Call of Duty, and realistically, like you could consider a competitive Call of Duty guy.
Yeah.
Like that's my cup of tea. That's where I fucking shine. I should want the Xbox. Unfortunately, and this is something that like Xbox and PlayStation both don't consider. Is a lot of people, like when we get into a console and we start playing online.
Yeah.
We make friends, and a lot of those friends develop
attachments to the company.
Yeah, like we develop a loyalty to one another, where we're gonna buy whatever console means we can stay in contact with them. Like most of my friends on PlayStation, when it came time to like upgrade for them, upgraded to the PS5.
Yes.
So it was like, well, all of my friends are on PS4 still. Some of them are upgrading up, and like we want to still hang out, and we have back compat from PS5 to PS4 for party chat and gameplay.
Yes.
So we can still play games together. And you have that on the Xbox, like the Xbox Series S or whatever, and the Xbox X, One, whatever the fuck it was. You can still, you do party chats together. It doesn't give a shit.
Yes.
But there isn't that cross-platform ability.
No.
On PS5 and Xbox Series S, there is to an extent now. So you can connect to Discord calls.
Yes.
For the next gen consoles, which is great. It helps solve that problem.
It does, yes.
Right,
Especially
you can play the games cross-platform. You can talk cross-platform.
But there's not many games like a cross-platform. Well, cross-platform competitive.
I would say like most of the games that my friends give a shit about. Like there's cross-platform, but.
Like I mean, there's a problem we can find out when we were playing with our Ghost.
Yes.
Like Fortnite allows us to be friend with
anyone.
Yeah.
Anyone who's playing the game.
We can befriend them and play with them, talk to them in the party chat.
Yes, but you have to chat with them in the game chat. You can't take them into a PlayStation party because they're not on PlayStation.
Another one was
because Fortnite's built-in fucking voice chat sucks dick.
Another one which we did enjoy playing quite a lot of was Split.
Yes, Split was pretty good. I did enjoy Split.
That, to be honest, Split to me showed what a competitive game should have been.
Yes.
That's the whole entire game setup.
Like you had to. It was called it. Where like you could play it like brain dead.
Yeah.
But if you really wanted to go far, you had to fucking think about what you were up to.
Yeah.
You had to really do some creative fucking.
Like I say, for competitive,
it's a great little game.
Me for competitive, right? What I love competitive way works competitively was there was no fuck about with like, oh, I'm gonna have this attachment, this.
Everyone's got the same basic shit. It comes down purely to skill.
Yep. Everyone gets the exact same crap. Might have a different skin on, it makes it a little bit fancier, but everyone's got the exact same crap.
Yes.
The maps are exactly the same. There's no great trick to the map. Only thing you have that can give you a tactical advantage is how you use this grenade to create a portal from there to there.
Yes.
And how well you use that bullshit.
Exactly. Like, but to be fair, that is something I do love about Call of Duty, and I think Call of Duty gets right every year. Is yes, like you can build like the best gun build in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have like the perfect meta build. You've got the edge in combat with this gun build that you've set up.
Mm-hmm.
If you're fucking dog shit at Call of Duty, like if you couldn't hit the broadside of a fucking barn on a clear day with no wind, you're still gonna get clowned on by dudes running fucking just trash weapon builds.
Yeah.
And it's what I love is like there's equal levels game knowledge required for Call of Duty and game skill. And in most encounters, being better at the game than your opponent is going to win you the fight than having a better build setup than your opponent.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10 I would agree with you there, but again, though, it's one of those things. With problem I got with Call of Duty is it's a bit like how Helldivers is coming now-ish in a way.
Yeah.
Is Helldivers, when launched, noobs were abundant, the game ran perfectly fine.
Yeah.
But now we're getting to like the later season in the year, because of Joel realizing how neurotic the players are of
because like the game's gotten a lot more difficult over the last few months.
Yeah, because he's adjusting it to take on. Because what Joel's thinking of is you only just need to take on the elite players.
Yes.
And that's basically shafting all the noobs trying to get into the game.
Yes.
Now Call of Duty's that same problem. You've got the people who played it since day one, who are the top tier players.
Yeah.
And that's all there is.
I mean, especially like with the like Black Ops 6 right now, and this is true with every COD game, like early days when it drops. It's like everyone kind of has to, until like the first like season pass comes out.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is kind of put into the same lobbies together.
Yeah.
Where like you've got people that are used to playing MLG ranked mode,
mm-hmm.
and people that just play casual competitive on like a Tuesday after work.
Yeah.
After a couple games.
The problem
We're all
is
in the same server again, so you get fucked on once in a while.
Yeah, that's the
But
problem.
then like once that first season pass drops and they release ranked mode,
mm-hmm.
all those like die-hard MLG fucking sweaty try-hard dickheads fuck off over there together, and the rest of us were kind of casual. Like we're like today, I just want a breather and a little like I'm not here to go fucking ballistic. I just want a casual little game of Call of Duty. We have that option.
Yes,
You
the
know,
problem
we're
is
not getting fucking styled on by dickheads.
the
anymore.
damage is already done by that point though. Because of that like first couple of months when it dropped,
Well-
you've got all the high rankers in that just annihilate all the people saying, "Oh, I'll
See, that's the thing.
I'll try Call of Duty for a bit," and I'll fuck it.
See, that's the thing. Like with Call of Duty, like is like with any other game, you'd be absolutely right. With Call of Duty, I do think it's not like that.
It is.
Like I sincerely disagree, because like I've been playing a lot of Black Ops 6 like the last couple of weeks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like when I go into games, it's rare. Like I might see people that are like level 2, right? I might see guys that are like they've just picked up the game, but you can tell straight away when you're playing the game the difference between a level 2 that's never played COD before and a level 2 that's only just picked up this year's version of COD.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I can count on one hand how many brand new level 2s I've seen in the time I've played versus guys that have only just gone into picking up this year's title level 2s.
Mm-hmm.
There's way more guys where it's like they are the MLG sweats, they're just poor. Versus like Bob, the fucking unlicensed forklift driver from Kansas.
That's the point though.
Like those
COD
players do exist, but they are a lot rarer. And a lot of Call of Duty players, when they're first getting into Call of Duty, don't jump straight into multiplayer. even though it's the more popular option, they don't jump straight in. Most new players come in. Most new players go straight to campaign and blitz that first to get used to the game, or they go try zombies. Because that's one of the bigger draws for Call of Duty these days.
That's the problem. Is most people getting new to Call of Duty stop at the campaign.
Yeah, most people come in, play the campaign, go, that was
because
fun.
they dip the toe into the multiplayer.
Yeah, and get
wrecked completely because there's one system I love from Gears of War which I think COD should implement and they don't, and that is the ranked servers.
They do have ranked servers. Like Black Ops 6 doesn't have it right now, and it's true in every COD game. Like the first month and a half, 2 months. Ranked isn't available.
Not like
it's not until like the season.
No skill bit. No, you're not getting the point. What Gears of War used to do is just happened to me a lot of times when I was playing Gears of War on multiplayer. Is once you get to such point of like so many kill a KDA ratio kills for over a certain amount of time, and you're not allowed in the server anymore. You have to go over here for.
Yeah, no, they do that. They've got skill-based matchmaking in Call of Duty.
But don't look.
They do. It's match-to-match based. You gotta remember, I've been playing Call of Duty for fucking years, mate. Skill-based matchmaking's been in Call of Duty for a best part of a decade now.
It doesn't work though, because I've played plenty of Call of Duty games, and it's.
You gotta remember, like when you've played Call of Duty over the last like 2-3 years, you've been playing it with me, who plays Call of Duty regularly.
No,
you're getting pulled into high-level matches when you play with me.
No, I've played by myself without you, right? And I've still been pulled into those high-ranked matches where I'm like...
Are you sure you're not just getting pulled into matches and you're just shit at the game, to be fair? Because I've played with you, you are shit.
Yes, I know I'm shit at it. Because my playstyle's completely different from the way Call of Duty works.
Yeah, like, you're not built for Call of Duty, in fairness.
Right. No.
We can train you to be fucking good at it, but, you know, it's going to take a lot of muscle memory dewiring.
I've been level 20, and I've been pulled into matches on a regular basis of prestige level.
Yeah, because it's skill based, not level based. It's not about like, oh, you've got account level prestige 5, level 50, so we're gonna put you into matches with only people that level. It's about your actual performance in the game. You can be an absolute shitter at Call of Duty and still hit prestige 5. It's not fucking hard. Like what they do is like every single match they take your performance in that match, and like say like you play fucking team deathmatch, right? You do a game where you do 25 kills, 2 deaths, right? You got a really good KD. They're gonna go, right, you fucking dumpstered that enemy team that game. You're way better at this than we thought you were. We're gonna put you up against other players with a similar KD, and then you'll get your shit wrecked. And the game will go, whoa, we made a mistake there. Right, we'll bump you down a little bit. And then you do like, okay. And we'll go, right, okay, we'll put you up a little bit. You do like, alright. They go, okay, we think we found your spot. You log off for a couple of days, you come back, and the game still remembers that last performance. And on your opening game, you're now in with people playing the way you were playing 3 fucking days ago. When you were red hot. You're now white gold. And you get fucking dumpstered, and the game goes, oops, sorry, pal. Well, you've just pulled a game where you've got a KD ratio of -7. Let's just put you down here at the very bottom, and then it just resets that cycle. You do a 25 and 2, and it goes, whoops, put you back up here, and like you're constantly being shifted around from like for where you're playing in Call of Duty.
No, my experience hasn't.
Again, because you are shit. Like,
yes, we've established I'm not.
I can put you in a lobby in Call of Duty where you're playing against genuine toddlers, and I think you still get your shit wrecked.
Yes, we've established I'm not a Call of Duty player.
You're really not, and it hurts. Like you play Call of Duty like it's Battlefield, and it fucking hurts me. Like Call of Duty it's an arcade shooter that looks realistic, and you play it like a realistic shooter that is realistic, and it really fucking bugs me. You play it wrong. Call of Duty is all about high speed, like fucking outmove your enemy, fucking aim for the head.
Yes, because unlike
you play it like an actual military guy where you fucking crouch down with a big gun and you walk really slowly, and then you see a guy and you load everything into his fucking chest, and it's like, if you just move your crosshair 3 millimeters up, you'd have killed him 10 minutes ago. Just flick the stick. Just go.
I'm sorry.
To the stick. Unlike
90% of people on Call of Duty, I've actually handled firearms.
See, but those firearms do actually behave very much like a firearm. You just gotta kind of ignore the military training of fucking center cranium crotch and just go cranium. You ignore the other 2 steps in the fucking target acquisition process and shoot for their head because it kills them quicker. And then run fast. Do everything fast. And you don't. You do slow. And it annoys me. Because the only way slow works in Call of Duty is if you're camping. And you don't camp. You just do slow. You try and play like everyone else, but slowly. And it doesn't work. Because the rest of us are going at Mach 5. So you're going to get fucking styled on. And no matter how many times I tell you that, you don't figure it out. And it annoys me, goddamn you. It annoys me. And it annoys me most because I used to play the multiplayer like that. And I learned from my fuck-ups. But you don't. You keep doing them.
I don't play...
You're a madman.
I don't give a shit about Call of Duty KD ratios.
Still. It's not just about the KD ratio. Like, especially if we're playing team deathmatch. You are unironically more helpful to the team if you don't leave the spawn. Because every time you die, we lose points. Like,
that's why I'm playing Call of Duty for.
Like, with your playstyle, you're as well not bothering.
Well, I won't.
Stay in the spawn.
I won't bother. I just won't buy the game.
You know, if we're playing domination, fine. I don't care. Like, the amount of times you die doesn't fuck up our score. If we're playing team deathmatch, don't leave spawn. Just stay there.
I will.
Because you're more helpful just standing there doing fuck all.
I will. I won't move.
It's annoying. And again, me and Carter, we could train you up in like fucking an hour and a half. It wouldn't be hard.
If I actually give a shit.
You don't even have to give a shit, you just have to do what we tell you. Pay attention to the instructions. But you don't do that, because we're both children and you're ageist. You refuse to take instruction from people younger than you.
No,
because you're just racist. You're number racist. You're numbercist. That's what it is. You're numbercist.
No, I just don't give a shit about Call of Duty that much. As a game concept. I really don't. Don't get wrong.
Do.
Don't get wrong. A multiplayer like Call of Duty can be fun now and again.
You know, like your playstyle, like for Call of Duty, you've got the perfect playstyle for campaign. Every other game mode you're fucking useless for. Like, Call of Duty campaign, the way you play it, you could smash that out all day, every day, hardest difficulty, no fucking problems. And it's why I hate the campaigns to Call of Duty. Like, as someone that predominantly plays the multiplayer, because I love the stories to the campaigns, but the campaign fucking tricks you into picking up really bad habits. And unless you're a frequent multiplayer player that knows that they're bad habits, you're gonna pick them up and they're gonna become second fucking nature to you. And it's a problem with Call of Duty. Like, you know, it's why I always say, like, new players should start in the campaign and make friends with someone that knows the multiplayer and play with them for a while before they do multiplayer alone. Because we will train those bad habits the fuck out of you.
Right. You wanna know the truth? I used to play a lot of Call of Duty multiplayer when I was... Me and Ghost used to play a lot when I was younger. Mm-hmm. Right? Before I met you, before you joined SAP and everything.
Years ago.
Right? And my KD ratio back then was about, I think, what was it now? It was about 2 to 1, give or take, on average.
My current KD ratio on Black Ops 6 is at about a 2.6. So
I think it was about 1.9 to a 2.2, depending on the month I was playing at the time.
Yeah, like most games I'm averaging like a 1.7, but my overall for the season so far is a 2.6. Again, I've had a few games here and there where I pull like a 6 to 1 ratio.
Again, that was back.
Fuck, I went nutty.
That was back when I was actually giving a crap about playing on those in those games. But like I say, as a thing, I got back into playing more of me RPG games, more into like long form sandbox type games, where my playstyle is better suited to playing those games than it is to play in the overall smash and grab version of Call of Duty gameplay.
See, the thing is for me, like as a video gamer, is because I've played pretty much every genre of video game since I started playing video games. I've always been a, like try new genres of games and get good at them kind of a gamer.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I kind of have that nature where like I can adapt to the game. Like if I play 7 Days to Die, I'm gonna play it slower.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna slow the fuck down, do the survival things, play like that. If I'm playing something like Call of Duty where it's high speed, fast, shoot, kill, I can do that. I can adapt my playstyle to very quick, very kill, murder,
yes.
death, very easily. Like I know chess. I'm like, alright,
right,
I can always adapt my playstyle to the game.
If I sat down...
You have one play style.
I don't. I do adapt to whatever game I'm playing.
Not really.
I do, but again, I just don't... If I wanted to adapt to play Call of Duty, right, you're talking it's going to take me... It'll take me... I have to give a shit about the game and its ranking system, which I don't. And B, it'll probably take about 2 weeks to a month to do it.
That's it. Like, if you opt up with me and Carter, I genuinely think we could get you trained up to like a decent point in a Call of Duty game in about a week.
It's not down to knowing what to do. It's more a case of remapping the hand-eye coordination to do that.
Yeah, I think we could get it done in about a week. About a week of just nothing but bullying you in private customs, we could get you there. Do you remember, like, when like me, Frog and Carter first started playing together on Cold War? Frog was fucking trash. Like, Frog was about as much fucking as a condom and a convent. Right? Man was fucking useless. After maybe a month, give or take, of me and Carter just fucking destroying him in private lobbies, all of a sudden, he was fucking good. You know, it's like, because like, learning Call of Duty is very similar, I feel, to learning banter. Right? The way the Scottish people do it is, you can't learn just on your own doing it. You have to be the victim of it first. You know, like with the Scottish version of banter being a funny cunt in Scotland. You don't pick that up by sitting in your room making jokes to a mirror like a stand-up comic would. You get bullied at school, and you hear funny shit happen. And then you learn how to do funny that way. By being bullied and learning how to bully. By being the victim of bullying, you learn all the things you can do to be a bully. And you just cut out the painful bit. You know, like, it's the same with Call of Duty. You get bullied at Call of Duty by a better player, and you figure out how the fuck he's doing that. And then you do it back. And you win eventually. So you get better at doing it than he did. You know, like, and then you move to a new trainer that's better than that guy. And you rinse repeat. Until eventually you're pretty good. You're beating, like, your friend that's best at Call of Duty. Then you move into the multiplayer and you fucking dominate. Also, I'll be back in a minute, I need to pee.
There you go.
Said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have, and who's going to have higher prices, is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country, because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America.
No.
He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is, under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out. When a policy about China should be in make.
You realize the CIA has been doing that since the 1960s?
No, I'm sorry.
Though, right?
I don't know. Like,
sell the enemy our shit, but sabotage it. So when they try and fuck with us, we can remote detonate it.
Hang on. Let me finish this one. Because I know something about you. China's military is about from the 80s.
Yes, they're still in 1980s technology.
We sold them chips from 2010.
Yeah, so they were still years behind.
Yeah, our technology basis compared to China, we're like about 20 years ahead of them.
Easily.
right? Japan is like 50 years ahead of everyone else, like, but we're about 20 years ahead of China.
Yeah, 'cause, like, Japan's just fucking insane, though. Like,
I mean, they say, I think give them another 10 years, and the Gundams will be a real thing. They'll be walking down this battlefield.
Fuck, give it another 10 years, Japan's gonna just move to space. Japan's gonna go, fuck all y'all, we're claiming that planet over there, bye.
Yeah.
And Japan will stop being a country. They will nuke the island off the face of the map and go claim a new planet. And they will become the new splintered human faction.
If they can shag themselves out of extinction at the moment.
I know, like, it'll be funny.
Making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology so that we win the race on AI,
Which is what Trump was doing when he put the tariffs in place, you
computing.
stupid.
Focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce, so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point.
Politics,
when we
you
know
stupid.
that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
Yes, okay, I'm sorry. Origins of COVID was a lab funded by fucking Obama.
Yes.
The tune of $7 billion.
I would say, it was proven quite systematically. I think it was in 2023. It was proven systematically that COVID hadn't come from a Chinese lab or that Chinese fucking bat story. It was an American lab.
Based in Wuhan.
Yes. Like,
working on, oddly enough, COVID vaccines.
Yes. And I believe possibly also, like, there were some reports they may have been allegedly accused of being a part of some CIA schemes to do biological warfare. Now, this cannot be proven, it's the CIA, but there were rumors at the time.
Because I don't know if you remember the foot and mouth disaster we had.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I do remember, yes.
A lot of people, and I agree with it, said that the way it was released was bullshit.
Yes.
You know, I'll get flushed down the drain and went into the water system.
Yeah.
No, not happening.
No lab's that stupid.
A lot of people believe that it was an intentional release to see how the country could measure up against a similar attack.
Yes. That was done on purpose.
Yeah, we done on purpose to see what our response would be, how would our responses work in that kind of scenario, and how we would survive it.
Yeah, it was poorly.
In a time,
poorly.
In a point in time where we could easily recover if we had to, straight away. And I believe COVID is something similar.
Probably. It was probably a false flag maneuver to fucking see how's the world going to respond if a genuine neuro agent gets deployed.
Yeah.
Or a biological weapon.
Yeah, China wins, apparently.
Yeah, the answer is like dog shit, because we're all fucking stupid.
There was a terrorist attack, like terrorism. Right, I can remember after we had the terrorist attacks, right, Americans came over to see how we handled the disaster response from like terrorism and stuff.
Yeah.
I can remember one American was shit scared of the fact that because when we had that bus blown up in London.
Yes.
Right, and it's cleaned up, and he's going back to scene and right, so what security measures are we going to take? What do you mean? Well, we're going to shut down then. And he's horrified saying, like, the buses are running.
Yes.
But you had a terror attack. Yes, that was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes, but that was yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Today's today, and I've got to get to work.
Yeah. Like, the problem already happened. Like, yes, they identified a vulnerability, correct. They exploited that vulnerability, correct. We're now aware of that vulnerability. They're not going to be stupid enough to do it again.
Yeah.
Because they now know that we know that they knew about this problem. We now know about that problem. We're patching that hole. We don't have to shut down the bus network. We just have to put people with guns at the bus stops.
Not even that, though.
It takes 10 minutes.
Not even that, though. All you do is tell the local chavs.
Yeah.
Say, watch out for this type of thing. Bit nippy.
You know, the local chavs will then look around, see a cunt with a suspiciously lumpy backpack, and stab him.
Yeah.
Like... Yeah, he's probably just going to the gym, but still, better safe than sorry. Stab the cunt with a lumpy backpack.
Yeah.
Fucking shouldn't.
Then most Americans couldn't believe it in London after the terror attack. Like, how come the city's not shut down? How are you not panicking? Why? And what Americans can't understand is...
I'll tell you exactly why London didn't shut down after the London terrorist attacks, right? London survived the fucking Blitz, that's why. We saw worse destruction in 24 hours than that piece of shit bomb.
Not just that though, right?
Like, that went fucking nuts.
America
I want nothing, mate.
America seems to get like a period in like between the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah.
Called the IRA.
Yeah, and again, the London Blitz.
You know, it didn't stop us then. When when we had more terrorist attacks than ever.
Hey, bitch, like there was a point in World War II where London was rubble. Bombs were still being dropped on it daily.
And people still sweeping the streets.
Yeah, and you know what? The buses still fucking ran then, didn't they?
Yeah.
The buses and taxis were still in fucking service.
And so,
I wish you think one bus going kaboom is gonna stop us.
You know what my favourite story about that one is?
The sky was exploding and we still had fucking buses.
Is the MPs who walk down the streets to try to make sure everyone's safe. And one of the best stories is this little woman saw dragging an unexploded bomb out of a house, out the door, down the steps, like, that's not exploding. And there was like panicking, that's not exploding. I don't care. It's in my fucking living room. I want it fucking out. I'll go make tea. Like, throws it on the street. And fucks up back to the house and starts cooking there, like.
Like, it is fucking up the fucking scenery of my living room. Get it? Fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking just lobs it into the fucking road. Fucking get that ran over off a fucking taxi. You cunt. Fuck it off. Right. Where's the Waynes?
Yeah, that was literally.
Suzanne, get the fucking tatties on.
That was just a bit like, you know, air raid. Into this bunker, back out. Bomb. Fuck off.
Get out to fucking the road. Council will pick up in the morning. Fuck off at the way, man. Booting stray dogs left and fucking right to get to the fucking house. Fucking.
It's like the Isle of Man raid, where the Germans did land on the Isle of Man.
Yeah, and immediately got murdered.
By the locals.
They got their shit wrecked. It was great.
In less than 12 hours, like, no.
And that's what you get for invading the country that invented piracy. Don't invent the Isle of Man. They invented piracy. You're gonna get your shit wrecked. Don't be like invading Somalia. You're gonna get your shit wrecked. They invented the modern word, right? They don't get them.
Yeah, that man has.
Huh?
I think that man does have very little chill.
They really do, like.
Chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's going to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Like almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President
the pancakes.
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump,
You've now heard the whole economy debate they've had.
Yes.
Right, who do you think came on top in that debate section here?
Trump, easily.
Not Harris?
No.
I don't believe Harris came on top of that one.
No, because Trump actually answered the questions.
Yeah.
It's,
you know, she went on about the chips on chips and yeah, from Taiwan, we don't make them.
Yeah.
We haven't made them in years. You know, which is a fair point.
Yeah, they get made in a different country. We just have the proprietary rights to them.
Yeah.
And we don't use them.
Right, now they're going on to abortion. This is going to be a hot topic debate, this one.
Cool.
Because Trump doesn't give a shit about abortion, to be honest.
Yeah, neither do I.
Only thing with Roe v. Wade is like, well, there's no point in having this law because it doesn't need to be. Just give it to the state where it should be.
Yeah. It makes more sense. It's quicker.
Often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks. But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban. Vice President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've changed your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, and you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, is doing an excellent job. But the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby.
Oh, yeah.
And that's why I did that, because that predominates. Because they're right.
Do you want to pass the ashtray just while you're there?
During Trump's election, about during the Roe v. Wade talk, he's on about with the late-term abortion, where if say a woman wants abortion at close to the 9-month mark, right, and if the child of abortion was kind of failed, the child wasn't murdered in the womb, and came out the womb still alive, what they'll do about it? And what he's literally said was, and I quote, "Well, that child we put in the bassinet, then we all leave the room when the child's there and have a discussion what to do with it."
Yeah. Put it up for adoption. That's the quickest option.
No, it's basically let it die.
Yeah, just put it up for adoption. Fuck it. We tried to kill you. You survived. You've earned the right to live. Adoption.
No, one option was remove all medical care from the child. It was supposed to anyway. It just didn't. Yeah. Because it might not grow. Because the act of giving the abortion might not allow it to live a productive life cycle thing. You know, which is fucky. Yeah. I mean, to me, I'm sorry, right? If you carry the child for 9 months and they think, no, I don't want it now, I'm of the opinion like, no.
Yeah, at that stage, it's like, I personally don't, like, the way I see it, like, other people can do them. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like when it comes to the abortion argument, I don't care whatever other people want to do. I don't care what the law says about it. That's other people's business. Mm-hmm. I don't give a fuck. Right, you get to 9 months, you want to kill your baby, that's your business, that's your decision, I don't fucking care. Right, you do you. Live and let live. Personally, right, if I was having a baby, we got to the 9 month stage and my missus says, I don't really want to go through with this anymore. Realistically, I'd be like, yeah, fucking tough. You've had 9 months to say that, you're saying it now. Nah.
No, what we get
like that's coming out of you one way or another. We can cut it out or you can fucking force it out. Like, you don't want the baby, we'll put up for adoption. I don't give a shit, but like it's coming out of you alive. Like,
see, to me, there's two other things with abortion, right? Which I can see the point. I'm not thinking it is, right? Is the idea that the woman can have the abortion without telling the father, the child, that she had the abortion, or get consent for it.
Which again, I don't give a shit.
I do it because
if you haven't told me you're pregnant, I don't give a shit if you get an abortion.
Yeah, but you gotta think though. I'm talking about on legal terms. See, with a lass, you got pregnant, right? You broke up for any random bullshit reason.
Yeah, but again, at that point, I double don't give a shit. Like,
right, but still your child at the end of the day.
I still don't give a shit. Like, I'm not with you anymore. You didn't give birth to it while we were together. I don't care.
Right now, she can get the abortion without any consent, whatever, from her partner, even if you were still together. Right? To me, in that sense, if women can do that, then as a male right, father right, since they say her body, her choice, he should be allowed to terminate any responsibility of the child if he doesn't want it. Now, under current laws, both in America and England, he can't do that.
Correct.
He's on the hook no matter what.
Yeah.
Even if they one night stand, she tricked him into having the baby in the first place, he's still on the hook for that.
Yeah.
I think no, they should be able to say, well, no, I don't want the kid. There you go. I don't want anything fine. Well, fuck off.
Yeah. You know, like, it should be. It should be that way, but
it's not though.
I said the way I see it with abortion, just from a personal stance. Like if you ain't told me you're pregnant, I don't care if you get an abortion or not. Like, once you tell me, you're either making the decision to say I want to keep this baby, or you're looking for advice on like what I want to do about the problem. If you ain't told me, you're on your own still. You know, like, and I wouldn't have a leg to stand on about what decision you make. Once you tell me, suddenly, like, I'm gonna have a moral responsibility to give a fuck. If you ain't told me, you do you.
I mean,
once you tell me, like, yeah, we need to have a discussion about it. But if you don't tell me you're pregnant, I don't care if you go get an abortion. That's your business.
My general standard of abortion has always been the same. Is anything past the first trimester, no.
again, personally, I'm not for doing it. It's not my thing. But I'm not gonna stop someone doing it. Like, I don't. It's their problem.
I can't stop them, but like I say, if I'm making a law policy, right?
Even a law policy, I ain't gonna force my beliefs on people. Like, I don't.
Yeah, but
care.
you have to make policy at some point. You know, it's as a fair point of policy wise. I've always stated, like, first trimester is the cut-off point because anything really after the first trimester, although it's unlikely to, without technology, the child can survive.
Yeah.
Outside the womb. It's much harder, but it can be done. Right? And that's where my block-off point is with it.
For me, I'd like if I was like fucking Prime Minister, right? And like the argument started here in Britain, you know, about abortion and that. Like, I'm just gonna turn to like the fucking health minister or like just phone the head of the NHS and be like, what's your stance on the problem?
That's
cool. Write that down. Right, we're doing it that way.
Yes,
I don't have the medical knowledge to make a decision, and I realistically don't care. Like, you want to do it that way, do it that way. I don't care. It should be up to both the person in question that wants the abortion and the doctor being asked to do the abortion. If both parties are fine with it, both parties can go ahead. If one party disagrees, we don't do it. You go find a different doctor. Like,
what's my problem is using abortion as birth control, which I think is just a bullshit thing.
Yeah.
Or for
Again,
revenge.
Personally, don't believe in it, but you want to do it, that's your business.
One thing I'll say is, my general stance is, right, to the point of, like, say the first trimester, and if it's needed after that, you've got to have the doctors, because the doctors say so for doing it again for, like, extreme medical reasons, like, oh, the mother would die if she gives birth to this child.
Yeah.
Then I say, fair enough, and what did the doctor say? Did the doctor tell you that? Well, no, but it might ruin me fanny. I don't give a shit. The other doctors don't tell me. The doctor that's another yet. You're extreme medical distress for it.
Which, like, I mean, fair. Like, as in for me, like, maybe it's because like I'm a guy, or like I'm a young guy. You know, it's probably one of the two. But I just don't give a fuck. Like I don't see what the hoopla is about. Like,
I don't know. I've got to.
You know, like, live and let live. That's how I've always kind of done shit. You know, like.
Where is it at?
You want to do fuckery, do fuckery. I can't stop you. Like, it's... And even if I could stop you, I ain't gonna. You know, you want to do something, go fucking do it. It's not my place, even as a Prime Minister, to say, no, you can't do that. It's my business to say, you probably shouldn't do that. You know?
Funny if this popped up in a recent No Panic Button actual skit. Where's he at? Where are you at? There you are. Oh, where'd you come back? Why are you there?
I was just poking my head around to see how I'm Oh, yeah, no, I saw
hey, boss,
today, actually.
What the hell's going on back
here? I did the end part, though.
I have no idea. This show just started.
Joey Ray. Joey Ray!
Yeah?
What you doing?
Well, I'm meeting that new woman for a date tonight. I asked her if I should bring some. She said she just wanted a cream pie.
She wanted you to give her a cream pie. Did she specify what kind?
She said she didn't care as long as I nut in it.
I hope you're well hydrated, Joey Ray. I think she might mean to entice you into coitus.
Coitus? No. She's really religious.
Religious? What makes you say that?
Oh, she says she has a personal relationship with her savior because they keep sending each other babies.
Boss, did he just...
Don't even look at me. I'm not touching that one.
It's a really good line. It's...
I think that he's very religious and he came up with that one.
Yeah, I tend to find religious people tend to be able to say some of the more fucked up jokes. Like religious funny people are better at fucked up jokes, I tend to find.
Oh, yeah.
Because they know the backstory to why it's fucked.
There are more important things going on in the world outside of a squirrel and a raccoon. To the guy who said that to me, you're a dumbass.
This isn't about the super cute cowboy hat wearing squirrel, not entirely anyway. This is about if you put three letters together, any three letters together, and then you have that funded by the United States government, then and only...
Oh, it's the get fucked cunt guy.
Yeah.
I do like the get fucked cunt guy. He's fun.
I do like his blunt idea of policies.
I just like the get fucked cunt part, honestly. It's... You know, he goes on this long spiel, giving all the facts and figures, and ends it up just so bluntly and just simply with "get fucked, cunt."
Yeah.
You know,
and amazing, it hasn't been cancelled yet, which is quite impressive for YouTube.
Well, because he doesn't say anything that's wrong.
Yeah, but YouTube doesn't like the cunt word, does it?
Yeah.
I mean, we've regularly said cunt on the stream and about how cunty things is, and keep saying about the cunts. We'll probably cancel at some point.
We'll probably just get demonetized on that episode.
We're not monetized anyway.
Exactly, so who gives a fuck?
Can't.
And even if we do get monetized, we're still saying cunt. I don't give a
You know,
fuck.
right, if we get to the point where we could apply for monetization, I can apply for it, right? And I guarantee you, the director of YouTube will look at our content and go, "Fuck no!"
Tough. Doing it anyway, dickhead.
You get super chats, that's it. You're not getting actual AdSense from this. Fair enough, if you put one advert on my content, I'll fucking have yous.
Yeah. More importantly, we'll just start Patreon anyway.
True.
Radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born is okay. And that's not okay with me. Hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years they've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states.
It was like a month after the test was done. Like it was way too
genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices. We were able to do that. Now I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and
Clarkson is our version of Trump, really, isn't he? Clarkson is our version of Trump.
No, Clarkson's our version of Kanye West. Mentally ill and doesn't give a fuck anymore.
No, I don't think he's mentally ill. I think he's got that point in life now where the old age, I used to call it the old age filter. Where you get to the point in life where your filter just dies.
You got to the point where, like, you've lived for so long, you've legally earned the right to say whatever the fuck you want, and no one can stop you. They can be upset, but they can't realistically complain too much, because, like, you'd live to see them.
Probably, you know, most things Clarkson says, "Oh, this is wrong." Just, I call it the Piers Morgan scenario. You know, he's not wrong, but you could have phrased that a little bit better, mate.
Yeah. It's not what he's saying, it's how he's saying it.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Like again with the Diddley Squat Farm. Right? I wholeheartedly agree that the local council is just fucking with him because he's Jeremy Clarkson. And I do agree with what he says, guys. He has the money to rip them to pieces over this. And he could easily do it. He's got a lot of legal knowledge and he's got the ability to do it.
Yeah.
But, like I say though, other farmers don't have that ability. And I want to show that and fight within the boundaries that the rest of the farmers I live with have to live by.
Yeah.
You know, which I think was a good...
It does help make the show more fun.
Yeah. Like with the pigs, when the pigs died on his farm, he was crying, like, I can't do this. And like, and kids against, you're a good pig farmer. Yes, how can they fucking die against? Yes, but you care about the fact they died and you're trying to fix it. You identified how they died, why they died, and now you're working on a plan to fix it so they don't die. Which then, for this breed of pig, creates a standard of how the rest of the country handles this breed of pig. Now, other farmers know if we get this breed of pig in, you've got to put this reel in inside the hut to stop them crushing their own kids.
Yeah.
You know, you've identified the problem and you fixed it.
Yeah.
Now, the rest of the farmers know what to do about it. More importantly, the guy who sold you the hut knows what to do about it and can recommend it in, well, what species you got? You're going to need this in.
Yeah. You know, like, it's a good system. It's just a good show. Like, Clarkson Farm, great show. Really enjoy it.
Again, farming and farmables.
Yeah.
Everyone seems, oh, it's just a gag. Like, yes, it was a gag for the bit for the show. But again, though, he's shown how farmers have to diversify in order to make a profit. Like, say, we have hedgerows, berries, make jam.
Yeah.
You know, oh, you've got this big space on the ground, mushroom farming.
Fuck it.
Look how easy it is. There we go. Look how much I've made from it, just doing this way. Now his wife kind of keeps trying to screw more foul every 5 minutes.
I mean, yeah, she keeps having ideas, but that's...
You know, like
that's what women are for. You do the sensible side of the business, and you let your woman have crazy flights of fantasy to fuck you up once in a while.
Problem with Sean
That's
Spicer
a woman's job.
is poor shop. He's trying to keep running.
I'm
Like,
gonna get shouted at for that, Joe. I can already tell. See, in like 5 years, that's gonna come back on Twitter.
That's the post on Twitter. Like,
that clip's coming back on Twitter in 5 years, and it's gonna get me sent to the concentration camps.
There's a glitter already.
Yeah, there it is. There's the first cancellation tweet on Twitter.
No,
I say, career over, boys. I'll see you all tomorrow. Like, career over.
This is like 10 years' time, Vegas is now running for the Prime Minister of the country. And this is the truth. And how do you remember when you said about this about women?
Fuck. It's not even fuck, it's just fuck. Shit. Your Honor, in my defense, I was very drunk. At the time, I believed it was funny. I have since reflected on my statement. I can believe the understanding that I was wrong in my assessment of it being funny, but at the time,
Promise you do know
a different person who believed it to be funny.
Do you know if I'm still alive, run for Prime Minister, I'll be just still streaming our channel like, yeah, Vegas back in the day said this shit, and
yeah,
he's in the court now and public debate saying this. He's fucking lying his ass off. you just have to fuck. Look, what's...
To be fair, like, I'd be one of those politicians that don't bullshit. Like, I know every fucking politician says that, but I actually mean it. Like, I would be very straightforward and, like, just to the point on what the fuck I want to do.
I think...
Like, there'd be no lies, there'd be no bullshit, there'd be no red tape, there'd be no fucking double-speak bullshit. It would just be like, here's the fucking plan. You let me in, I do this, I do that, we fix the problem, job done. How is that gonna work? Use your fucking head. Do your own math. Figure it out, dickhead.
You want feeding yourself? Has he yet not feed you? Has he not?
You want food, doggo? Eh? You want fed?
You know I think would be a good politician, like YouTuber turned politician? Count Dankula.
Nah, you know Loki, who I thought this for a while, right? Dan TDM, I genuinely think could make a good Prime Minister.
I don't mean Prime Minister, I'm about like politician itself.
Even then, I genuinely think Dan TDM could do a good job at that. Like he's a creative guy that's pretty smart. Like he's like politician level smart, and he's very family friendly.
Yeah, the reason I picked Count Dankula for is Count Dankula is one of the only few like actual YouTubers who put his money where his mouth was.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, when they try to slap him down for that like hate crime thing, he answered, "I ain't paying it."
Yeah, fuck you, I'm fighting it. Like,
yeah, and he fought all the way to the fucking Hague.
He did, yeah.
Now, and he regularly now goes to the Hague to give speeches on what free speech should mean.
Yeah, which fair.
And that. You know, he literally put his balls on the line and said, right then, let's do this, lads, let's play it.
Fuck it, light him up. Where's the fucking cards there? Never mind.
He's trying to find the Scoopy Scoop.
I was trying to say where's the feeding cup, but I found it.
It's not a feeding cup, it's a Scoopy Scoop.
It's a feeding cup.
It's a Scoopy Scoop.
There you go, Doc. There you go, Rashes.
It's a Scoopy Scoop.
It's a feeding cup. It's a cup you use to feed. It's a feeding cup.
Life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. Now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. let's understand how we got here.
Like, I'm biting. It's the
Trump
last, like, purchase I'm realistically
hand-selected
making.
3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade.
Like a fucking dragon.
And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care in one state. It provides prison for life.
With a hangover.
Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral.
I actually checked my credit score.
One does not have to abandon
I was
their
curious
faith
how bad it is.
or deeply
That's
held
way better than I
beliefs
thought.
to agree. The
It's like
government
256.
and Donald Trump
quite bad,
certainly
actually.
should not
It's
be
better
telling
than
a
I
woman
thought it
what
was. I
to
thought it was
do
gonna be down to, like,
with
90.
her body.
Like,
I
I'm
have
the
talked
yellow.
with women around our
Like,
country.
I'm at, like,
you want to
need,
talk
like,
about this is what
can
people
get
wanted?
improvement levels
Pregnant
on
women
the scale.
who want to carry
it's
a
not too
pregnancy to
bad.
term,
256
suffering
ain't
from
bad.
a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot.
What? Hang on.
She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13
Yeah, what the fuck's
year
wrong
old means, which can select. Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump...
Right, first off, love. Right? Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Do you know who she is?
Who? Fucking Greta Thunberg?
No, Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Not a clue.
She was the biggest feminist you could think of.
Mm-hmm.
And she was sitting on the Supreme Court at the time.
Right.
Right? She's also old as shit.
Cool.
There's a whole meme about her not dying.
Right.
She's dead now, but she wasn't dying then.
Okay.
She came out in a statement as the biggest feminist saying Roe v. Wade is bad law.
Yes.
And it should be overturned.
Fair.
And she's one of the people who actually turned it.
Yeah.
You know? The biggest feminist in existence who, you know, put like a lot of bullshit policies in place because of feminism, said that the so-called abortion rule was bad law and should be overturned.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't an abortion policy, it was just taken out of context.
Yeah.
As a privacy bill. Right, well, I do love her character and her sort of like almost fake crying now. I just give a speech. Don't get us wrong, Trump said about abortion here was fucked. It was a very bad speech by Trump on abortion.
Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body.
He's not.
He could be.
No, literally, the whole point of overturning Roe v. Wade was to stop the government telling what to do with the bodies.
And it could be, though.
Uh-huh. You've been a twat, aren't you?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Mainly because I can't really hear what's going on.
Can't hear Trump now telling Trump jump about the abortion bans that some states put in place.
Yeah.
Saying that they wouldn't allow for like rape and incest. I think, as far as I know, no, Texas has the closest thing to an abortion ban in existence.
Yes.
The 6-week heartbeat bill.
Yes.
Even they still make exceptions for rape and incest. They'll just say, if you're waiting 5 months for this, fuck off.
Which is fair.
You know what happened in that first 5 months? Were you considering something? You know?
Body. I have talked with women.
Put back a little bit so you can hear it.
Abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and.
Entertain the people while I think.
Entertain the people. Entertain the people. Entertain the people.
then.
Do you get motherfuckers that look like this that somehow have authority over you?
I mean, good God, it's the cream of the crop of the gym class heroes. They look like DIs if they were useless.
I mean, you got Ruby Ridge, you got Waco, you got the DEC trying to do their best FBI impersonation.
Oh, and also, how the fuck does the DEA lose the war on drugs for 50 years straight and they're still getting pay raises?
No, seriously, it's like watching a dodgeball game where one side's a bunch of physically fit 21-year-olds and then the other side is a bunch of Helen Keller clones trying to figure out how a tablet works.
You can't hunt and peck, you dumb bitch, you're blind.
Like, just so we're clear, if the government was our parents and we were the children, they'd be Casey Anthony.
Also, how are they that overfunded and 556 is still effective against them? And that's on Guns Family Country. Merching some bio.
This your land now?
It is.
Used to be ours.
Not the one that took it from you.
Don't matter. Still got took.
You here to try to take it back?
Here to ask a favor.
Ask.
My father was born here. This is where he'd like to rest.
So you want to bury him?
I want to put him in that tree where the wolves won't dig him up and he won't spend the spring in the mud, where Ulysses can come visit. He could find peace in that tree a long time ago. Now there is no peace. Maybe you sell this land or lose it to the bank. Then someone finds this tree, scatters his bones, steals his sacreds. Then he has no peace forever. I will bury him here if you'll let me.
I'll let you.
Pretty sure that's from Yellowstone.
Where do you want buried?
Someplace no one finds
I
him.
saw it earlier today on my YouTube.
You included.
Long ride from the reservation.
8 sleeps.
These horses look hungry.
They are.
You look hungry.
I'm used to being hungry.
It's been a hard winter.
All winters are hard. This one is punishment.
Your horses can graze here while you choose a spot for your father. We'll leave you a beef. His family can graze too.
I'm sorry for you being punished.
We are too. This your land now?
It is.
Confession booth. Me, I committed all 7 deadly sins in 30 minutes. Priest, wow, I gotta hear this. Me, I was angry and envious of my neighbor, so I lazily seduced his wife and ate all of his groceries and didn't share. Priest, you forgot pride. Me, no, I'm pretty proud of this. On my phone right now, and I suspect I'm not the only one. Gently waving a guy over at the club just to say I only wanted to see if you'd obey. If I was a detective, I'd probably be like, come on, tell me. When my boyfriend gets drunk, he starts introducing me to people as his muse. Accidentally enjoyed a TV show so much that I went to the subreddit to read episode discussions. You must never do such a thing. To celebrate Easter, I will be betraying one of you. For the last time, abyss equals for staring into, void equals for screaming into. Please stop screaming into the abyss. We are not insured for that. Confession booth. Me, I committed all 7 deadly...
So we came to do the finishes in this job, but something seemed off when I saw the tub spout. We don't usually leave these stub outs in copper. We always put a shower elbow with a 1/2-inch brass nipple because I've realized over the years that most spouts come with a threaded connection, and also that way they can be easily changed in the future. It had been a while since we roughed this job and I couldn't remember well why we would have went off script here, so I asked my guys if they decided to experiment with this one. Confused at first, they eventually said it was done as always. Thankfully though, I recorded a lot for content, so I found the rough-in video and confirmed that it was a shower elbow and a brass nipple. I called up the contractor and asked him what happened. He said that he had his guys change it to bring the spout a little higher. I'm like, bro, I know this is the first job together, but you can't do shit like that, man. You should have called me. I didn't want to bring you here just to solder one elbow, he said. It don't matter if it was half an elbow, bro. I'm held responsible if something happens. Anyways though, I decided to pull a Karen and send him an email so he can confirm that he did it before I signed the job off, and any problems associated with it are on him.
Fair enough. Get it out. I've been suppressing my nana.
Reasons my husky got mad at me this week. Number 1, on the way to drop him off for 2 weeks at his treat dealers, aka his nanas, I realized I forgot to bring his emotional support carpet to walk on. This was legitimately negligent on my part because he hasn't walked on wood floors since I started babying him 3 years ago, which leads me to number 2, even though by the end of 2 weeks he was walking just fine on those wood floors, when we got home he forgot he knew how to walk on them and had to be airlifted across. And number 3, I squashed my husky's dreams of finding a new and better Mrs. Dad for him and his dad with the devastating news that Dad had depleted his treat fund to buy Mommy a sparkly, overpriced rock. So suffice to say, my husky is not in good spirits this week, and I am open to suggestions to win him back. Reasons
you have had from... No, it's not a good morning. They have given you an offer to dismiss this case. It's funny that we literally have to beg people to work for damn dismissals. You, since August 28th, have had an offer to dismiss this case if you perform how many hours? 4 hours of community service in a class, and you still haven't done the community service. What on earth have you been doing with your life that you can't commit 4 hours?
I wasn't aware of community service until this weekend.
Mr. Slider? Now looks to me like he's throwing you under the bus now.
Judge, I have an open door policy for all my clients. I'm in the office every night till 9 p.m. I tell everyone, don't let 10 days come by unless you at least put some type of contact with me.
You have had...
Your daughter's the yellow hair.
Yeah.
You act like Comanche too. Your daughter said you were hunting my family's killers.
And I hunted them, and I killed them. And I left them in the sagebrush so you can scalp them, do whatever you want. And we didn't touch your dead because I don't know your God and I don't know his rules.
Our God has no rules, only ceremonies to know him better.
Do I still have a family?
I don't know which is your family.
Do I still have a daughter? Do I?
No more fighting today. Dead tracks led from the bodies of my family, my wife, children. We made war on your people, and your daughter stopped it.
How'd she stop it?
By being the best warrior of all. There are surgeons at the fort. Take her there and pray. I'll pray too. Your daughter's...
There is actually a book so long that it could destroy the entire universe. In 2013, a man named Wolfgang published a book called The Googleplex Written Out. Its idea comes from the year 1940, where mathematician Edward Kashner published the book Mathematics and the Imagination. In that book, he popularized the words Google and Googleplex based on his nephew's suggestion for giving names to massive numbers. The number Google has been defined as 1 followed by 100 zeros and looks something like this or this. Googleplex, on the other hand, looks like this, and for 75 years, it was thought that the number was so long that it could never be written out in full, until 2013, when Wolfgang published a set of digital books containing a vigintillion volumes, each containing 1 million numbers, writing out a Googleplex in full. Now, if you tried to print out this entire book set, assuming each book weighed about 100 grams, its total mass would be 10 to the power of 93 kilograms, heavier than the mass of the entire Milky Way. There is actually a book...
Just think about the cut, bro.
Hey, bro, this spot's hella clean. What about this side, bro?
My fault, bro. I didn't see that side, bro.
Oh, bro, I didn't see that side.
Cheetah about to eat that antelope.
If the antelope survives, I'll let you have fun tonight. Where are you going? What?
No!
That's some really creative editing. Holy shit.
No, mama. I like girls. You need the fluid.
Whoa, whoa, hey! Those are your siblings!
Tell me what you want to do. What we gonna do now?
Finna leave.
Yeah, I'm finna leave.
Can't leave.
Why? Give me one reason why I should leave you.
Cause I'm pregnant.
My mother-in-law thought I was poor until I bought her dream house.
Hey! Leslie!
Anton, you know what time it is. Go home.
Ah, bibir kudanya lucu, guys.
Ready, set, go!
Black belt suspects. Fuck.
Ça, c'est un crocodile. Et ça, c'est un crocodile. Come on behind him.
Hey, Bobby, look, I'm American. I think I'll use my credit card. Do you guys have anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free?
My hamstrings have always been tight. Hey, David, how do I fix that?
Oh. Okay, guys, you've seen this Gatling gun before from Tippmann, but it got an upgrade. But first, before I show you the upgrade, I'm going to shoot it like it was before when you guys get the gun. This is how it shoots. So you guys just saw how it shot. Well, this is the new upgrade. Smaller gears. So this is much smaller compared to what it looked like before. Much smaller. You can see the difference for sure. Okay. Now, here's the other gear. Now this is made out of steel. I believe that's made out of aluminum. So look at the gear difference in the middle. It's amazing. So you know this thing is going to shoot much faster. So this is serial number 4 gun, and I had one little issue, but that was because of my own fault. I went too far in. So if you go too far in with the main gear, make sure you just go a little bit on the front of the main gear, just a little bit on there, and you're gonna be good. So this is the Glock mag, 33 rounder. We're gonna see how fast we'll get through this. I bet it's gonna be quick. Check out Tippmann, guys. But hey guys, you've seen this Gatling gun before from Tippmann, but it got an upgrade. But first, before I show you the upgrade, I'm going to shoot it like it was before when you guys get the gun. This is how it shoots. So you guys just saw.
Death to you, father.
No!
Not you, father. You, father. Oh,
Where you going? Where you doing? This is much worse than I thought. That is a red one. Wow. We should leave immediately. Annie will get over it. We never liked her anyway. So, we are leaving.
Eddie! Yoo-hoo!
I'll be right with you. Alright? Okay, you need to come out right now. Because I am feeling super vulnerable right here.
Over here!
You need to come out right now. And I will let you eat everybody. You can eat them all. Apart from him in the robe, you cannot eat him. Promise. I promise.
Death to you.
What's an act of kindness that reminded you that there are still good people in the world?
Gotcha.
Miles, what are you doing?
Not allowed on the bed, you. No! Yeah.
Plastic side
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No, he's
Can I
like.
pick that dog?
Scooby. No. Can I get a few words?
Oh.
Hi! Hi!
Am I walking you or you walking me? Oh,
Keys of truth. You will be bald forever.
What?
Okay, I don't like this conversation or this person. I feel like I'm hiding it pretty well, though, thank God.
Snitching on your mate,
Oh,
She doesn't even know that joke's being made.
It's so big. Oh my god. Not as big as that back though. 8 whole slices to yourself.
Bigger than something.
Oh, just ruined it.
That fish.
Okay, keep this card if you've ever clogged a toilet and left.
That sounds like my size.
What? Get over here!
Oh, grim.
It's not the
Keys of truth. You will be bald forever.
Did you see that last one?
No.
Fuck it, right, put it back. You can do this now in shorts with the mouse.
What?
Click it right to the last one. iPhone 10 ain't even that old. 7 years pretty old. That's what I told the judge, but I still got charged. Fucking. God damn.
Oh, God.
Holy shit.
Impressive, sir. Clap.
Well played, good sir.
You're now going to jail.
Forever. Like, man, I hope he did that on an alt account or he is fucked.
Now, I've done something unfortunate here.
What would that be?
Well, I've managed to pose where Trump looks like he's
Dead.
zened.
Dead inside.
They send it to the next realm, I think.
Yeah.
He's gone to oblivion.
And Kamala Harris looks like she's just been touched by the ghost of Christmas past.
I
I like to call it the ghost of yet to come.
Either that, or she's having a stroke live on stage.
Nah, she's being touched by the ghost of Christmas yet to come.
Or
Is she about to come?
No, or she's had Taco Bell.
Both.
About an hour before, and she's trying to. You know, it's like Ken saying you don't want to stop. It's not stopping.
incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term. They don't want that. And I pledge to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban, because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter, because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came
Well, I
to your
won't
desk?
have to, because again, two things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50, and essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea, and how unfair that would have been. Part of the reason they lost to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free, but they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D., and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it, because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. Well, wonderful. Let's go to Congress. Do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government, and we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, I want to give you your time to respond, but I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade, and as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working one or two jobs.
How do you get from abortion to IVF?
carefully. I don't know, I've been too busy playing with the dog.
To be honest, I'm going to end it here because it's 1:30.
That's fair.
We're going for 4.5 hours. I know we can't get through the whole thing, folks, but it's hard with the camera. And we're tired. We should have done the first thing.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
We'll come back to it next week. Let's have something more interesting to talk to you about.
We'll probably have something interesting by then.
Might find some fat electricians like page to work at.
Can I have my arm back, please?
But anyway, that's it from us. It's a good night and good luck.
Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.
It's a good night, Alfie.